So we are live. If I can get off the... There we go. So hello, good morning, good evening, good night, everyone. Welcome to the Aria'S Online Regional. Today I'm your host as always, Dallas, and I'm joined by Zeta today. How are you doing?
I'm doing well, except it's 9 in the morning, but yes, it's always a pleasure to be here.
Yes, we are unemployed brains, and waking up at 9 is very hard for us.
uh,
But yeah, so we're having a 6-round event, it seems, with a top 8 cut. So it's get in for or strap in for a long one. We have currently 57 players registered. I believe registration is over, so that should be the final number. And now we just wait for standings. So yeah, get ready to watch like 8 hours of Grand Archive in a row.
I sure hope we don't get to, or like last tournament, I think last Friday was like on screen twice slime matchups. So I just really hope that's not gonna happen again.
Slime bias is real.
No, it's not. Okay, come on. It's not that I don't want to see slimes. It is, but it's not that I don't want to see slimes. I just don't want to see slimes again. Anyways,
Yeah, I mean, but we've been seeing a lot of new decks, I guess. I guess my biggest thing is that the new decks have been very control heavy. So they lead to matchups being super long. Like last week we saw Water Arisana being played. At Descent we saw Kongale, which are decks that just take the game ultra long.
yeah. I thought you were gonna say bad. So
I think the decks are fine. I mean Arisana, he needs a very good pilot to be good, but the Kongale looks extremely strong.
Kongale is a pile, bro. It's not a deck.
Yeah, I mean, but I think that's just the nature of Razor Gale, right? The card just says play wind, deal damage.
Me play wind, me go face, unga bunga.
I mean, you don't even have to go face, right? You just
Yeah, you can control the board.
yeah, it goes face for you.
Yeah. You can also just, in certain occasions, you can just control the board and just exhaust your opponent's resources because you can, use Razor Gales at instant speed, and not a lot of people. Not what I mean. It's not a lot of removal for Razor Gale. It's mostly Meltdown, and that card is kind of bad.
I mean, you have a Verdigris Decree and this Essence Scatter for the mirrors or the win matchups, which...
Oh, yeah. But I don't mean,
yeah, generically, yeah.
Water doesn't really have that removal, if I remember correctly, and Fire is just Meltdown.
Yeah. I mean, you have some removal, but obviously you're making your deck worse because you're having to run generic stuff like, I guess you side in Mystic Purifier, which is your out to it, but it's not like No, go ahead.
You can name Razor Gale Nia if you want to fuck up their initial momentum.
If you want to screw up their initial momentum, you mean?
Oh, yeah, true. Yes, if you want to screw up their initial momentum. But there's usually... Nia's been ran in a few Assassin ally decks, as I've seen before. They haven't had the most success, but since... I guess since Razor Gale is a very tempo-heavy deck, if you can delay what they're doing good enough, I think that it probably should be enough.
I mean, the thing is that Razor Gale just doesn't... I mean, at least Kongale, they don't really care about ending the game fast. They can just stack influence forever.
That's true.
So it's like, what... I mean, if it takes a long time, it's like, it's whatever.
But the thing is, we've been seeing the mostly the ally sided, as I thought it'd been Nico, which just has a lot going on for her.
Oh yeah,
or
still been Nico,
or we've seen a few Xander or Assassin decks in general with allies. And in-cap kinda hurts. If you get in-capped at the right time, even for a deck that stacks influence, that could suck a lot.
Yeah, I think it says a lot that the most generic, I guess, aggro champion is starting to be Assassin purely because of in-cap. Because, as you said, if you in-cap the right card, it just wins you the game on the spot.
Yeah.
So we're seeing we saw like the Ranger aggro decks. I mean, we saw the Ranger aggro playing Assassin in Christchurch. We saw Water Tristan, I believe, or Xander.
Both.
Yeah.
GA Maniac made top 8, and there was a few others in top 30, top 32. Pretty sure there was 2 more Trishans and 1 more Zen. No, sorry, it was 2 Sanders, 1 Trishan. But it was basically the same list.
Okay, so it looks like pairings will be up in 10 minutes. I'm gonna add that to the clock. But yeah, what else are we expecting to see today, I guess? Marlin, I guess, obviously, that's the undying deck of GA.
Yeah, I can't wait for that deck to go away, bro.
It gets, like, unless Merlin gets banned, it's likely never going away, honestly.
Like man can only pray. I'm tired of seeing like my own class, my own deck getting gutted because they made Merlin. It's not fair, okay? It's just not fair.
My deck good, every other deck bad.
The holy real. I love taking 10-minute turns to not win.
But I mean, I guess the other thing that could happen to Merlin to get it kind of banned, quote unquote, is every Crux card gets hit.
Pendragon to 0.
I mean, yeah, that's like the Wizards of the Coast strategy, right? It's like instead of banning the problem card, you ban every single card around the problem card.
True.
But obviously, I don't see that happening. I mean, actually, speaking of bans, what do you think about the, I guess, the tentative state that Baby Gray Slime is in currently?
I think it should have been gone. I think it should have been gone last season.
Last season, bro, that's a crazy take.
Why? It was a problem last season. If you don't want to ban last season, it's a matter of like letting the deck play out, which I respect.
Yeah, I think last season
it was still a problem last season, you know.
No, I think the thing is that it didn't feel like Baby Gray was the problem. It felt like the end game was the problem, right? Like Gaia's Storm Slime. Like Storm Slime is still a supremely unfair feeling card.
Yeah, but unless you ban Gaia's, which it would be weird, but it would also kind of work. I don't really see how you're gonna pull down the power level of slimes.
I mean, they could. I mean, I don't know. Again, they could have just hit Gaia's when they put it to category 1. I think. Like, I think it would have been fine.
Is it still a category 1?
Yeah, I believe so. But like, check. It would still be perfectly fine. Slimes would still be able to play it, but without Baby Gray, it feels like that hit feels like it can feel like it's harsher than hitting Storm Slime. I don't know, like, because the early game is just dead.
I mean, people are just gonna switch to fire, no?
Likely, yeah.
Yeah, Guys is still there in Cat 1. But Cat 1 means cards that aren't really problematic right now, but they limit design space. I disagree, Gaia's being here. I think it should be Cat 2 along with Baby Gray. The thing is that if one leaves, the other immediately goes down. Because if you ban Gaia's, you have to keep Baby Gray in category 1 because it's still problematic. And
I mean, it doesn't feel like it doesn't really feel like Gaia's is limiting like design space. It's just the card is just pushing another card.
Yeah.
Baby Gray, I mean, Baby Gray just put it because they're scared of the splash ability of the Slime engine.
Yeah, I guess it's a problem with this game, though. Excuse me. If you don't have deck build restrictions, you will eventually be bound to having cards like this.
It's kind of funny that you say it's a problem because to me that's like the main appeal of this game, right?
Yeah.
Because it's a quote-unquote anime card game, but it's like exactly what they say, right? It's an anime card game with Western design philosophy, so it has like this genericness to what you can put in your deck.
Well, yes, you know, there's always by rules, yes, but we're always shadow restricted to what we can put in our deck, given the game, and I think that has been shown a lot. Lists have very little originality. At least, like, if you look at Kongming, if you look at Kongming Razor Gale, they are basically always the same list. There's a few cards switching in and out. For example, some lists don't run Eason. Some lists, I've seen some Bagu of Cardinal Fate. Some lists were running more spell based, but everyone basically switched to Tempest Downfall. So it's just been all the same. I mean, even in Slimes.
It's kind of like your advantage in playing like Kongming over Cleric. Because I mean, I think the greatest enemy of Razor Gale is the clock.
Yes.
So like having this card is just it's like a I mean I want to call it a small fireball, but when you have Razor Gills on the field, it's actually just a fireball for 0.
Yes, definitely. Every card is a fireball.
We need to make like one of those alignment charts where it's like, does it deal spell damage? Yes. Is it fast? Yes. This is a fireball.
Is it wind? Is it fast? Fireball.
Storm Slime is a fireball.
It's like it gets like increasingly more abstract to the point where we get that Storm Slime is a fireball. Yeah, that's
Bro,
funny.
we get the Juggle Knives as a fireball.
Slime eruption is a fireball.
True.
Actually true though.
Okay, so it looks like we have still 5 minutes. I'm feeling like this could have started a little bit earlier. Like, you think that?
You mean before 9?
No, I mean like
Okay.
like 9, 10. Probably we should have had pairings by now.
Yeah.
It's fine. I guess
I
people are
think
just
that our Lord and Savior Aria was having some issues because one guy was not showing up.
Yeah, there was. I think
Yeah.
I was gonna mention that actually we have 58 players now, so there was a player added post hoc.
Actually, everything was done appropriately. No players added later.
No, I mean that's perfectly fine. It's just
Yeah, it is.
it's also interesting because I believe this event had like 24 players yesterday.
Yes.
So that means like 34 players joined just this morning.
Mhm.
It's very interesting how like, for online regionals, people just like wait till the very last possible second to just like lock in.
Do you know which big European players are joining? You know, if like Yoroi and Obi are joining, because we know Garrett is joining. We know
Hanky is
no,
joining.
not Garrett. He's not our goat. Hanky is joining. Sorry. There's also what was the other guy that did well?
Drunky, I guess.
Yeah, no, Limelight, but Limelight isn't.
Limelight is from NZ.
Yeah, exactly.
But we have
So
a
I
lot
guess
of
it's only Hanky.
we have a ton of familiar players. We have like Hanky, Limelight. We have Mr. Ree, which was one of the casters for St. Christchurch.
Oh, yeah, okay.
RM Spells, which is also a regular in the elusive TCG locals or week online locals, I guess.
Mhm.
Volpixie, which I also believe is I'm like trying to recognize all the names that I tend to see in like the top 8 of Omnidex in like Sylvie GG and Omnidex. But yeah, we
I
do
mean, you're
have
doing better than me. I'm gonna be honest with you.
I'm surely I'm missing someone. Like we have a lot of dedicated players and a lot of players that just they just go to everything. We also have like apparently very famous players from Asia, Singapore.
Mhm.
It's very interesting to see this like huge mix of different players in the, I guess in the European online regionals.
I wonder how long it will take for there to be a regional difference to this game. As in, usually usually card games tend to have some more localized regional meta. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, no, I mean I would argue that we already have like a couple regional differences. Like we've seen that in Asia and Hong Kong, they love Merlin. Like
Mhm.
that was that one event where like Merlin wasn't really that popular, but then there was a Hong Kong regional, and it
Yeah.
was like every single color of Merlin possible.
Yeah.
In NZ, we see that they're very fond of allied decks. Like we saw it in Ascent even. We saw Willies in second place. We saw Water Allies as well. Like I think we already have like a significant regional differences. Like in I think in NA is probably where they play like the safer. Like okay, it's hard to say because NA has the most events. So
Yes.
they're the baseline. So it's easy to say, oh, this met is different from NA because they play more allies, they play more Merlin, they play more whatever, or they play more Nico, something like that. But in a way, this also makes NA unique because it's like, okay, they also play their own thing. They play more slimes, they play more consistent decks, more Razor Kill, more whatever.
was I gonna say? Man. Okay.
The
Oh
ma-
yeah. We've
Dementia.
seen Fire's Ender making top 32 recently, and I think it was in Aston Christchurch and something before. It's kind of weird because I think that there was that one Guardian deck that did better, right?
Yeah, we saw Fire Aggro Guardian.
That was kind of crazy. That dished out so much damage.
Yeah, honestly, I'm a very big fan of aggro decks that are just turbo optimized to deal damage face and do nothing else.
Do you are you outing yourself right now?
As a brainlet aggro player. Let's see if I can.
Strangely, they used Relic of Dancing Embers that I just didn't expect. I know it's a 2 mana, sorry, it's a 2 influence deal 3 damage. But I don't know, man. We have cards that also do that. So, for example, I tried to play Fire Cleric, and I had a lot of 2 mana, 1 mana deal 3, but it just didn't really feel like it was enough. So I wonder how they found space for a relic as opposing to playing different cards, because there wasn't a what is her name, the on attack discard one draw in.
The Fire Tuned Automaton.
No.
No,
Hasty
hasty
Messenger.
messenger. Yeah.
Messenger.
No, I
Wasn't
bro,
it
my brain was completely. Sorry, I was looking because we do have pairings now. I'm trying to get the players
Oh.
in the table, but so I was like, I was only like half listening to what you were saying. I will admit.
Yeah, that's the usual schmaz, you know. It's fine.
Okay, so let's go. We have our players. We have our rounds. So we will be seeing Cake versus Chessie, I believe.
Yeah.
Chessie I recognize from the Judge Discord.
Yep. And Cake, pretty sure, is a store owner.
Yeah,
right.
Because I believe he does interact a lot in the EU chat.
Yeah. Pretty sure it's ENTCG, right?
Oh, I actually don't know.
Yeah, I looked up profile, Twitter. Yeah, it's ENTCG store.
Oh, I didn't know Ian was so I guess involved in playing the game.
No, I mean that it's from the ENTCG store.
Yeah, no. Oh, but maybe. Okay, wait. Let me just.
It's not Ian. It's himself. It's co-owner of the store.
Oh, okay. So it looks like we have a. Oh wow, this is a crazy deck. Oh, we have deck lists. Oh, nice.
We have deck lists.
Oh wow, this is new technology for us.
No way we have deck lists.
We have deck lists. Oh, I think I just spoiled it for the stream as well. But yeah, that's very cool. We have deck lists. It's very rare for us to. I guess it's the first time we had deck lists. So this will give us extra information about what the players are doing. It looks like we have a Fire Merlin against a Fragmented Arizona.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah. Let's see.
I hope they are not watching the stream.
Yeah, let's save the deck list analysis for like the intermission
exactly.
between. Let's see, do I have a Water Arizona? Oh, actually, I don't have a graphic for Water Arizona.
In response, bolted. Someone get Hanky to ban this guy.
Okay, so we just saw the typical ideal Merlin opener. Just the play a 2-drop, cremate it, and get to your +2. Or
Is that
+1 in
Library
this
Witch?
case. Yeah, it's the Kickstarter Library Witch, I believe.
Because he drew 3 cards, so.
Yeah. That's exactly it. Okay, so I'm just finishing up the setup here real quick, and then I'll focus on the game.
Giga Chat does not look when he scries the sky, for 0. Still hasn't looked at card, does not know what it is, doesn't matter.
It's a little surprise for your next turn. Scry card is an interesting card, like in Merlin. It's another one of those cards that like it's being phased out of Merlins very slowly.
Yeah.
But it just feels so crazy late game when you're scrying for like 8 and you just, okay, here's 2 fireballs, I guess I win next turn. Or I win this
Resident
turn.
Rye player here, yes. Sky 11. 3 Arcane Blasts to the top. Draw into the memory.
Oh,
Draw the
so
other 2. Cast them.
we see Arisana opening a Tidestone Bovine.
The Bold.
Yeah, I'm a very big fan of this card. The value that it gives you is like extremely strong. It's gonna cost it, but this kind of, I guess, indicates us that it might be a more mill heavy version of Arisana. Yeah. Don't spoil it. Don't spoil the viewers.
No, because the bovine, I didn't look at the deck list. Okay, I'm a nice guy. I don't want to spoil it, but if you're running this, it's definitely a floating memory build. Okay, so we see Fracture of Polar Deaths at the graveyard.
So yeah, I guess that confirms that the win con is likely just milling, targeting your opponent with a big water graveyard.
Suspiciously large graveyard. The penguin on my board.
Me with my 2 penguin fractals on the field. But yeah,
I don't think this will really be a problem for Cake. Because it's, Merlin can close games out fast.
I mean, the big advantage is that it also, does have the work for you, right? Because Merlin draws so many cards, they already have, a small deck size.
Yeah.
So it reduces the window that you need for... it reduces the number of water cards you need for Fractal Polar Depths to kill them.
Yes. But I'm pretty sure I'm not sure how this list looks like, but at least in older versions of Merlin lists, we had some attention to board. So it's not that it was the best board control deck, but we've seen Seiko take the take the leash. No, how do you say it? You know what I mean. Anyways, we've seen Nico take the top place ally deck recently.
Yep.
Yeah, and I do think that Fire Merlin definitely has some tools to deal with the allies, except the spellbound. What is it? Spell Shroud. Yeah, Spell Shroud.
It's I guess we kind of missed a lot of the game. Interestingly, a Cake went to level 1. He banished a Spiritblade Ascension, which tells us a lot about his deck. And then Chessie also immediately fracturized the Sword of Seeking on enter. Which, if you play Merlin, you know how backbreaking it is to not have your free sword.
Yeah. Throwback to Store Championship.
And let's not talk about that.
What card is that?
It's the Enemy Expo Flame Rune Swordsman.
Okay.
So this trades very well with the Bovine. Yeah, so I mean, he has to kill it. Yeah.
Yes.
There's no... leaving this card alive just isn't an option. It's exactly the same. It's essentially the same as Hasty Messenger. If it stays on the field, it's just farming value for the owner.
Yep. Especially in a build that really wants to see half his deck in the graveyard so you can build the entire deck.
Oh, and he cremates the Swordsman. Huh. Kind of curious if that's the way to go. I feel like in this matchup, you probably just want to keep your allies on board just to... Okay, this is Stalwart. Yeah, but the Shieldy is also, again, in these caster matchups, putting your Shieldmate on the board is very likely, it's more often than not a -1. Because Bovine doesn't care about hitting face, just wants to connect.
Yes. And I would have preferred to play it and then next turn cremate it.
Yeah, I would have kept the Flame Rune Swordsman and just cremated the Shieldy. Shieldy is a little bit of a dead card, but let's see what happens now. Oh, okay, no, I guess the Frostborn Paladin just kind of changes the whole dynamic.
Never mind. Yeah. So this is the cards that Shieldmate exists to deal with, basically.
I don't think anything can deal with this. Frostborn Paladin is just such a strong card.
Yeah. At least you can just save 3 damage. You can get a floating memory in the grave.
Yeah. It's a awkward situation. I'm kind of wondering if killing this Shieldmate was actually the play, because you're playing mill, you don't really care about connecting, right?
Yes. I do find surprising that I don't find surprising that he's running Frostborn. I find surprising that he let it rip this early, because there was just no good thing to kill right now, and he could have just let the -1 on board, like you said.
Yeah, it's a weird thing, right? Because you're playing a mill deck, you don't really care about pressuring your life total. I mean, it is obviously an avenue to win the game. but it's not as important as any other deck where your only win con is dealing damage. You can just slow roll. Like I guess slow rolling against Merlin isn't really the best thing ever. Because now he has level 2, he's just gonna start picking away at your floating memories. So you do have to put pressure in some way.
Merlin can banish a card regardless of whether it has floating memory or not, right?
Yes, and it also does not target.
Yeah. Okay.
So you can just.
I'm getting triggered by the spirit placement because we both play it on the top left.
Yeah, where Chessy has the spirit shard is where we normally have it. But
yeah,
I think it is very popular that people have it in the middle.
Yeah.
I've seen like also like this formation where it's like allies in the front, spirit in the back.
Dryad Arbor for lethal.
Yeah, it's like it does feel like something like that. You're putting like your lands in the front.
I played against a guy like that once. Please, Hanky, don't shoot me. I played against a guy like that once, and it was the most triggering experience I've ever had.
Okay, so you see a Dungeon Guy into 3 from Merlin.
Yeah.
It's a very
classic fractal play.
Yeah. Fractal.
It is. Fractal with Dungeon Guy?
Oh yeah, to guarantee your vanishes. Yeah, you are correct.
Yeah.
So it looks like he's running Savage Attack.
That's Savage Attack?
Yeah, I believe, or it is Savage something. It's the Savage one that doesn't have class bonus.
Slash?
It might be Slash, yeah.
Reckless Attack? Wait.
No, I believe it is Savage Attack. Yeah, it is Savage Attack.
Okay. So Slash is the one with...
Slash is the Warrior one, Smash is the Guardian one, and Arrow is the Ranger one.
Savage Smash seems like a My Hero Academia. You know what I mean?
So you see Creative Shock on level up. Let's see, it looks like... Okay, looks like Chess is pondering Frostbinding it. Oh yeah, he is going to decree it.
Cerulean.
So he has Lost in Thoughts, Water Barrier, and Refracting Missile. So, I mean, if you're Cake, you gotta be looking at this and be thinking like, okay, so if I just stay that 2, like farming his floating memory, he literally could not play the game.
Yes. So he got reduced to 4 +1 fractal, which is kind of devastating since he had like 8 cards in hand.
Are you saying like we should know card games because he sent us the card names because he sent us the deck list? Now we're keeping it a secret for the intermission. It's just so we don't give like anyone extra information for now.
Oh. We'll start making commentary on decks game 2 maybe, or
yeah, game 2. Oh, so it brings out the mirror. Okay, so I mean he did see Ascension being banished, and since he saw Ascension, it's like, okay, I'm just gonna bring out this card that basically says you have no Ascensions. But I mean, it's an interesting materialize, right? Because he already fracturized this sword. So he's gonna have to go -1 if he doesn't have floating to... Okay, he's gonna have to go neutral to bring out Drawnblade, which you can also just fracturize. But now he can't... Okay, never mind, just Ice Bounds his face. But yeah, looks like the game is pretty in control for Chessy.
Which is weird, because not an outcome I expected at all.
Yeah, against Merlin, it never really feels like you can keep the deck in check. But, yeah. I mean, that is still true, right? K can just like start getting a couple of fireballs, stack levels, and just kill him anyways. And oh, that was huge. What the holy wait.
Was that 5 or was that 4? I don't know where the third card.
I believe that was 5 floating memory.
Okay. Because I know that the following 4 were floating memories, because it was Chilling Touch, 2 Lost in Thoughts, and the Fracturize, but I know what the first card was.
It was the Water Relic.
Okay, then it's 5.
Yeah, that was an insane Icebound Slam. I mean, this is just the water dream, right? Like,
yes.
Next turn you can just hold up cards, Lost in Thought for 5, go +4, and like it's just you just can't win.
Yeah, you did that. You did that against me last week when I was playing Slimes. That felt really bad to go against, especially because I had no tempo that turn. So you wasting a turn to draw 4 cards is actually not even punished.
Man, Lost in Thoughts is just like such an insane card. Like, it just feels wrong to pitch it early now because late game the card just goes so much plus.
Yeah.
So let's see what the outs for Cake are. Like this situation is gonna be horrible, right? You have no sword, your ascension is offline, your influence is low. Looks like he may be thinking about doing a QSG.
I wonder what he has really to QSG.
I mean, what would... Okay, he's got a backup charger.
No, never mind. It's a backup.
The thing that would probably just completely break this matchup for Merlin is if he was running main board Nullified Lantern.
Mm-hmm.
That would probably be like a get out of jail free ticket in this case.
Yeah. It's gonna be really funny if game 2 he just has it. A Nullifying Lantern, Imperial Seal, Fracturize it.
I mean, game 2 you could have like a Mystic Purifier for Lantern, like he just fracturizes the Lantern, or Unbroken Mustang, I guess, stuff like that.
Yeah.
But if you're running Icebound, you really don't want to run these Neuromancers.
Yes.
Okay, so he drew from Merlin for Recollection, that gave him 3 cards, which was enough to activate Backup Charger, so now he has an extra card. And let's see. Like, Merlin obviously like that goes insane when it comes to rebuilding influence.
He already drew 3 cards this turn if you consider Backup Charger.
Yeah, exactly. Like, it's one of the few decks in this game that just can cheat this hard.
I feel like there was some quotations in the cheat word. There shouldn't be. The deck is cheating. Ban Merlin.
No bias. No caster bias.
No bias. No caster bias. Caster bias is not real. I mean, we have a Merlin enjoyer and a Merlin hater in the casters, so
perfectly balanced.
There is no bias at all.
Looks like he's holding a Creative Shock.
Yep.
I wonder even if Cake is running Incarnates. Because you could take these off turns where like Chessie does like a full Icebound Slam or just taps out and play out an Incarnate.
Didn't he banish Incarnate, or was it a Spirit Blade?
It was a Spirit Blade Ascension.
Okay. But you don't really need it as the sword as Ascension build. You know? So maybe, let's see. Especially in this matchup, by the way. I don't really see the value of the Spirit.
Oh, looks like Merlin might have actually only drawn 2 cards because it looks like they forgot to draw for turn. Oh, should be at 1. Arya is correct. Is he at 6? Should be at 9, because he got hit by... Yeah, it is 6 to 9. Okay, 9 to 1, I mean. But sorry, like, regards to what you're saying, like, in this, like, simplified game state, you can just drop a Majestic Spirit and just hit him in the face, like, over and over again. Because Water is very bad at, like, taking Majestic Spirit out of the field once it does hit the field.
Yes. I see what you mean. Definitely helps having a 4 damage, 10 health ally ready at any time to be played. Even though if it costs you your hand, I mean, you're kind of set. It's very hard. Like, a triple Frost Sword still doesn't kill it.
Yeah. Okay, so it does go to Arisana, does his Guidance twice. Arisana, I'm assuming everyone knows, but Arisana obviously just generates... Oh no, she summons herb tokens with several effects that you can then use to draw, I guess, when you're level 2. That's the main focus of them. Oh, they're also used to obviously stack Polaris, so you can get Cosmic Bolts, which is another one of your win cons.
Also, they forgot to take the 3 damage from Frost Paladin. We're still at 9 life on Merlin's side.
I believe he just... Oh yeah, did he? So he should be at 12, right?
Yeah, definitely.
I think these players are both just so razor focused on the... on like the status of the game and what they have to negate, what they have to deny, what they have to draw, that they're just like missing a couple of things. It is natural, like it is a big event, obviously.
Mm. It definitely doesn't help that we don't really have a on-screen judge as most events do.
Yeah, a table judge, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, I guess it would be an on-screen judge in this case.
Yeah. That's why I didn't say tablesman.
Okay, so you see the Polaris being brought out. Just, obviously, since you're Arisan, you have Arisana bonus, you can just bring it out for free, and it enters
Yeah.
rested. In this matchup, being rested probably doesn't matter because he doesn't really have that much disruption. And we saw Merlin bring out Thrawnblade.
And if he did, he would go for mirror probably, since this is Ascension.
Yes, exactly. That's exactly what I was gonna say. Like the mirror is basically locking him out of Ascension. So if like the Thrawnblade isn't really super useful here. I mean, the best usage of Thrawnblade right now is being a good Pendragon target. I mean, it is the only Pendragon target he has in the field, obviously, right now. Which, I mean, again, Chessie is just... This game is just unlock. Merlin... It's very hard for Merlin to play when you're just keeping their resources so, like, locked down like this. Like, he has no Regalias, you have no swords, you have no Regalias, like, Pendragons are kind of bricky in your hand. Ascension is completely dead because he has Mirror. It's... He has a full hand, he just passed on a full hand, so... You know, like, basically everything is gonna get negated. You can't really tap out for a big play. Okay, let's see what he does.
That,
are you saying you're both judges?
Yeah, I was gonna say that. We forgot we could just text another judge.
That word. I don't judge unless I'm getting points. Okay, so you do see
no, but I'll try to keep that in mind for future occasions. I do hope that 3 damage don't matter all that much because it's been way too long to remind them of that.
Yeah, I also cannot fully corroborate that the 3 damage because I'm handling stuff in the backstage, so.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure I will try to give better attention to the game, but I will not put my life on the line for that.
Yeah, but so we did in fact see the Ghost of Pendragon. It didn't successfully manage to return a Regalia to the material deck. So that's a small win for you as a Merlin player. It's kind of interesting how Chessie with a full hand wasn't able to stop that play.
Yeah. Maybe it doesn't run that many negates. I mean, we've seen one, the decree.
I believe we also saw Tidal Lock hit the grave. I mean, if only we had that to check it. Actually, we can check that now. Let's see.
Let me check.
Yeah, so there are 4
Ceruleans. Yeah, not a lot of negates.
Yeah, it's only 4 Ceruleans. That's interesting. Yeah, we've seen a lot of decks like go this direction.
There's 2 Tidal Locks there. You were right.
Oh yeah, I totally saw those.
Yeah, definitely.
But interestingly, we have seen a lot of like water decks go this direction, where before you just like maxed out on counter spells, which was it was kind of questionable because a lot of times these cards you need like 1 or 2 of them in your hand, and then they start every single one after that is a brick.
And they are always a -1.
I mean, effective. Ideally they're a 1-for-1, right? But
yes, but you know, it doesn't. We don't really count like that. I mean, for you, it's a -1 for your gameplay because countering spells doesn't win you the game. Looking at you,
I mean,
Constellatory Spire.
I've seen several several Merlins have their Incarnate Majesty countered into a concede, so I would say that countering spells can win you games. Okay, but so we did see Merlin play out another Stalwart, which again in this matchup. Does it feel like you need to play these cards out? You can just hold them in hand and keep influence?
He got slapped a lot by Frostthorn, so maybe it's the bias kicking in.
I mean, yeah. Oh, maybe. I mean, perhaps. So materializing an ingredient pouch and playing a Stream of Consciousness in prereq.
So that is the Glimpse trying to memory, yeah?
Yes.
Zeta is Zetaing too hard.
You know, it's gonna be really.
I'm not.
Like if we ever see like the people from EU in person, it's gonna be very interesting for them to see like what truly Zetaing is. Okay, so he does also activate the ingredient pouch to get a herb.
That's pretty interesting because I didn't really think he would go for Herbs slash Bolt as a win con here.
I mean, you can just do basically anything, right? You do need this. You need the herbs, obviously, because if they get out nullifying lantern, mill isn't really a win con because you can't really deal with a lantern.
Yeah.
So this is a way to just try to inch yourself towards a win. If you know your opponent doesn't have a Incarnate Majesty, even this is just it's just a free win, right? You just start cosmic bolting him in the face and you just outpace him.
I would like to note something interesting. He is not running the
Incarnate
bolts.
In main deck.
Yes.
I agree. I think that is the I think that is the way to go, honestly, because bolts are obviously kind of bricky. Oh, he's gonna stratagem him.
Oh, it's a stratagem list. Okay. I guess I didn't read that card. The deck list that Aria'S applied.
I believe he does have 2 stratagems in his deck.
But I mean, I guess since you're playing mill, it's not that hard to
Oh,
find.
he has 4 stratagem. That's interesting.
Oh, never mind.
Yeah, I would say that's kind of overkill. I would say, like, you're playing Arisan, you have a lot of glimpse, a lot of draw.
6.
Oh, that's a lot of damage.
Oh, that's game.
Yeah, he is.
Right?
He should be dead. Yeah.
Yeah, it's exact game. It's 15.
Well, he even killed him through warrior privilege even.
Yeah, that's insane, bro. Stratagem has been doing super well.
The card is insane, man. It's like I mean, obviously you have to tap out for it, but the ratio of floating memory to damage is really, really good. The ratio.
That's really funny because usually when you see fragmented or a serene deck, they usually have a lot of trouble generating more influence. But Arizona just did just fine, even though they stayed at Spirit for 2 turns. I think there was no stress whatsoever.
I'm pretty sure they stayed at Spirit for like actually most of that game, probably like 4 to 5 turns. Because they went to Arizona.
Yeah, it was 3 turns because it was Mirror, QSG, and what is it called? Backup charter.
QSG. Does not.
No, not QSG. Sorry,
GCR. Yeah.
So looks like we can see Cake Screen consulting. What is it called? It's the Sylvie index, you know.
Yeah, he's just checking up stat. No, I think that's a.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure that's the right side of the Sylvie index.
Yeah, no, it's not the Sylvie index. It's just index, like a.
Yeah, no, that's what. That's what I mean. Sorry, it's not.
Yeah, I think it's just.
I meant the Sylvie icon index. You know, the Grand Archive icon index.
Yeah, I think it's one of those points where it's like a, like you get it hit by 15 for stratagem. It's like, no, bro, I have to read this card. Like, how did I just die? But yeah, so we see a game on board for Isana. I guess now's the time to look over the deck lists. And the side options, especially. So, okay, so we do have the Unbroken Mustangs in the side for Arisana. So they do have an out for Lantern, if need be. But interestingly enough, Merlin does not have Lantern.
Has 3 Blanches then, as expected in this meta.
Yeah, Blanche is... I mean... You do want to bring that card in, right? Because it protects you against the Cosmic Bolts, protects you against the Stratagems. But then you fail to mill, obviously.
Yeah. But Stratagem is... Everything is resolved, so the targeting, it doesn't target, right? And
Stratagem does target, but it targets when you generate the triggers.
Okay. Yeah.
So you can just wait for them to like declare all their targets for Stratagem, and then you just Blanchy, and it's like, okay, everything is like, unless they obviously have a way to kill Blanchy over the Blanchy activation, then it just eats all the Stratagem.
A second Stratagem at fast speed.
Cheat. I love cheating.
What do you mean cheating? He just stone scale banded.
Stone scale banded. But yeah, so we also see. Let's see what else we see. We see Disintegrate, which could be interesting. It's maybe not very good because it's kind of slow and there's no really like. I guess you want to break the mirror.
Yeah.
So it could be a Sidon.
And it's hard for Merlin to cast it for free, as Rai can do.
Yes. Or
so
I mean,
there's always that caveat.
It's not. I wouldn't say it's hard in this matchup, but it is a lot slower.
Yes.
And from Arisana, we see Blinding Orb, Crimson Protective Trinket, Terrafring, 3 Unbroken Mustang, and 1 Viridian Trinket. So, I mean, if he wants to, I guess, mind game this siding, he puts the Unbroken Mustangs in, thinking that his opponent is going to bring out Lantern. But that would obviously be bad because it's making his deck worse, and we know that he doesn't have Lantern. So, let's see.
I would
Honestly,
still bring them in.
I gotta be honest. If I'm Arisana, and I guess this is just me. If I'm up a game, I like to unless there's a sidecar that like auto wins me the matchup, I like to basically never like change my deck. It's like we have the Portuguese saying, right? Like you don't mess with the winning team. But yeah, so we saw a normal turn. I guess we saw a suboptimal turn for Merlin playing a Stalwart Shieldmate. No cremation and no follow-up plays, which is not ideal, obviously, but it does protect you against getting hit by a Lost in Thoughts into Frostborn turn 1.
Mm-hmm. There's no Icebound since it's Glimpse Spirit.
Yes, there's no Icebounds. There's no high roll, but
I mean,
it's perfectly fine.
It costs 7, you know.
Yeah, but I mean, like he's not running like the double Spirit high roll, for example.
Oh yeah.
But yeah, okay, let's see. Whenever someone does this, it is always this play.
It's always 0 cost floating memory into Ice.
Into Frostborn. It's every.
No, not Icebound, into Frostborn. No.
It's every single time. If they do this, if you see them like sorcery speed put a Lost in Thoughts Engrave, it is because a Frostborn is coming.
Just put your Interceptor on the graveyard, man. It's over.
I mean, yeah, it was good for Merlin, obviously. Again, Stalwart can be kind of a -1 in this matchup. This is just free floating. You can just level up for free to get all of his class bonuses. I mean, the warrior class bonuses if he has any.
I do wonder if that's the play here, because last game what we saw was simply a lack of influence, and staying at level 1, materializing maybe a GCR or a backup, definitely increase your influence a lot, and maybe have more plays, because that was a pretty weak turn 1.
I mean, at the same time, you gotta think that if you're just Merlin 3, you can just pass turns and your influence increases passively. So rushing level 3 is also feels like a valid play.
Yeah, but since we now
he gets his sword fracturized again.
He gets the fracturized again.
So yeah, this is just
that is very frustrating.
It isn't interesting how we saw Chelsea like just say like, oh, bro, calm down. This is gonna happen.
Yeah.
Okay, so he's gonna Creative Shock.
We could sense the hunger for blood in Chelsea's side.
Yeah.
Okay. It was just like Lorraine on enter. Yes. Resolve. Yes. Resolve.
Put your sword in. Yes. Okay. Fracture.
Yes. Put your sword. Yeah.
Okay, so you see floating memory discarded. The water floating memory from Prismatic discarded from Cake. I mean, at this point you gotta be looking at these cards and just say like, okay, these are just all floating, like generic floating memory. Ascension is just not gonna happen. I mean, like, what's the ideal play for Ascension here is you hold up a Disintegrate so you can break the mirror, but then they can just... It's just horrible, right? Because then the mirror is like a static effect. They can just put it on you anyways.
Yes.
And I guess you could do that fast speed in their turn, but I don't know. It doesn't feel good at all.
Sorry to break your bubble, but Disintegrate. If you mean the Spirit Ascension, yeah, but that feels so bad because Spirit Blade also gives you a card, but Disintegrate is slow. It's not.
Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. Yeah. Like you have to disintegrate at slow speed in your turn, and then you have to.
It's so bad.
Yeah, it's horrible. But I guess you can do it in materialization or pre-rec, and it kind of gets your value.
Hopefully, we see a cremation here. Get back into the influence game.
So you're hitting face first.
There's no cremation.
I mean, he doesn't really want to kill this Flameborn Swordsman anyways, because it just gives him level 2 for free.
He has one in the grave, yeah.
Yeah, he has he discarded a Potion Infusion Seal.
Yeah. Still crazy to me that people are running that because of Tristan.
Because it's
You could run any card.
it is extremely funny that if you're gonna run generic floating Merlin, you run the worst possible.
A second Frosthorn coming in.
Yeah, and he denies the level up from Merlin 2 as well by doing this.
Oh man.
Or the level counter, I should say.
This is getting rough.
Yeah, no, I mean, just full send phase, like, yeah.
Yeah. Very tough game state for Lorraine. I mean, Merlin taking 6 damage every turn, unless they do something.
Oh, and a bovine.
Oh, and Bovine.
I mean, this bovine is kind of just win more at this point, right? Because it is gonna die to the flame rune. I mean, I guess it's kind of like a 1-2 with taunt.
2 floatings? My god! You never lose. The house never loses. Just keep gambling.
Always win every time. But yeah, the bovine in this case has taunt, obviously, because if you don't kill it, they're just gonna be farming floating, and then suddenly you're getting stratagemed for 15 again. So you have to kill it.
But it does have the level up.
Sorry, in what sense?
The Merlin level up. The Merlin 2 tap level up. Not level up, sorry.
Oh, the level counters. Yeah, true. But I mean, I think the bovine kind of outpaces your eating of floating memory.
Yes, but he consumed it with Frosthorn and you gained it back with bovine.
Yeah.
At least we have 8 upside.
Yeah, I mean, if I mill 2 with bovine, I'm just like, okay, I'm gonna ride this into a stratagem. I don't care.
You did that every time we played on last Sunday. You milled every single time.
Man, this card is just insanely good.
Yeah.
Okay, so he's gonna savage attack one of the Frosthorns. He needs to get these Frosthorns in control. It's a super costly turn, I guess.
Yes, it does get him a floating memory though.
Yeah, he does have his level up on for next turn. Oh, he has mnemonic charms.
Yeah.
That's it. That's interesting. We didn't see a single mnemonic charm last turn, and we also did see an incarnate.
Did he just sack it? Why did he go to the grave?
Okay.
He can't sack it,
he
right?
can't sack it because it's class bonus, yeah.
He forgot that it wasn't the spell.
Yeah, I think for a second he thought it was just a cantrip.
And Garrett saying it looks super rough for Cake. Yeah, man. He's gonna get a stratagem. He knows it. He's just waiting for the inevitable.
Yeah, even game 1 was also extremely rough.
Yeah.
It's just the water special, right? You resolve a Frosthorn and then you just swing every single turn. This is just
at least
it looks like he's browsing Reddit while his opponent does his turn.
He's browsing Discord now. And he's back to camps.
Boring Aria'S turn.
Subway Surfers gameplay in the side. Poke TCG Pocket in the side.
Pokemon, yeah, playing gacha games on the side.
Yes, Garrett. We saw a stratagem for 18, pretty sure, game 1.
Yeah,
it was
15,
pretty crazy.
15, I believe.
15, 8. I don't know. I think it was one of the two. Probably 15. It was a 13. It was exact lethal, pretty sure.
Okay, so it looks like he's leveling up. Oh wait, no. Oh, he's doing Illumina. Oh, okay, so yeah, he's very confident about his state in this game. Your bovine stay on the field is just gonna be farming more floating memory. The hand is probably very good if you're doing this play.
The one thing about playing, not playing, what do you call it? Sylvie. The one thing about not playing Sylvie is that your bovine, which you don't really care about it hitting face, it won't kill the blockers. So
yeah, you have to get in with your. You have to lose out on damage. Yeah.
Yeah.
But honestly, it's kind of this card is just so good. This card has the hidden keyword of taunt in it. Okay, has an Ice Ball Slam in his hand. Wait, which we did see from. No, we speculated that he would have earlier.
Yeah. We didn't. Yeah, we didn't see.
No, he does. Yeah, Garrett. He doesn't have stratagem in hand currently. At least not that we know of. Okay, so he does play.
Not that we are aware, of course, because we don't have hand knowledge.
No hand cams.
No hand.
Okay, so let's play a Fractal Rain into a Fractal of Polar Depths. And pass his turn. Holding one. This is like a classic tidal lock shaped hand. It's like, no, bro, I have one influence. Clearly, I can't. I can't negate you.
No, trust me, bro. Ahaha.
So let's see. For Cake again, the play probably is just. I mean, you want to be picking at his floating memory engraved so you can deny the damage from. Because when you look at it in this way, every single Merlin activation is basically recovering 3 damage from a stratagem. But at the same time, you do want to be level 3 so you can just start stacking your influence, start stacking levels, start stacking damage, everything.
And I do wonder if he had any. Oh wait, we have deck lists. So I don't have to wonder.
New technology.
So he didn't really have any attacks main deck as we used to see Merlin run. We haven't seen for a while.
Yeah, Savage Attack, I believe, and
yeah,
nothing
Savage
else.
Attack. For that off chance that you needed. He only runs 2 Mnemonic Charm, so that is why we didn't see it game 1.
Let's see, does he have any incarnates? Oh, interestingly, he's main decking a Heavenly Guide, which is likely breaking his hand really bad in this matchup.
Yeah, because his opponent is just not giving him it.
Yeah, the opponent also just doesn't really need to.
Yeah,
like
water is just good as water.
Personally, I think like this meta is kind of bad for Heavenly Guide because we have a lot of these level 1 or slow roll decks. Like
Kongale.
Yeah, Kongale, Willy, basically any allies. Water decks also don't care, Nico don't care. Like the opportunity cost for a Heavenly Guide seems somewhat low currently. But obviously the plus is insane.
Yeah. As soon as we go back to Merlin, Xander, whatnot, meta.
Sylvie.
Yeah.
Yeah, then it becomes substantial. We did see an Ascent, for example, like Heavenly Guide just by itself won a couple games just because you leveled up without losing cards, so you retained a ton of influence.
Mm-hmm. There's a few decks where it might matter not running it. I guess, I'm not biased at all, but Rai always gets the short end of the stick, You don't really want to play Heavenly Guide ever, because you kind of do want to banish cards from level up.
I mean,
I don't mean to be that guy, but
yeah,
I play a weak deck. Give me attention.
I guess in that sense, Slimes is kind of in the same boat, right? Because you do you do want to banish your Slimes anyway, so Heavenly Guide is kind of whatever.
I mean, yes, but dealing 2 more damage with a dungeon guide versus playing another, for example, the Crux Slime, which is always 3 damage. Pretty sure it's always net positive to not banish 2 more cards.
Yes, it's you don't have to, but you can do it. Like,
yeah, it's situational.
Though we see an Ice on Slime. Oh, it's stratagem. Okay, so
no, never mind. It's stratagem.
I mean, he is level 2, so he can Blanchy. He can play Blanchy.
Yes. I don't mean to be Arya. You are that guy. I am not that guy. Okay, I am not. I am not that guy. Suspiciously wants to be that guy shaped Zeta.
You're not him. Okay, so it does look like he's gonna answer with Banshee because he's letting him resolve the stratagem. Oh, it looks like it is just. Oh no, it is enough to. No, it's 1 damage, right? Because he banished 2. Let's see if you know. I think Chessie might be explaining the sequence to him because this is obviously a very critical choke point for this interaction. Because if you do it too early, it just doesn't work because they can target the Banshee with the last trigger, and then they hit the other triggers. They hit you in the face. So let's see.
Definitely a tricky card to play.
Oh, that's interesting. Oh, that's an interesting play. Did you see what I did?
Yeah, I know. He sacked Polar in
response. Yeah, in response to stratagem, just to cheat out the damage. Oh, wow, that's actually crazy.
I mean, if there is a card made for stratagem, it is definitely both Bovine and Polar.
Polar, yeah, that's super cheeky.
Yeah.
But interestingly, if he has a Banshee, he still completely eats his turn. Okay, so he deals each 3 damage with the Merlin. Let's see if he has Banshee. He does have Banshee. It's CSR Banshee even. So yeah, that was the card he needed to have in this case, or else this game would just be over. You see, this is the interesting part about the stratagem in Nico. is that when you're not playing Nico and you get blown out like this,
Mm.
you just cry. But if you're Nico, you do this and it's like, oh cool, I still get 5 lash counters, so you're still taking like a ton of damage anyways.
Yeah. I wonder why he decided to go for Arisana for his champion. Is it mostly because of the relic that they have?
I mean, you have Polar, you have
Polaris.
Relic, you have Cosmic, you have Polaris and Cosmic Bolts. I think if you're playing full control, Arisana is probably the more ideal champion. If you're playing hard control, obviously.
Yeah. Makes
Because
sense.
Polaris obviously just wins you ally matchups by existing. Okay, so
Playing Baby Gray response?
refracting missile. Okay, so he did pay for Blanchy. How is he putting 3? He should be putting 2. Yeah, he needs to. Okay, so the stratagem will get some damage through. Oh, yeah.
I'm not sure if he played it at the right time. Did he?
Oh yeah, it looks like he. I think this is gonna be a judge call. It looks like he did walk into the mis-sequencing of stratagem.
Hello, Sango. It is me, Zeta, and Dos. I am both, actually. He's just the voices in my head.
I mean, this is a weird situation, right? Because he already put his cards in banishment, right? So, I mean, in theory, you should have called your triggers or your targets while you're putting your cards in banishment.
Yes.
So I'm wondering how they're gonna. Yeah, as Garrett is saying, you do have to blanch. I mean, it is not the better play. It is literally the play. Like you do have to blanchy after all targets have been assigned. Yeah. Okay. No, he looks like he did. I mean, it's such an awkward situation, right? Because the cards were in banishment. So
Yes.
what if he has a second blanchy? Okay, so he is still taking 9 from this, which kills him. I mean, I don't know, if I was Cake, I probably would just call a judge to try and clarify what happened. But it is a super awkward. Okay, he does have another Blanchy.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure Devin is saying, pretty sure you banish on resolution. I would say so, too. I'm not sure what happened there.
You do banish on resolution, but I mean, the awkward part is that, like, we did see him put the floating membrane banishment, so it's like, it assumes that the cards are banished, and the triggers have to be declared.
Yeah, but I guess that they weren't still.
Yeah. So, I mean, Merlin, so I guess Cake does go down on 1 influence by doing this misplay, but it should be fine. I mean, he's still at 15 health, obviously, can still like the Frostborn beat down, but let's see how it goes.
Another Ascension going.
And a favorable wins. Okay, so he gets a double draw for Merlin. Looks like he has
I don't think that's a favorable wins.
It is the Sylvie art for favorable wins.
That might be weird because he's not running favorable wins.
Oh, deck check.
Deck check.
Yes, he has 2 favorable wins and 2 potion infusion seal.
Oh my god.
Blindness.
I will now take the leave.
Okay.
I mean, I'm almost just colorblind, you know.
Caster doesn't see favorable wins. Asked to leave the stream. Yeah, so incarnate. This is obviously the perfect time to incarnate. Your opponent is tapped out. You have a mnemonic charm. This is what level is he? He's level 5, right?
And it kills the Froststone if he wants to.
So it's 5 plus 2, 7 plus 3, 10. So yeah, this is extremely clutch. Let's see, it'll be interesting to see if double Blanchy is what wins this game. Is Fractal?
Couldn't he have Oh wait, no. I was gonna say he could have Polaris in response to Blanchi, but
It
forgot
did.
that it was
Yeah, it was
it
rested
was
because
that.
he put in that turn. In the, in the words of Hanky, you don't tap things in this game. But yeah, we do have a game. Like after the Blanche interaction, I mean, now you need to find an ally. I mean, ideally you need to find a Frostthorn. You have no floating memory because okay, it doesn't bring out the mirror. The mirror feels kind of irrelevant at this point in the game. Like, okay, I mean, obviously you still turn off Ascension, but I don't think he's playing for Ascension at this point.
Yep. Pretty sure just one or two more attacking turns plus a fireball should be enough.
Yeah.
I mean, he's at 19 health right now.
The 1950.
With Arsana.
Oh yeah, because of his champion. Yeah, correct.
Yeah. I mean, total health, by the way. It's 14 damage to lose.
Yeah. But again, like the game here is just protect your majestic spirit, right?
Take scrolling Discord.
It's man, remotes are just it's just so fun. It's just the funniest thing ever sometimes.
There's always the funniest setups.
Like especially when you can see the players' screens and you just see them tab out to do something else. It's just so funny.
You just see them open the dinosaur jumping game when you have no internet.
Yeah, that Google Chrome. Okay, so Chessie playing imbuing another Fractal Brain. So we can see that he probably was banking a lot on that stratagem play to close out the game because it looks like he's having a hard time like rebuilding after getting his play thwarted.
He does have a nice bounce, which is a very sucky out to Majestic Spirit.
I mean,
but if it has to be, it has to be.
You do need another attacker to be an out, so.
Oh yeah, of course, yeah.
So it just sucks.
But Frostthorn, Frostthorn's gonna save the game. I swear, guys.
I mean, you can't even like go to 2 and like start stacking your influence with your herbs because like I don't think you have the time, right? Because you're just getting hit in the face by like Cake's team, and then you're just dead to fireballs.
Yeah. Zeta, the voice is lit. Thank you, Aria. Much appreciated.
You're bringing the much needed energy to this casting.
I am very dead. I need a coffee, man.
I also need a coffee bad. So we see Merlin going for backup charger. This is just going to be a slow backup charger because can't really activate it right now. It's just to start rigging. Like, if this game isn't over this turn, it's very, very over next turn.
I do feel like it's going to be a tie as end score because
it is
6 minutes left on the clock.
Yeah, exactly. And neither of these decks can end the game in 5 minutes.
I mean, if they play really fast, no.
No, there's no way. Oh, it looks like he's gonna explode the Polaris in response to the Flame Rune Swordsman attack. Wait, does this even kill it? Because you have Blanchi on the field, right? It just kills the Blanchi.
Yeah. He does have to kill it some.
But okay, let's see how it plays out.
He does have to kill it. I don't say I agree with the play, but he does have to kill it eventually if he wants to stratagem his way in.
Okay, it looks like Kick decides not to put anything in his memory to protect his board. Oh wait, it looks like okay. Let's see. Yes, I think he sees it now, but you do need to have things in your memory to block.
Well, but he doesn't want it.
I mean, you could just fireball him, right? And it's
card dropped.
Judge.
Judge. Not saying anything. Not saying anything. What happened?
I didn't see nothing. It looks like we do have a table judge though. Like Alex is in the room.
That's nice.
Oh, so yes. Okay, nice. He does play a Ghost of Pendragon, so the backup charger will have value right now.
Sheesh. 3 more damage.
That's a lot of damage.
starting to feel a little bit tight in the HP resource department for Arizona. But you know, stratagem.
I mean,
Maybe?
I would say the card department is probably it's the problem for Isana. You have two Icebound, you have an Icebound Slam in your hand, a Refracting Missile, and an unknown card, and you have 3 Influence with 2 Fractals.
Yeah. Oh yeah, you can't stratagem. He needs one more card, right?
Yeah.
That
And
sucks.
he doesn't really have that much. No, I mean he can't stratagem because he has a Majestic Spirit on the field. So he has to like Majestic Spirit is gonna tank 3 of the stratagem triggers and
4.
But yeah, 4. It's okay. So that yeah, then it's just totally
Yeah.
impossible.
Yeah. Never mind. Unless he hits him with the remove elements from champion.
Yeah, it makes Merlin no longer a Crux champion.
Yeah. Uncruxes your Merlin.
Oh,
Tidal Claymore.
I mean, it's 5 damage for 0. It's pretty good.
Horse.
I mean, yes, he does have to hit it into the horse, and he's gonna get retaliation damage as well.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say.
But at this point, I mean,
to me that looked like Crystalline Longsword.
oh, is that
Oh.
Torrential Blast the horse? Oh, that's huge.
I forgot that card existed completely.
This card is
I haven't seen it in so long.
This card is insane in Cleric.
Yeah.
You get the extra mill too, which is like, it's really good.
I don't think he got a count, bro. just in case he wants to Blanchy really badly. I don't think he got a count.
I think it's enough.
I think it's enough.
Majestic Spirit should be going to banishment.
And we do see a Torrent and a Polaris at the graveyard from Chessie.
So he is gonna. Looks like he's gonna Claymore a face. Oh no, he Claymores the Pendragon.
Well, if he doesn't have stratagem for lethal, might as well.
He can stratagem. Oh, that's a Awakened Deacon.
He does have 2 or more Contagious. It does have intercept.
Yeah, I mean you're dead to Fireball, but I
What?
mean,
Oh yeah, he's at the Fireball.
Crux Sight.
Crux Sight.
Just for the cycling, I believe. Oh, because he's quite his deck, so he likely put a Fireball on top, and he's gonna Fireball pre-rec. Wait, he's gonna get Incarnate Majesty back? It just feels like rubbing salt in the wound, right? It's like, hey, I took out my horse. I'm just gonna bring back the horse.
It's just like that one store champion.
Horse, majestic.
Lemmy playing Merlin on Sword Championship gets sword blown up. Quits.
Okay, so he does go +1 with Flame Rune. He's also gonna go +1 with his trigger for Merlin.
Has 2 reprograms in hand, or is that a potion and a reprogram?
If he's running Repro, it's really. I mean, Repro is actually fairly good in this situation because it kills the Awakened Deacon.
Oh yeah, that's true.
But it is
actually true. It is an automaton.
Yeah, but look like it's just on Fireball. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, why would you not just kill him? He's tapped out. He doesn't have any outs to this. So with 30 seconds on the clock, we saw a 1-1 between Merlin and Arizona.
Much closer than I expected, I'm gonna be honest with you.
Yeah,
especially since this is not a Cosmic Bolt build, which can definitely match
the Fireball
Merlin space sometimes. Yeah.
I think that was actually honestly a very. It felt like a very skill-intensive game to watch, right? But even if it was just like a, your answer, my answer, your answer, my answer, like the back and forth was very critical. Like the double Blanchy turn, obviously, just like, I mean, that turn didn't need to be a double Blanchy turn. It could have just been a 1 Blanchy turn. But yeah, it's very interesting game.
I was really hoping to see a double Blanchy CSR.
The vanilla Aria'S.
He's like, yes, $600 card. Hit the field.
Okay,
another $600 card. He does have the deck blinged up though.
Yeah, I also think I also saw a couple of foil Pendragons.
Yeah, and the Crux foil.
Yeah, Crux side foil. Okay, so round 1 ends in a draw. Like this. So we should be seeing a like 5-minute intermission between rounds because it's giving overtime to people. Let's see what games have closed and what games haven't. Let's see how many games we have. So we still have 11 games ongoing, it seems. We have 29 tables. Just wait, we had 58 players, and then we went back to 57 players.
Henke's still playing with Vayne.
Vayne, I believe, is a Allies player.
Yes, we saw him last week playing Allies.
Alexander is also still playing. Limelight lost to Mr. E. This is interesting because it was like it's NZ friendly fire. Let's see who else we have. Pigeon God is also still playing, a regular in the Friday locals. Spaghetti 1-2-0 against Rat. Let's see. Oh, Garrett 1-2-0 against Trunky. Oh man, that sucks. I believe Trunky is playing. Okay, I guess no bias, but I believe Trunky is playing his Fire Tristan, which would be very interesting to see perform.
Garrett, if you're listening to the stream, we both love you. Okay, there's no bias. Okay.
Yeah, you just ruined the dream.
You just ruined the dream. No bias.
See,
no hard feelings.
RM Spells also lost 2-0, which is also a fairly famous. Like I don't want to say famous because it has a lot of implications, but it is a relatively known NZ player. Tends to play Merlin, Garathos.
Henke Mar goat lost.
Wait, did Henke lose?
Henke lost.
Bro.
Henke lost to me.
I mean, if he's still playing Slimes against Allies, that is
yeah.
That is Slime's worst matchup.
Oh man, so washed.
My God, what? I mean, he did.
Drowning in pools.
He did say he wanted to 2-0 and then leave so he could do other things.
Yeah, he did say he wanted to 0-2 drop. Yeah, definitely.
Share the. I completely forgot this. Yeah, that was super interesting game. No. I'm. How do I say this? Personally, I don't know if I would have played this deck. I guess Control Arizona for an event this big. It feels like it's very taxing on your brain cells.
Yes. For those who don't know back at home, Dawes has been spamming brainless decks at locals because he really wants to get gold. Okay.
I literally played
no bias.
Literally played Nico last week.
Sorry, no, you played Water Sylvie.
No, I didn't play Water Sylvie-less Water Sylvie.
You played Water Sylvie, bro. Like that list is not a Nico list. I don't know how to tell you, man.
Bro, I love my stratagem.
You played 10 million allies, and then you just had 10 million floating memory.
Do you think they're gonna make a card that? I mean, this would actually just break the game. That says cards in graveyard lose floating memory.
Please make it arcane. No bias.
That'd be great. Imagine like a card like your opponent's cards lose floating memory, all your cards gain floating memory.
Mordred sells
Mordred stocks. Because like the fear with water, right, was giving it a real win con, and now with stratagem, it does feel like, I mean, you do have to play mill or self mill.
Yeah.
But it does feel like water has an actual win con now.
I mean, as if the best ally in the game wasn't enough, or one of the best allies for the longest time.
I mean, I would argue that Frostsworn is the best non-advanced element ally in the game. Like, I mean, it definitely by like a mile is the best 3-cost 2/3 in the game. Like,
oh yeah,
there's never
a 3-cost 2/3 at least nowadays. It used to sometimes be a 3-cost 2/3, but it's never is. It's basically a 2 quote-unquote cost.
I think that even as a baby Pendragon. I think that even as a 2-cost 2/3, it's still like an overworth 2-cost 2/3. It has intercept, like unbound intercept. Like it's still really good. But then you
Especially
have
since how long it's been around for. It's
yes,
basically an FTC card since it's Alter Doa.
yeah. That's also why I'm excited for I guess Alter because we see that the power level of these Alter cards is just like it's on a totally different level.
Game defining, yeah.
Yeah, like Frostsworn is an insane card. I believe Nullifying Lantern was also an Alter card.
Let me check that for you real quick.
It's either an Alter or an FTC. Yeah, it is an Alter card. And that card is absolutely insane. We saw Bestial Frenzy is also an Alter card, which I mean, the card is Bestial Frenzy does do a lot, and it is a very strong card, but it is reliant on having other strong cards.
Yeah, and not a lot of beast decks want to play it.
Yeah, like we did see.
But it is undoubtedly a strong card.
Yeah, the card is like giving an ally cleave. Like in the early days of slimes, we saw the vampiric slime with cleave, which is like yeah, that's like an insane like combo.
Yeah, it's pretty funny.
It's like I explode your board and I also heal to full HP. It's like okay, bro, and you're also taking like 5 damage face.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, especially considering the power level of the alchemic. Okay, going back to Alch Alter, I guess. The power level of the Alch classes is kind of low, I would say. I mean, we just saw Arisana, it did perform fairly well. But for a really long time, Arisana has been like, I'll just say it, it's been fairly unplayable.
Yes. I was going to say subpar, but I'm glad he took the step up.
Diana also, we see it's not in a very good spot currently. Like, to the point where we saw a literal ranger deck in the last Ascent choosing Tristan over Diana as its champion.
It's rough out there. It's rough out there. But Diana has had this time to shine.
Yeah,
we have seen it shine quite a few times, especially when Alch, like the first Ascent after Alch, I'm pretty sure. There was that play where the guy just got, wasn't it quadruple taser shot or triple taser shot? It was one of the two.
How do you get triple taser shot?
I don't know. I don't remember something like that. No, triple doesn't work. Had to be.
Has double taser shot.
Had to be quadruple, right? Yeah.
Oh, I guess if he plays.
Oh no! I know what it was. Never mind. I know what it was. He got he was rushed to level 3 instantly, and he was playing level 1 versus level 3, and he was under 2 taser shot, and he got hit with 2 incendiary because he used the force load. So he was literally dead on level up.
It's kind of insane.
Yeah, I mean, and he had no way to defend himself because I'm pretty sure it was a Lorraine deck.
I think that's also the problem with like making Diana good is that there's like this looming taser lock combo.
Yes.
That is supremely unfun to play against.
Personally, as a Riot player, I do feel like it's kind of unfair, you know. Not to be that guy, but
I think Merlin like obviously Diana was literally designed to kill like destroy Merlin. So Rye Merlin, even Slimes to an extent can just like you level up, you DG, and then you Crux Slime, and suddenly you're dead. Like obviously, it's just conditioning your plays so much, like being under this effect.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'm interested to see what they do for Ranger. We did see like what in the visual spoiler, I guess we saw what seemed like an Umbra ally for Ranger, which I mean, advanced element allies are also like a very finicky thing, right? Yeah. Because like I mean, obviously Umbra has one of the best advanced element allies, being Carter.
Yeah.
The card is absolutely cracked. But the allies need to be really, really good to justify like being bricks in your hand for most of the game.
That's true.
Cards like Carter justify it. Ghost of Pendragon obviously justify it because it's the card.
I was gonna mention 2 mana 3/4 draws 2 if you have sword.
It's just. I mean, the thing is that it's like drawing 3 kinda, right? Because it's gonna put one of your draw regalias back in your deck.
Yeah.
Carter obviously
What is it called? The sword. Drawn Blade, right?
Drawn Blade, yeah.
Yeah.
Carter obviously just gets in for 2, destroys the board, heals you a ton of health, draws you a card. Supremely strong card. I don't think there's like because like when you're thinking about these advanced element allies, I think at least for me the thought process kind of ends at like Ghost Carter.
Yes.
I mean,
It has to be some sort of game-changing power, or else is it really worth starting the game with the brick in your hand?
yeah. I mean, obviously you have slimes, but I mean, in Slime's case, it just feels like their allies are normal allies because they just get to advanced elements so fast and then they just spam every single ally.
Because you just have so many cards that he can just play and
Yeah,
ignore
just have
the
so
others.
many good ones.
Yeah.
It does say something that the best loves Luxem advanced element ally and the best arcane advanced element ally are not in Luxem Xander or in Rai.
What is the best arcane element advanced ally?
Storm Slime, bro. Easily.
Okay, bro. Okay, bro.
No, and it's not a competition.
It's not an arcane card, man. It's a slime card. No, slime is its own element. Like we were discussing yesterday, I'm pretty sure. Or I mean,
Yeah,
yesterday. You were discussing the element pie chart of the last Ascent in Christchurch, and you were saying like, oh yeah, norm best element. Obviously, it's slime. Nobody's playing Dawn of Ashes, but yeah, it is its own element at this point, basically.
So it looks like we do have our players set up at the table. Let me see if we can get another more. Let me see if we can get the deck lists. Oh, okay. This is gonna be a fun one. Let's see. I'll swap in a second. The players are still setting up. I'm just fixing the stuff in the backend, so you guys aren't. Be sure you guys aren't really missing anything.
They are shuffling. If you like shuffling, go to a shuffling stream.
This is the peak shuffling content.
Peak shuffling content. Who was it that couldn't shuffle? Yeah, it was Bevo, right? Yeah.
To be fair, I think it was a double sleeves deck, right?
No. It was
simply no. They just can't shuffle. Okay, so it looks like we have.
I'm not out of line, Byaku. Slime is its own element. I would say. I don't know what classifies as an element, but
yeah, it does feel very dishonest to say to call slime or to categorize slime as a norm deck.
Yes. Dawn of Ashes, right? Oh my god. I mean, honestly, if it wasn't for Luxem to have so many Luxem cards, if it was a more self-contained deck, we could have definitely seen a Dawn of Ashes deck, because 90% of Luxem's non-Luxem deck is norm. There's only like 4, 6, 8 copies of non-norm cards.
I mean, but you do realize that it is norm because you're playing Serene Spirits.
Yes.
So it's like a.
Yes, but what I'm saying is, if it works that way, why wouldn't Dawn of Ashes? You know.
Yeah, you're not.
How much HP would Dawn of Ashes save you?
For you are crazy if you think Dawn of Ashes is a playable card.
It's not. Okay, if she wasn't for Luxem, okay, Aria. Anyways.
Okay, so we do have the deck lists. I'm sending them to you now.
Thank you.
There we go. We do have a Congale versus a Water Allies Tristan.
Is that a Wind Spirit?
It is a Wind Spirit. It is probably one of those blank spirits that you can put a proxy over.
Oh, right.
So we have a matchup that's basically like a throwback to last week, I guess. Congale and Water Tristan, two very high-scoring decks from Ascent Christchurch. So, I mean, I'm not sure if we saw this matchup on stream, but yeah, I mean, it's a fairly easy to tell matchup. It's fairly easy to tell how this matchup goes. One deck is playing Allies aggro, the other deck is just trying to ignore what the opponent is doing and playing combo over it.
Mm-hmm.
We saw Spaghetti do a backup chart, a turn 1
I'm not going to be able to tag the name, bro. Spaghetti.
Spaghetti.
I'm just going to get it out right now. Nothing is really going on. Spaghetti is an insane
it's extremely funny. I think what makes this funny is the contrast between like one player being named Spaghetti and the other player just being named Sebastian.
Sebastian.
It's like the most like normal name possible versus spaghetti.
Don Sebastian.
Okay, so we see also a drifting rogue, turn 2. Let me see if spaghetti is on primordial ritual. Oh, this is the slimes. Oh, I just
Stratagem. Also stratagem.
actually I sent you the same deck twice. That's my bad.
I didn't look at it yet because I'm a very honest caster.
Let me see. Oh, it looks like it's not on any primordial rituals. So this is the clunky part with these like floating memory water allies, is that you don't really have a nice way to put them in your grave. And against Kongale, like they don't really care about taking 2 damage every turn. Like eventually they're just gonna 3 visits, and 3 visits negates their whole turn by just recovering what they took.
There's kind of a weird moment where Spaghetti has the microphone in front of the opponent's life counter.
Yeah, so it is a perfectly.
If I can get someone to get it out of the way.
This is like those like perfect censorship moments, right? Where they put like a leave, like the perfect placement to. But I do believe he is at 2 HP on a
yes.
Kongming. And we did see Kongale.
I picked the wrong guy.
So we did see Kongming open a turbocharge, which is ideal. Okay, he goes for. Oh, he's playing the Charms build, which makes Baby Green substantially better.
Yeah. Not a crazy card because we have so many
so many on-enter
and,
draw card.
Yeah, items that just really on-enter draw.
Yeah. I mean, we
the
see
happy birthday combo.
Happy birthday triple cake into Baby Green. I mean, we even see Kongale specifically run a Fan of 7 Depths purely because it is an on-enter draw card, and it makes your Baby Green slime be like a delay draw. I think Biako went into the stream to ask him to move his mic. There's also this thing, I guess, when you're playing against Kongale, like especially if you don't play against this deck a lot, where you want to trade into their minions, but then it feels like they're always holding reclaims, escapes.
Yeah.
And yeah, there it is. It always happens.
Speak of the devil.
Like you just cannot play. You cannot play into board against this deck. You just ignore his board. It's just 1 damage. You don't care, and just hit face. We saw Spaghetti materialize a poison tip dagger.
Yeah.
Which I mean, in this matchup is also not ideal because he can just Zephyr the dagger.
Yes.
To reset it.
I mean, you banish the cost, but you can just make it still be hindered because
yes, exactly. You just do that like in your end step so that it re-enters hindered.
But that's what. But that leads back to what we were saying. Doing that essentially just messes up your ability to reclaim / suppress your own allies.
I mean, you'd think that, but this deck just it has so much influence that you can just you could just do it.
Oh yeah, no, but you know some hands.
Yeah, some hands are not ideal
because you might have an issue.
It also is also important to note that you do want to hold up your Zephyrs to turn on your Tempest Downfalls.
Yeah,
but you also have Ventus, which does the same thing. So you can always, if you have no Zephyrs, you can just slow roll it, play a Ventus, get 3 counters, and just suppress anything. So we did see an early Kongming? No, go ahead, sorry.
No, I would like to note that 1 more ally, and if he levels up next turn, right now Kongming is dead.
At 19 health. Oh, no, he's at 5 health, so he's at 14. Yeah. He does need to handle. Okay, he's playing Indolent Leisure.
That's a big hand, though. Holy.
I mean, Spaghetti doesn't really have cards down as either, so.
If he can get 1 Razor Gale down, if he starts clearing the board, you should start clearing the board, maybe.
mean,
if he can like one Razor Gale, reclaim the dagger, kill one of the um allies that's in the board, he's gonna attack for 2 next turn. He might not be in trouble, but eventually the Sable Remnants start hurting because you don't really want to kill them because they have floating memory. You know.
I mean, you gotta keep in mind that this is Kongale after all. Like, he does have a he probably has like 3 Veiling Breezes and 2 Cyclical Breezes in his hand.
Oh yeah.
So it's like this game is it never feels like it's anywhere near over. Yeah, and he does drop the Razor Gale. Man, his influence is so low. This is like turn what is this? It's like turn 2 or turn 3. His influence is so
it
big.
Looks like he's playing Rai. No, it doesn't.
No, but ironically, like when you're playing this deck, it feels like you're playing literally level 3 Rai at level 1.
I should build a deck, honestly.
Yeah, I think you would actually you'd probably enjoy it because the gameplay is very similar. You just stack influence and then you just play 4 Arcane Blast, which...
What do you mean I don't deal 11 damage in one spell for free?
No,
I have to play 3 spells? Nah.
That sucks.
Wasted.
Okay, so it looks like he did hard level into... Oh, his sleeves are white. Okay, so he did have cards down. That's my bad.
Oh my god.
So it does lose a dungeon Snow Fairy, which is totally irrelevant in this matchup. Like, the most it can do is probably stun an Aeson or a Cloud Striker. Okay, so Sebastian goes for Fairy Whispers. Spaghetti takes 1 from the Razor Guild trigger.
Oh.
Yeah, this is...
That's a 3 visits. That's gonna hurt.
3 visits just stems... I mean, if you look at it, 3 visits is basically like taunting one of these Sable Remnants because it's just completely eating its attack.
Yeah.
So he probably is somewhat safe from... I mean, he does still have Poison Tip. Thing is that you don't want a Poison Tip Dagger, right? Because if you do it, and then they... Or Poison Dagger.
Stifling. Not stifling, veiling.
Veiling, yeah. If they veiling your dagger, it's just... You just lost it, right? It's over.
Yeah. It is over. But since veiling is only ever one
card... Oh, I tried putting a Frostbite.
Uh-huh.
Okay, so he's getting a Holocline Scout. You probably want to... If you're gonna use 3 visits, you want to do it now.
Yeah.
Because you 3 visits now, obviously, after the errata does Restless cost. I mean, he has to do it now, I mean. And with this Scout on field, you absolutely have to Veiling Breeze this turn. It is a lot of damage. Looks like we see players talking it out. It's kind of insane how like a Holocline Scout, everyone was like, yo, this is an insane like warrior card, a Lorraine card.
Yeah.
I think most people missed the pipeline that this card is also an assassin card.
Yeah, suspicious lurking assailant Sable Remnant shaped.
Yeah.
Sadi also, I forgot Sadi.
Okay, so he is gonna 3 visits. It does make sense, obviously. His champion is getting rested either way, so might as well do it now.
Yeah.
He will be recovering 2, back to 3. But obviously, all this recovery... I mean, interesting. It's interesting how Holocline Scout is, like... It's oddly almost always online against this deck. I mean, they can obviously play around it and just 3 visits at the end step. But you can force them to 3 visits earlier than they want to.
Yeah.
Spaghetti takes 1 from Razor Gale.
What's so crazy about 3 visits is that even wasting 1 card from your hand, he still has Veiling up.
Yes.
Locked and loaded, ready to prevent everything that Poison Dagger might try to do.
Yeah, absolutely. Like, in my experience was...
Like he's gonna force it out, yeah?
Yeah, he has to, right?
No response?
If he doesn't have Veiling, it's over, right?
Yeah, he just dies.
And it doesn't make sense to play chicken like this and just like take it to the end, like just Veiling the last hit.
What is the angle here? Is he gonna suppress the last ally?
No, he has 1 card in hand. He can't suppress it.
He has 2 cards in hand.
Yeah, but you need 2 cards for Zephyr, you need 2 cards for...
Oh yeah, it's Kosu, yeah, the cheapest, yeah, Kosu.
He's gonna power sell his Sable as well. So the Sable is link 5. Yeah, it's over. Yeah, very quick game from Water Allies.
That is crazy, bro.
Is it just like you don't have a Veiling and then it's just over?
That's pretty great.
It's kind of crazy the contrast we saw between game 1, round 1 and round 2. Like,
yeah.
This game ended in like 10 minutes. But I mean, we didn't see any Baby Grays, we didn't see any Ascens from Sebastian, so playing for board was difficult, and protecting your life total obviously was also difficult.
Yeah.
Guess let's see if we can see the sides here.
Let me pull up the deck lists.
Okay, so this
Diablerie on the sideboard.
Yeah, that's the one. I think everyone runs the one off Diablerie, because if you're playing against the like Wind Merlin or Water Merlin, this card is just reads win the game.
Or you could just play it against Mirror, right?
I mean, kinda. You don't get the floating memory, so it's not like a +1. But you do steal the GCR, which is... I mean, you can also do it against Sylvie, right? And it's just funny.
What do you mean against the Sylvie?
You take their QSG and then they don't have a Covenant.
Oh, yeah.
Or they only have slow Covenant. Okay, so we see this from Sebastian. We see a couple of cards that could be interesting, namely Innervate Agility, and Swift Recruit is also pretty good. Raccoons is also fairly usable because you can just trade into these Sable Remnants and then Raccoons them, so you're denying the floating memory. From the Water Tristan player, you don't really see anything. I mean, Incapacitate is probably the best card you want to put in. The rest of the cards seem... Oh no, he has Nullifying Mirror, obviously.
Yeah.
That card is insane.
Helps in the mirror matchup, helps against Merlin, helps against, well, pretty much anything that has Imbue in it, so I guess it helps against water as well.
Yeah, I mean, just the fact that it turns off Veiling basically wins you this matchup.
Yeah. It wins the mirror, weird enough. But it's...
Oh.
Okay, I don't want to be that guy. I say it every tournament, but this is not count as shuffling. Okay, kids back at home.
The pile shuffling.
It's not shuffling, man. I hate when people do that. You're literally just wasting time. You counted your cards game 1, man. Remember when we talked about the difference in setups?
Like
from last game, yeah, we were talking about seeing a cake screen.
Yeah.
We got another classic setup difference where half the setup is just a player.
Yeah, I mean, it's totally about the angle, right? I mean,
yeah.
One thing I also find very interesting is when players have like their walls so close behind them.
Yeah. Like my wall is on the other side of the room.
Yeah, exactly. The same as mine. So like, I mean, it's like micro-analyzing the players' rooms and houses.
It's like Doctor House, like giving a diagnosis, based on like 5 seconds.
Yeah.
Reacting the patient.
This patient clearly has a his table in the middle of his room.
Yes.
Okay, but so the game is ongoing. We see an imbue from Sebastian. Playing a windmill and trying to attack with it, but he goes first, so he can't. Is it the autopiloting kicking in?
This is definitely one of the things that I most found funny about the game when I first got introduced to it, where you don't really draw for a game, like for the beginning of the game, you draw when your spirit enters. I've always found that fascinating, honestly. I would say that it arguably makes the game harder to balance in some ways and easier to balance in some ways.
It's interesting because it feels like it feels like something that's inconsequential, but then you see cards like Increasing Danger. They have like these
yeah
special interactions.
+2 for me. You don't get it.
+2 for me. Nothing. What delayed +1 for you?
Yes. it does end up that decks that run increasing danger do reach the second turn. So they play increasing danger, opponent doesn't get it, and
Oh,
they
look,
obviously won't do anything until later.
we see an empty Frosthorn
Damn.
into a Krasi Trapper. So it looks like Spaghetti is just like kicking up the gas in the aggro.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, just go face with everything. I mean, trade into the. I mean, again, trading into the windmill is kind of a questionable play because, like, it's very hard for these Kongale decks to not have a reclaim or a escape the wreckage.
It might happen though.
Yeah, I guess you just send it and see if they have it. It's a hand check.
Or maybe they do what they're bluffing.
Yeah, they're just, bro, are you really gonna attack my guy? Man, are you sure you
really I'm just a chill guy. Really
I'm just a chill, you're just a chill windmill engineer. Still playing a Razor Gale, and then likely just passing turn. Yeah. So a lot of these Kongale turns go like this, where you do your big play and then you pass. Normally it's a Razor Gale, a Cloud Striker, or a Eason. But now that Razor Gale is established, you just play full control. Like you just or you just play full cantrips. Ignore it. Like you're playing solitaire, quote unquote, at this point.
Yeah, it's just Balatro gameplay.
he's testing his ante.
Yeah. I wonder what Joker he got.
Okay, so the Water Allies player going for GCR, drawing a card. Here you just retain aggro, obviously. Try to play over the Razor Gale, I guess maybe you try to get out a Nullifying Mirror early so you don't get caught by any Veiling Breezes. Okay, so again, pitching a Lost in slow speed likely implies a Frosthorn. And it is indeed every time.
The frosts just be really beast warning.
Yeah, they truly are sworn to the frost. Leftos. He's keeping tracker back. That's interesting.
Mm-hmm.
I guess
It looks like he's changed his mind.
Yeah, because I mean the only thing that Trapper stops is him doing like when he plays a third Frosthorn.
Jeez, man.
Okay, so yeah, this is just full aggro.
It's just not a good day for Sebastian to be playing a slow deck.
This is like up to the point where if you have a scout in your hand or in your memory, I think you just let it rip. Like just go empty level up and then pray you keep the scout and then play the scout out. Especially since next turn you can just Nullifying Mirror into. Okay, I guess he can't level up into scout. He has the Nullifying Mirror first. But yeah, the deck is very teched. Okay, looking at this display, it doesn't feel like we've seen people say that Kongale is probably one of the best deck, one of if not the best deck in the format.
Yeah.
But then you see games like this where it's like, okay, this deck it did nothing and then it died.
Yeah, but then you see the other games where it just goes off and then
just
nothing can stop it. And it's that same thing we mentioned earlier. There's nothing that really destroy. When I talked about the fracturizing your own lantern against decks that graveyard matters. There's no really good Fantasia removal, so your Razor Gales are just gonna stay, and even if they don't, you can just Cyclical Breeze, deal 3, get the fourth one back.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, exactly. I mean, the best Fantasia removal you have generically is probably Unbroken Mustang, which is obviously not a super ideal card to be running.
Yeah. Of course, if you're in a situation where your opponent has one Razor Gale and they are trying to bank on it to get rid of your board, and you just Mustang them.
Not an Unbroken Mustang, Mystic Purifier. The Mustang is for items.
Oh yeah.
Okay, so if Fairy Whispers reveals another Razor Gale. He does have a Tariff Ring. So actually, this could get out of hand very fast. Because if Spaghetti stays on Spirit, like 2 Razor Gales will be a lot of damage. Especially depending on how many Veilings and... I mean, right now Veiling is still good because he doesn't have a mirror on the field. But he also has a
Razor
Tariff,
Gale?
which... Okay, Razor Gale triggers Razor Gale.
I forgot to keep track of how many cards Spaghetti has in memory. Pretty sure it's 5, right?
It's a 4, I believe.
He played.
Yes.
Wait, didn't he play 2 Frostsworns last turn?
Yes, he did.
Has to be 6.
He went to Lost in Thoughts into Froststorm and then into Froststorm.
So it has to be 6. 7.
Oh, going for the dagger.
Yeah, 7.
This feels super risky to go for dagger right now.
Yeah. He does know that either he has Veiling right now, or he pops the Tariff. And if it is a Veiling, it is a Veiling. If it is a Veiling, he's in a very tough spot because one more Gale, and I don't know how it's gonna look like for Spaghetti.
Do you Veiling like this? Like, I mean, I guess you're scared of getting incapped or frostbinded, but I mean, he has to put it down his whole hand.
Yeah, but he dies to the board, right?
No, I mean, you're Veiling 100%, obviously, but I'm thinking about the Veiling in response to materialization. Like, if it was...
I don't really think it matters.
I mean, I guess it doesn't matter because you're probably not going to be attacking that much, so you don't care if this stuff is awake. The only difference is, essentially the only difference is that if you do it in response to an attack, you basically have a rested Frostsword.
I don't think it really matters all that much because right now his out is definitely going to be the Razor Gales, but it might okay, actually it might matter because of the 1 damage from the windmills, or I mean he is running the Cloud Striker later.
Yeah, but the Cloud Striker you need to be at level 1.
Yeah, it's the level because you need the mastery.
But yeah, very likely it is inconsequential in the long term.
Yeah.
And he does go hard level. We did see that his memory was not ideal. It had a lot of baby green slimes that are basically...
Had a reclaim.
Yeah, but I mean, if you banish...
does not want to lose.
If you banish... No, it is perfectly fine if you banish a reclaim from your memory. Because it's basically like playing it without playing it. Yeah, exactly.
And there's the reclaim. I was mostly considering his ability to clear the board right now if he doesn't have another Razor Gale. Because 2 Razor Gales is definitely enough to break this board.
He might just kill him, honestly. He might just kill him. Because if he has enough Tempest Downfalls and if he has like a way to suppress something, he can actually just kill him.
But we saw his memory. We know what he has there.
So no, but he had like 3 other cards in hand, right?
No, 1.
Huh.
Pretty sure.
I
guess. Hey, am I this wrong? Pretty sure it was 1.
Caster moment, bro. But let's see. Spaghetti is still at Spirit. Okay, so he's gonna Cyclical Breeze. The Veiling back.
Yeah. He has 3 cards in hand, yeah, so he had 1 in hand.
Takes 2. So yeah, I guess Kongil can also just play the slow ball game.
Yeah.
Or slow roll, I guess I should say. Like, you just cyclical Veiling back every turn. If he mirrors, you Veiling in response to the mirror.
Mm-hmm.
Which is likely going to be what's going to be happening because Spaghetti does need to get this mirror on the field right now. Let's see if he sided it in. He should have sided it in. It's like it's the obvious side in this matchup. Yeah, it does look like he has. Yeah, I believe that is the mirror. Obviously, it has a proxy paper on it. If Sebastian wants to Veiling, he needs the Veiling in response to this being on, like, attempting to materialize the mirror.
Can't he Veiling to the response to the
mirror activation?
Yeah, the mirror activation.
It seems that you're never gonna mirror activate first. Like, you're always gonna respond to the Veiling Breeze.
Yeah.
So he does.
I was just wondering if there was a new restriction.
He absolutely has to do it now.
Yeah.
So Spaghetti should be at 10 damage.
He still pushes 2 more damage, so...
Yeah, exactly. I mean, that's the thing, is that Tempest Downfall just kills him now.
Yeah. I mean, but he did have to materialize the mirror. I think the big fumble play here was definitely the dagger materialization.
Dagger is no. Dagger is just such an awkward card, right? Because you want to greed for it to put it onto the field to do like your big swing turn, but then the tempo loss from losing your materialization to make a dagger is it's just so clunky.
Yeah. I feel like it's mostly the fact that he's still at 15 HP versus Kong Gale, where he saw he saw one Gale on the table, and of course you have to always play with a second Gale, a third Gale in mind, and I guess big tournament things happening. Not always you make the best decisions, but definitely the second Gale and the cyclical breeze,
Oh, he's
the
in
veiling,
DG.
everything going in Sebastian's favor.
This is crazy. He's
He
gonna
is gonna DG.
DG to one. Yeah, you do have to do it. Like you want to get yourself outside of this range where just getting hit by Tempest Downfall kills you.
He does recognize mistakes, trying to make up for it, but he's definitely gonna lose a lot of momentum from the influence lost.
I mean, you still have a gigantic board, right? So the influence is kind of whatever. Not to actually, it gets a prep here as well, I guess.
Yeah.
Yeah, the agility is kind of irrelevant. I mean, if you had an incap, okay, so I guess this also heavily implies that he has incap.
I would agree so.
Like, this just covers all your bases, right? Okay, let's see if he does. Would you incap this 3 visits?
It's just a card that you can't incap because of the recent negate changes. I mean, they aren't recent, but
I mean,
recent enough.
He can incap it just for to deny the healing, right? But and the glimpsing. But
yeah, because it got changed. Yeah, never mind.
But I think
I forgot it got changed.
I think
it's cost now. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. I think it just let it resolve though.
Yeah.
Did he frag something?
Don't feel like it did.
Let's see. Looks like the players are going back on their turn. He should be at 12, right? Yeah. So I think they're still resolving the 3 visits. Okay, so out it goes. You probably get a draw Regalia right now. Yeah, and then you 3 visits before you draw. Just no, actually you don't, because you already saw those cards, so you know what they are. Doesn't make sense to 3 visits now. Just draw into them. Okay, Fairy Whispers, take 2. This Razor Guild card, honestly, I'm unsure if 3 visits itself was the problem or if Razor Guild was the problem. Like it's just very weird to have this card that just
yes
rewards you for playing the game. Like
yes, I mean 3 visits was definitely something wrong with the card. You know, future proofing and all, but I do agree that Razor Gale Sims.
I think they're both.
I don't know, man. If it was playing wind actions, I would be more content.
Okay, so he's gonna go for it. He's gonna Tempest Downfall his face.
That is 5 to face.
And he's dead.
And he's dead.
He didn't have an incap, so it's just, I guess maybe the bluff didn't work. But yeah.
I don't think there was any other play though, because he could have just
Tempest again.
Or played another card.
No, the other card doesn't kill him. Yes, specifically because he's at 37 HP. So
he's at never mind.
Yeah. But yeah, I think the play from Spaghetti was obviously correct. Like you just go level 1, like it increases your health pool and you can bluff a incap.
If you went to if you level up, Jesus, if you level up in the turn that he materialized the dagger, the bluff wouldn't have worked as well, but it didn't work in the end. So if he did have the incap, it would have just been better to level up without bluffing. Because I think if I was Sebastian, I would think he's definitely leveling up for the HP pool because he's feeling like he's in a weak spot. And I'm not sure that if in a pressure moment, I would just overlook the incap, but he didn't have it in the end, so it didn't matter.
Yeah, exactly. Sometimes you just have to play into it, and if they have it, they have it. If they don't, whatever.
Yeah. definitely.
Like I guess we didn't see Sebastian's hand, but obviously, if he still had a Zephyr or a baby, no, if he still had a Zephyr specifically, he could Zephyr the mirror in the end step, and he still had access to Veiling next turn. So there were outs for him.
Oh yeah, one thing that I haven't mentioned last time I was here. You know how in Pokemon you have like cameras to show the pricing cards?
Yeah, I talked with
Have we talked
Shinja.
about the...
No, we haven't talked, but
Yeah,
I talked with Shinja about this in the main court, about having
I'm
like a memory cam.
yeah, I'm really excited about seeing that if we ever do. Honestly.
I remember it was either last month or 2 months ago, Siladar posted a photo of a table that they were designing for Ascents.
Yeah.
Which...
Do they have to bring it to every ascent? So the table is gonna go to New Zealand, then it's gonna go to Europe, then it's gonna go to NA.
It's gonna be the most
That would be funny.
worldly table you've ever seen.
The most travel, a table far more traveled than I am.
No, but something like that would be interesting, like with the transparent, I guess the clear table so you can see their memory. Like hand cams would also be interesting. Like just there's a lot of stuff that can still be upgraded in regards to streaming setups. But
It'd be different than price cards though, because it would be like a weird camera position. Because usually you have the memory in front of us, so it's like a crotch cam. You know what I mean? So that did occur to me that it might be a weird camera placement. It might be a little bit awkward to sit with the camera there, but it would be something really, really fun, and it would definitely improve the experience both for the viewers and to help us cast.
Bro, I don't know what's going on in your background, but it sounds like you're watching like a wildlife channel or something.
Oh, sorry, that's my. Why didn't you interrupt me? Sorry. I have my headphones on, so I didn't hear it, but I have an alarm for this time.
Is your alarm just like ducks quacking or something?
It's like nature sounds.
Okay, so let's go on to the game 3. We saw Spaghetti play as Sadi and pass. Sadi, obviously, another famously unkillable ally, because if you target it with anything, they can just bounce it back, get a prep.
Yeah. Garrett, I have no clue what Dust is talking about. I'm usually not the most active guy on the main court, if that was where it was posted, but I'm sure someone that's watching the stream would very so kindly post it in the EU Discord, the table cam.
Man,
and by that I mean Aria, please.
My chat was not. My chat wasn't updated. I missed all this DM.
And yes, you can do it with mirrors also. Yeah, I didn't really think of that. That is simple-minded of me.
Did you see my comment about how the Christchurch setup was for casters?
No.
You just, like someone asked how the casters were able to see the feature table, and I just said use an intricate system of mirrors that reflected the feature table up to the casters.
You place it. I'm not sure why, but this reminded me of that one test meme where it's like, put a mirror behind your opponent so you can see their pieces. And anyways, we see the drifting rogue from Spaghetti, giving him a prep counter, popping up 4 damage with the Sable Anxiety.
So yeah, let's just let me update the life totals. So yeah, I think we saw no actions from Kongming in turn 1. Intricate setup of mirrors with living in 500 VC. Indeed. Okay, so we saw Sebastian going for. I believe I also read it. I said that Spaghetti is from NZ, which if he's not, I'm sorry.
Wait, what is the card that Sebastian has on board?
Which one? It's a power cell token, and they.
Oh my god! I thought that was a Nuka-Cola.
I think it kind of looks like a. It is a beverage of sorts. Bro, we didn't even last 2 games without devolving into this brain.
Okay, hang on. Back to being professional.
Okay, so he's putting 4 cards down, so let's see if it looks like a Razor Gill
Razor
might be
Gill?
coming. 3 cards down. The 4th one now, likely. Oh, a turbocharge.
Oh.
That might be even better actually.
Yeah.
Bro, laughing too hard. Tell me if if our stream is speaking out. I'm sorry about that. I can fix it in. I guess I can fix it. Period. But if you guys are laughing, I mean, I'm happy for that. I'm glad you're enjoying the content, I guess. I mean, okay, we see a windmill.
Josh, can I use Duracell batteries as power cell token? We see that was Windmill and Baby Green?
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, baby green.
In the memory. Yeah, sorry, Baby Green.
Yeah, for windmill
It
engineer.
has to be green, yeah.
Yes.
That's how immuing works. This gentleman is a judge, by the way.
Both gentlemen are judging. Oh, he's gonna rack. Oh, that's nice.
Oh, that's big.
Yeah, this is the play that I mentioned in siding for the game 2.
Yeah.
It allows you to actually trade into their stuff.
Yeah. Especially in a deck with such a tight memory management with as an ally deck.
Yes.
That you still do 1-2 level because of endcap.
Yes, you absolutely do not want to go down in influence when you're playing allies.
Yeah.
I would use a car battery.
How would you rest a car battery? Do you just place it like sideways and give it a blankie?
Sacrifice the car battery.
Just throw it into the ocean.
Bro, you just plug cable cars into the battery and then plug the cable cars into your card. Powering up my automatons.
Call it turbocharge.
Turbocharge. Okay. So turn goes to Eddie. This time he does mirror earlier, which it's probably the wiser decision. Now Veiling is just offline. I mean, Veiling is not offline, but it requires a Zephyr in order for it to be a playable card.
Yeah, and you can still mirror in response to the Zephyr, of course. But
yes, yeah. But I mean, ideally you do it in the opponent's end step so that the blanket effect disappears on your turn. Or I mean, you do it on your end step so that the blanket effect disappears on your opponent's turn.
Just got the latest news from Aria. Henki dropped the prophecy withhold.
The O2 drop.
Yeah, the O2 drop withheld.
I mean, he did say he wanted to... This is what he wanted. He did say he wanted to O2 drop.
He did say he wanted to O2 drop.
So, looks like he's still going face with his allies.
Just a little bit of an update. Sungorio is 2-0, so is Garrett.
Ooh.
So this might be an EU sweep.
Finally, we see some EU top placements in the EU event. Right, I can't wait to see like in Utrecht, like top 32 just being like American Asia.
I don't even want to talk about it.
But yeah, we saw Spaghetti going face. Obviously, again, going face is the optimal way to play in this matchup because if you try to attack any of their allies, likely you're just gonna get 2-for-1 with Reclaim. Yeah. So it's just not worth it. Players thinking hard.
Bro coming in with a Jinx, EU is cooked. I don't want to say anything, but if the goat is out, I don't know, man.
we just lost our best soldier.
It's like Captain America dying, and now like the other regular US soldiers have to do the job.
Yeah, the morale is down. Like a squad broken. Okay, so it looks like he is returning his Sully to hand to get a prep counter. I'm kind of interested. Does he have Slice and Dice, I guess? That would be like your prep sync in this deck. Yeah, he does run Slice and Dice, so prep farming does have a point in this specific matchup.
Especially since it's harder for a Veiling to block, but he does only have to block the initial 3 damage.
Yes, exactly. He needs to get the on-hit from Slice from Slice
Yep.
to get the dice.
Yeah.
That
was clever. Good job.
So we see Sebastian going to level 1. Getting his wins. Going level 1 in this deck just feels so good. Like your Baguas are now actual cards. Cyclical Breeze costs 2. You have Tempest Downfall, obviously, so it just feels so good. It kind of begs the question if Sebastian could just play like board control with Tempest Downfall, and if that would just be enough to win this matchup. Okay, so
I talked about that last game. I definitely feel like it is, honestly.
Yeah, especially
Tempest Downfall, Razor Gale, 3 damage plus 1 damage to finish off the math on some accounts, like Frosthorn. That is definitely dangerous.
Yeah, especially now that he has the raccoons, you can just trade for board very freely. Yeah. Okay, so this put 4 down. It is a Razor Gale shaped hand, it seems. He is thinking very hard about this. I think he doesn't want to like lose up the tempo of or the threat of having a reclaim.
Yeah. He's trying to figure out the next few turns. That's definitely one of the problems that you do have in the deck. Sometimes you do have to do that, and that might be a little bit tricky. It does require a lot of game knowledge.
Yeah, especially that's what people are saying about this deck. It's not a deck that you can just pick up and play. You do need to be like it is, especially against in Toronto. Like we did see a lot of the pro players top with the Razor Gale, but it is a deck that heavily rewards you for like game knowledge. Like you need to know when to Zephyr, what to Zephyr, when to Veiling, like and also at the same time it heavily punishes people that don't know how the deck works.
Yes, definitely.
So you did see a full pass, but I mean obviously killed the Drifting Rogue and then he full passed, and he is gonna mirror in his. Oh, this is kind of weird, right? He's mirroring. Okay, he's gonna Bagua. It is kind of weird that he's mirroring preemptively. Like, it feels like you just mirror in response to the Veiling. Like, is there any like benefit to doing it like this?
I don't really know. I don't think so, honestly.
Okay, so see.
I think he's just trying to remove his windmill engineers.
But no, but it is Spaghetti's turn, I believe. Because Sebastian just full passed.
No. Oh yeah, right.
Wait, actually, wait. Let me see. Maybe.
No, you're correct. He attacked the rogue and then he full passed, right?
And he is gonna Veiling in response to it.
Yeah.
I guess it still works because he still waited out the Veiling.
Yeah.
Like Spaghetti doesn't have much of a board. He doesn't have a dagger, so it doesn't really feel like you had to Veiling in this scenario. Looks like Veiling does resolve.
And he says that he can finally finish watching his James Bond movie before they get removed from Prime.
Bro, he's been on a James Bond binge for some reason. Right, imagine I'm gonna drop him this tournament so I can go watch a movie. Garrett says he's probably baiting. Yeah, I also agree that he's probably baiting, but is it? It's kind of a weak bait, right? Because you can't kill him.
Yeah.
Oh, it does look like that was Sebastian's turn though. So he probably did do it to turn off windmills.
Yeah.
No, but he did Veiling. I'm so confused why he's leveling up now.
He's leveling up?
Yeah, I think they messed up the sequence because he nullifying mirror like the first. You can't do like it like this. Like you have no opportunity until you say you're gonna materialize a card. So if he mirrored, it kind of tells your opponent that okay, I passed on materialization. Yeah, I think they're calling a judge now because that is likely what happened.
That is a judge call, yes.
Yes, absolutely. I mean, you can't wake the mirror now because Veiling has already been played, so
Yes.
the situation is kind of unfixable.
Yeah, Veiling has been played, cards have been drawn. It's unfortunately it's just a situation where maybe we have a less experienced player on the Eddie side.
Yeah, the way that you fix the situation is you have to, like, Eddie is gonna have to waiver his materialization.
Yeah.
Because there is no, if he materializes it, like it creates an unfixable game.
Yes.
Looks like we do have a Denshi in the room.
Yeah. One of the house judges.
Yeah. Explain the situation. Garrett's saying doesn't matter if you can kill him. If you're not going to do anything, you might as well just bait out a card. Yeah, that's true. I mean, it's not that you can't do anything. Like you can just hold up the mirror. Like it would be more efficient to just do it in your opponent's turn, right? Because you're turning off the windmills at least at that point.
Yeah.
But I do agree that he probably wasn't going to do anything because I mean, actually, Kongming is at 9. It is. Actually, no, he probably could kill him actually because he could just attack with Sadi, bounce Sadi back, slice and dice, and just kills him.
Yeah. The Veiling, even with Veiling blocks 4 total.
No, but
Right.
but if he doesn't, like if he mirrors and I guess okay. So basically, he mirrors. Worst case scenario, he forces a Veiling. Best case scenario, he doesn't Veiling, and then you just win.
Okay, that makes sense.
It looks like they're trying to resolve the situation. This is going to be a very awkward situation to resolve. I can see.
Yeah.
I'm kind of surprised that the players this experienced have kind of like let something like this slide. Because it is like a fundamental thing of the game that you do not have any opportunity until you like say you're gonna materialize something or beginning of Rico, pre-Rico.
I mean, in defense of the players, it's not like this is an ascent where the games on stream are guaranteed to be at least some experienced players because they have passed on to day 2, basically.
Wait, so and then he gets to put Lost in Thoughts back in his hand. It should be in his grave. This is okay. This is a super awkward situation to undo.
He played Lost in Thoughts after this third sequence, the sequence from Sebastian, or was it before?
I mean, the way they're rolling it back, it implies that he lost in thoughts to level up. So he probably didn't like response to the veiling or the mirror, which you cannot do because, like,
I mean, at that point you can because the opponent is playing cards.
no, you can't because there's no opportunity. Like the fundamental opportunity was like
no, of course,
illegal activation.
The opponent's already playing cards, so I don't think there's anything wrong with that. So I guess he took it back because he didn't know he could level.
Yeah, but like if you want to lost in thoughts to level up, you have to do it in your opponent's end step, which means that if you roll back this play, the lost in thoughts had to always have been in your graveyard because it had to have been in your graveyard when your opponent passed turn to you. Like it doesn't go into your hand.
It feels like a weird situation to resolve.
Yes, I'm sure. I'm sure the judge can also look back on the vault to kind of get an idea, or I guess on the stream to get an idea of what was going on. But it just keeps getting messier and messier, honestly. Let me just keep an eye on the EU server just to make sure that none of the judges aren't calling for us. Doesn't look like it. It looks like the judge has left the table, so it looked like the resolution was that Spaghetti would waiver his materialization and return Lost in Thoughts to his hand, which, I mean, I agree with waiving of materialization. I don't agree with the Lost going to hand because it doesn't make sense, but it was how the judge called it. And we see Spaghetti is forced to DG because he needs the help. I mean, he's at 1 HP, right? He doesn't really need the help, but probably wants to tap incaps up. Because he can just kill him next turn if he incaps into a slice and dice. Take 2, which is 0. So he's probably trading into the allies. I mean, he has to be trading into the allies, obviously.
Yeah. Probably into the windmill, because that one can be... Yeah.
Yes, it can be reclaimed for...
Yeah, suppressed.
To go neutral.
Mhm.
Ooh, and then he plays a scout to force out the 3 visits, I guess. This also, I guess, this also allows Dungeon Guide or the Scout itself to trade in. Actually, no, it allows Dungeon Guide to trade into the Raccoons. Because the Scout, I believe, already has 2 power, so it could have already traded. He's resting his champion. And the Raccoons are dead. And he did gain agility from Saudi. The agility here feels kind of irrelevant, right? Because, I mean, I guess you can incap a critical card in your opponent's turn, but you want to save incaps for Veiling at this point? Calming plays out.
Complicated situation here for both players.
Yeah. The judge call also like totally breaks up your like mental balance, right?
Yeah, your game, your like flow.
Your flow, exactly. Yeah. Because you're like thinking about the game, you're thinking about what you can do, and then it's like, oh bro, chill. You did a misplay. Then you're just thinking about what you did, how like you're gonna explain to the judge, like how the judge is gonna call it. It's a very awkward situation.
Mhm.
Is this finally the Razor Gale? Oh, it's a False Striker.
This is especially hard for the Razor Gale player because the Allies player, it's a much simpler game plan, requires less planning ahead.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, in this matchup, it kind of feels like Razor Gale forces your opponent to think as well.
Oh yeah, but forcing an ally player to think is never a bad thing. It's free. It's a free lesson.
Your daily thought exercise.
Yeah.
So he's putting a lot of cards on. We have seen Sebastian put a lot of cards on every single turn. It does feel like he has a Razor Gale or a Cloud Striker in his hand. Yeah, exactly. And he's just been trying to look for the timing to put this card on.
Cloud Striker hurts a lot.
What do you think about this card in Kongale? There's a lot of people that say that like this card is a mandatory. There are a lot of people that say that this card is like not good.
I don't know. This is my full opinion.
IDK.
Yes, the opinion is ID. My opinion on every card in any deck that isn't allies or slimes is basically I might have a take, but the final answer is always I don't know. I would have to play the deck first.
Like
I do understand why they say that it's essential. It definitely has a lot of kicking power, and it helps clear out the board of some threats.
Yeah, I used to think the card was bad until someone said that this card fixes your Nico matchup in a lot of ways. Because if they have Mage Bane and Shield on the field, you can just like not play any Razor Gills and just beat them to death with Cloud Striker.
It floats back to what we were saying about Razor Gale also being good at controlling the board. If he can control the board well enough, Cloud Strike can definitely close out the game for you.
I mean, we're talking about Cloud Striker controlling the board, but then he just turned it sideways for a 6 damage face.
Yeah, yeah. We're seeing here is the other side of this card. It really hurts, and you see a Tempest Downfall
in response to the Saudi activation.
Yeah, that is very very tough for our Spaghetti.
Yeah, it's a very.
We have 30 seconds on the clock though.
Yeah, but we will likely be seeing a time extension and then rounds. So this game can come to a conclusion.
Yeah.
Well. Let's see. I mean, if he has another, even if he has another scout, I think it doesn't kill him because it's 3 damage from it. It's 9 damage. He would be at 2 HP, and then you likely just die next turn to the Cloud Strike. Actually,
He would need an interceptor.
He can just play another Cloud Striker and hit him for 12.
That is true.
But yeah, Frosthorn. Okay,
This
looks
is
like
a hard pass.
he is passing. He does have Song of Frost in his side, I believe. He could have sided those in.
Does have Song of Frost. Does have Incap. So let's see.
But
22 life total. Not a joke.
you want some you want some curse knowledge.
What?
Like, do you see Spaghetti sleeves, the material deck sleeves?
Yeah.
They're supposed to be from like that white character. We know what they remind me of.
The Roblox.
The Roblox mech face, bro. Exactly.
I've been thinking about that since Frey wanted to sleep. Like, is that the Roblox?
Bro, it looks like the fucking Roblox face.
It's literally the Roblox sleeves.
Okay, so he goes face for 6 damage with the Cloud Striker, putting him at 13. Let's see. 5 is another Cloud Striker. Yeah. I mean, it's not gonna kill him, but it is gonna be a lot of damage. Like, that's 12 damage.
We have Byakko on the feature match table, probably letting them know of the
5th time here. Puts him at 19.
Turn 2 now.
Oh, and he puts a Viridian.
We were talking about the second Cloud Strife. It hurts really hard.
Yeah, I mean, it's a lot of damage, right? It's like 12 damage every turn.
2 Frost Swords and the game is a tie.
So this is turn 0.
This is turn 2. You can see the dice on the top left of Sebastian's point of view.
Wait,
so on the bottom right for us.
Oh, but it's Spaghetti's turn. So we still have one more turn for Sebastian. This is Spaghetti's last turn, and Sebastian will be... Okay, so Sebastian has to... Yeah,
he needs a Song of Frost, 2 Songs of Frost, 1 Song of Frost, 1 Paladin.
Yeah, he is heavily incentivized to stall this game if he can. If he can't win, obviously.
Yeah, of course. Because we would never stall games we can't win.
I mean, obviously, of course. I would never.
No. In no situation.
See, he could... You know what he could do actually, just to get a free win, quote unquote? Or a free draw, I guess. He can just DG to 3 and... Like, he has the shadows to intercept it.
Oh, that's true. I mean,
it's still only a draw.
He would still die without a Song of Frost.
Okay, so he's gonna slice and dice. Let's see if this kills him. Okay, he's gonna recover 2 from 3 visits, but he is gonna be rested now. So this recovery is gonna be negated. I'm not sure if Sebastian thought about the fact that Halocline Scout is still on the field.
I don't think he did.
Yeah, it looks like they wrap it up. Spaghetti takes the game. Yeah, the Halocline Scout actually. It's a weird situation, right? Because if you're Sebastian, okay, I'm just gonna move to an interception. The interception real quick. It's a weird situation, right? Because if you're Sebastian, you're thinking like, okay, time is coming up. I need to close out this game, so you stop playing for more. But then like, you just leave out these avenues where the allies, in combination with Slice and Dice, just are enough to kill you. In that case, Slice and Dice is enough.
Yes.
So, very
quirky card.
Quirky, yeah, ton of it.
Deals 9 damage for 3 and 3 preparation counters, not for 2, sorry, and 3 preparation counters. Not a joke of a card.
It's a Assassin Fireball.
Except that you can just play it at level 2.
Bro, I mean, you can also just Tempest Downfall at level 2.
But it's still okay. It still deals 3, and Slice deals 9.
I mean, you would have to get like insane prep for like turn 1 to do it level 2. But yeah, I agree with you.
You could, if you're playing Xander, you can just not bring anything back, and you have 3, right?
No, level 1 it's the glimpse, and you always get a prep on level 1.
Yeah, and then level 2 gives you 2 more.
And yes, then you expand 1 to get... Yeah, I mean, but...
You can't just not do it, and you have 3.
I mean, but if we're assuming that they're following that line of play, they need to have floating memory so they don't go down on influence. So
Yeah. Okay, fair enough. I see your point. So that was definitely a very tough game for both sides. It was very interesting to see. It was very exciting.
yeah,
It wasn't exciting.
No, it was a pretty interesting game to see. Like the back and forth. It was interesting to see that how the first game ended in 10 minutes, and then every single game after that was like a 30-minute plus.
Yes, yes. It was just a classic ally beatdown.
Yeah. So yeah, I mean, if you're just joining in, I see that we have a lot of viewers now. Like we were at like 11 viewers, like round one. Now we're at 40 viewers. I guess welcome everyone. We're casting the Aria'S online regionals. This is a global event. It will be 6 rounds with top 8 cut, I believe. So we're in for a long one. If you're just joining in, we also have I guess a lot to say about what's going on in the EU. There's a special Christmas giveaway for EU residents where every single day Ari is going to be giving a special present for, I guess, a random person that enters. This includes deck boxes, playmats, CSRs, like 20 ordinary bears, if that's what you want.
It's definitely our favorite cowboy Santa, giving it back to the community as always.
Yeah, so that's a very, I mean, it's an insane event. If you're an EU resident, you have literally, I would say you have no excuse to not enter. It's free stuff. Everyone likes free stuff.
maybe not Hanky because he's too rich.
I don't take handouts. But yeah, in the same line. Wait, let me just fix up the wings. Yeah. What's wrong? 2 with Kristen water. Okay, just fixing up the banner. In the same sense, we also have the Aria Christmas special, which is going to be a turbo big event, where if you score or if you, okay, essentially it's a very big event with very big prizes. Just for being top 8, I believe you can get an invitation card, and if you are the first place, you get 2 invitation cards. So, I mean, if you're an EU resident, winning this event basically means you're instantly like put up to Nats. Like that's practically it. It's gonna be on the 22nd of December, I believe. We're also gonna. I'm also gonna be casting that. I'm not sure if Zach is gonna be here because we need to see how the day goes and if he still has the patience to cast Grand Archive for this long. But yeah,
I'm not a very patient man, even though I play high.
I mean, it is because you play right that you are not patient.
Also, Aria'S correcting top 4 for invitation cards. Top 4.
Top 4? Okay, yeah, but yeah, it's still a ton of. It's still a ton of invites, right? Like for I guess a community event, giving out this many invites, it's a lot of stuff, right? And the prizes, like, okay, it's just a lot of stuff. Like the combination of the Christmas giveaway with the Christmas event, like it's just a lot. So it just
and
join
even the weeklies.
I mean, yeah, even the weeklies.
There's a lot of pricing.
I mean, bro, it's still kind of crazy to me that it's free entry, right? What other locals do you see that it's like free entry?
Pinging, looking for game.
Looking for game webcam.
Looking for game with Andy.
And if I win, I take your deck.
Yeah, we just put aside 1 card from the deck to bet. Why did they think that was a good idea?
Bro, what was Wizards of the Coast thinking like 30 years ago, bro?
What do you mean, bro? I wasn't even born then.
But it was just a different time, right? Remember, like, when you have to remember, like, even when we were kids, like, if you would play like with Pogs, like for anti, bro. Like, if I win, I get like your Charizard card or something. Like, it was just something so natural that you do.
You would play with what? Sorry,
bro. Did you, like when I was a kid, bro? I always played for anti, bro. Obviously, it's like I'm playing with my like bootleg cards, and if I win, I take your Charizard.
I'm sorry.
90s game mentality.
True. You knew how to play Pokemon as a kid?
No, bro. Do you know? Okay, do you want to hear? Okay, we already have a match ongoing, so I'm gonna, I guess, set up the stream. But do you know what I did when I was a kid? When a card said draw a card,
What?
I would literally draw a card and like give it the most broken effect possible.
I don't believe that.
But I did, and ironically, yes, I would literally like draw like a boot like the Oxys, give it like 1,000 HP, and give it like you win the game.
Please get this man banned. He admitted to cheating.
Bro, no, bro, when I was in kindergarten locals.
Oh yeah, so it's not cheating if I'm a kid. Yeah, sure, bro. All games back then were anti. Bro, I don't even know what you're talking about.
No, he is absolutely correct. Absolutely correct. Objectively correct take. Let me see if I can get these people into a feature match. So it looks like we have a EU friendly fire coming up. We have Garrett versus Sungo.
We got Garrett on stream?
Hell
We
yeah.
got no way. We got Garrett versus Sungo on stream? God damn.
Man, it looks like they were just even playing the game. Okay, so let me just fix up the... Oh, it looks like we have... Oh, Garrett is on slimes. Holy, he's a traitor.
Oh, traitor. What is Sungo on? Sungo's in Marlin?
I mean, he could be on slimes though. Sango has this really...
Don't tell me it's slimes, bro. Please
It likely is slimes. Sango has this really cooked fragmented slimes. With like... Okay, this is gonna sound so insane. He has like fragmented slimes with increasing danger and...
Yeah.
Like, yeah, it's crazy cooked. Okay, so Arya did send us a dex. Thank you, Arya, but I mean, it is slimes. I'm pretty sure it's very easy to like...
just Spirit of Slime. I think it's Tristan.
Yeah, the deck... No, but I mean I think you can just see Spirit of Slime and you guess 99% of what the deck is.
I don't think it has any Storm Slimes. I think I saved that for side deck.
Siding win cons.
I think Storm Slime is really a win more card.
Oh, did you see that the Sango got caught by the Garrett
Police?
Slice? No, the Garrett Spice. He's main decking raccoons.
Oh yeah. Definitely a bold choice, but it can screw up your tempo a lot as slimes, as slimes. Yeah.
I mean, yeah. The raccoons is this weird card, right? Because it's a very reactive card.
Yeah.
But I mean, in the worst case scenario, it's just an animal that you can play out for your Sylvie effects.
Yeah. Yep. And he is a 2-mana 1/2, which is not the worst stat line out.
It's a 1/1, I believe.
It's a 1. I think so.
Yeah, it is. It's on the stream right now. It's a very thin raccoon.
Yeah, it's a 1/1. It's a 2-mana 1.
Redcon.
Anyways.
Oh man.
I'm a con.
We had the last game we had like the perfectly placed mic to hide the life totals, and this time we have the perfectly low brightness Sango phone to hide the life totals.
Average Poland household.
The sunniest day in Poland.
No, it's so gray in Poland, man. Okay, I can't say this.
Okay, but it looks like Sango passed, and Garrett is choosing what to attack with. Attacking with everything. Attacking with the whole team. Discarding a floating memory. Man, I really just want to tell Sango to up his brightness on his phone. Because I believe it might be a 7 life.
I'm gonna be fully honest with you. I can only see the buttons.
Yeah, I can.
For those who don't know, back at home, I'm colorblind.
Oh, yeah.
And I can't see dark colors as well, and I have no clue. if we excuse the playmat and Sungo himself, I can't see anything in the background. It's just like I don't know what's going on.
Bro, talking about this color blindness on stream.
Real. Do you want to talk about the Slimes matchup?
I mean, the Sungo's deck is he's gonna do it.
Oh,
Is he gonna do it?
Is he gonna do it?
Let's see, I believe he's at 7 HP, right? Okay.
Also, what are Garrett's sleeves?
It looks like aren't those the flesh and blood sleeves?
Are they?
I mean, from the design, I feel like they would be it, but they don't seem like they're from any Grand Archive character.
Yeah. I feel like they're too orange. I don't know any cards that look
Yeah,
like
I
that.
mean, I can see a bit of red and a bit of orange. So I was thinking it's like Inzali or something, but I don't think there's Inzali sleeves.
I don't think. Yeah, I don't think they. I don't think it's flesh and blood. That's what I was saying. I don't recognize it.
Why does name say stuff? Bro, ugh. Tress. There we go. My bad. My bad, OG.
Forgot to update stream layout. Someone kick this man.
I also forgot to update the score.
You forgot to what?
Update the score. It is a 2-0 and also the round number. There we go. Now it should all be fixed. This is a very professional production. So he escaped his raccoons to reuse it. He's gonna hit him in the face with Baby Gray. Bring him in at 8.
Escape has been a crazy card for the deck. I mean, we haven't really seen it elsewhere, really.
We see it in Kongil as well. The card is kind of insane. Like, it's a +1 that protects... Yeah, it's a +1 that protects an ally. That's kind of crazy.
Yeah.
I think a lot of people... I mean, I'm actually not sure how the card was seen in spoiler season, but I think a lot of people kind of slept on the card. Because I think the cost it's kind of scary, right?
Yeah.
But now that deck stacks so much influence, Escape is such a good card and just keeps getting better.
Yeah. Definitely just keep improving with it. Especially since a lot of ally decks have advantage engines hidden in an ally, basically.
Yeah. Stuff like a Windmill Engineer is like an insane push. Baby Gray is also like the slime engine being generic, and then with Escape, it's also extremely good. Okay, so...
You're closer to him, Zed. I leave the kicking to you. Yeah, on it, boss. I'll be right there. 15 minutes, right?
Have another beer. So we do have the goat watching.
You have the goat watching.
the-
What
the-
happened, bro?
Oh,
Mr. Goat, what did you do?
O2 dropper, famous O2 dropper. Shame him in the chat.
Dropper, I barely know her.
So Sungo goes level 2, draws a card from having a beast on the field.
It's one thing that I like more about the Fire Slimes build is that it might happen that you might get the 2 draws from a deck that already has more influence than the normal version, per usual.
I mean, yeah, that's true. Obviously the advantage of Fire is that you can also just level up very consistently with floating memories, so Sylvia's can very often be just a draw too.
Yeah.
But I think conditions still need to be very ideal for that to happen.
Yeah.
So Dungeon Guides, it plays this free Ethereal Slime. This is just a classic scripted Sylvia play. So we did see that Garrett was ahead tremendously, or I guess I should call him by his Omnidex name.
Tress.
Yeah, so Tress was ahead on board. Okay, that feels so weird. So he was tremendously
Okay, you can do it.
tremendously ahead on board, but now he's kind of lost the tempo. And now we just see the slimes back and forth where I play my ethereal, you play your ethereal, hit crash into my ethereal, and then just repeat until one of us dies. Yeah. He is controlling the board. He's going to be hitting him with Baby Red and then with ethereal slime.
Tress is a very classical player, noting down life totals on a notebook.
Yeah, then
I very much enjoy that.
Ancient technology of the notepad.
I do that sometimes. I think it's really it helps put in perspective the game that has already passed, and you don't really need to keep it into memory.
Yeah, that's also the I guess the main plus that people say about Notepad is that it has your life history, like more.
Yes.
But I mean, but when you think about it, you still have to remember where all those life differences came from. So
Yeah.
it might be more micro.
Yeah, well, but in this game, consider the Slimes matchup. It's not very hard to understand where it came from because you see the deck so often, and the choke points of the deck. No, it's not the choke points. Sorry, the what do you call it? The stages, different stages of the deck. You can tell like the numbers match up. So if you take 2 damage, you understand that it was either a red slime or it was a buff green or a gray, or maybe even a limitless. But I
Like
don't think it's very hard to keep track of. I would say it's more in other matchups. Like, for example, the one we saw before, which is Kong Ming versus
oh,
the
Heavenly Guide.
Water Allies. Yeah, it's the Heavenly Guide here goes insane,
Yeah,
actually.
the value is gonna be crazy.
Hold my thoughts.
Whew, so man, if DGing to, I mean, we're talking about this earlier, like right, like banishing from DG is not a cost for slimes because you're stacking damage.
Yeah.
But if you're leveling up for free and keeping influence, I mean, I think you don't care about banishing cards. Like, or I guess having less cards banished, I should say.
Yes.
Oh, it looks like, oh, and we also see the downside of the red slime is that he can just crash into it and explode the board. And he's also gonna cycle cards with Storm Slime, it seems. Let's see. He likely does point this at the red slime. Okay, no, he's setting up the damage so that it does clear literally everything. Okay, crashing into the red slime, I would assume. Yep, the board goes away.
And he gets the banish and he gets the draw.
Interestingly enough, this is also not Gaius for Songo, I believe, because he had 1 card in grave.
And this is Gaius for Garrett, no?
Uh, actually,
Because he has Raccoon, right?
no, he he escaped the raccoons back then.
Oh, right.
But he does get a free like Storm Slime trigger, which is our on deck trigger.
Yeah. Just stacked up his memory up to.
Oh, he does have
banishment
He
up
does
to
have
4.
guys as well. Okay,
He
no,
does
this
guys, yeah, okay.
yeah,
That's what I thought.
the tempo is really good for Garrett. Like the back and forth in this game has just been like supremely high.
Ethereal top deck. Look at his hand, man.
I think he's gonna be greedy and he's gonna play another Storm.
Think so.
Let's see. I think I did see a Storm in his hand. Yeah,
What's
Songo does not
it's
have
like
a Gaius.
9 life total for.
It's 9 to 10, I believe. Okay, so he's doing the safe play. He is playing the Ethereal. Benches Horn of Beast Calling. Throws a cake. And okay, he bricks on the top of his deck. Getting for 3.
I think it's. Oh, question mark?
I mean, it feels like if he was gonna Storm, I mean, he can still Storm Slam, right? Right now.
Yes, definitely can still Storm Slime. Storm Slime is lethal now because it's 8 plus 3.
Okay, he has a cake. Let's see. Maybe he doesn't have it actually.
The top deck would be
raccoons.
lethal, but it doesn't look like he does have it.
He is gonna play out the raccoons.
Indeed.
He's wanting to deny the guy's blessing. It feels weird to not banish the fire one, right? You probably banish fire and ethereal.
Yes.
Because I mean, the fire one literally has value for Slime Eruption. The other one doesn't.
Yes.
Or I guess it has more value, I should say.
Silver Grail from Sangorio.
Yeah, this is why it feels like you should have Storm Slime last turn, because now they have QSG, so the Storm Burst is kind of out of the picture.
Yeah. And if he does end up playing a Storm Slime now, Covenanting the Storm Slime. Of course, this considering that he has something else to protect him from the attackers. Might give you the draw. He might also just play the Luxem Slime, and he's too big to kill with 1 Storm Slime only.
Yeah, and you're gonna recover a lot of HP
Yeah.
from that as well. So it eats the Storm Slime and offsets the damage, but it looks like Sungo.
Oh,
Yeah, it looks like Sungo lost the Influence Trace.
looks like simply just might not be it for Sungo.
Yeah.
Beastmon boots.
Yeah, this is just overkill. He's like
Yeah.
he's already dead. Like Covenant and Beastball boots is just like it ain't happening.
Let's see what he has in the top deck with Gaius. Or I guess he doesn't.
Yeah, he needs to
Want to?
show his guys, I guess. Okay, no, this guy is going insane.
He just had everything. He had the hammer, he had the anvil, and now is just finishing the job.
He's gonna Storm Slime
There's a
to
Storm Slime.
force out the Covenant. I think we did see that he had this last turn. I still think that maybe using it last turn would he's gonna do it on his own Limitless?
Oh, baby green
But the
bounces
Covenant,
away
yeah.
the Covenant.
So yeah, it was a complete illusion of choice.
Complete illusion of choice. Absolute checkmate class by Tress here on the
Yep.
Slimes.
That was very well played. Like the heaven, I'm still processing how much like value that Heavenly Guide had.
Yes, that is definitely not something you see every day.
Yeah, it just completely broke that mirror match, honestly.
We did talk about it earlier, I think, about the Heavenly Guide on the Arisana. Was it Arisana or was it in the Merlin? It was in Merlin, right?
It was in Merlin, yeah.
Yeah. If we see a meta leaning more towards level 3 rush, like Slimes is, definitely Heavenly Guide has insane value.
If you want a fun fact that I'm pretty sure is gonna tilt Songo if he sees the VOD, that was a one-off Heavenly Guide.
Are you serious?
Yeah, he has one off in the deck,
Oh my god.
and he does not side any more of them. So yeah, he just he just lost a Saki one drop essentially, or a one off. I mean,
That is that is heartbreaking.
playing Raccoons is better. Hanky's saying Raccoons is better than Storm Slime in that scenario. I mean, I don't know. I mean, you're the goat though, but I don't know. If your opponent doesn't have a Covenant and you have a Covenant, and you have a huge vanish, I would just Storm Slime personally.
I mean, if he does have, since we already saw that he had the green slime in memory, next turn the Covenant is next turn Storm Slime is checkmate on the Covenant.
Yes, that's also true.
Yeah, so I guess he wanted to wait to in case just some random
maximize his win chances basically. I mean, but I think he was kind of unlosable in that scenario because
he had Slime King. Yes, but he didn't have. Oh, he did have 3 slimes in the grave. You're correct. He did have the 3 slimes in the grave.
Yeah, but then you just oh no, because you can just no, yeah.
No, I think Hanky's right. He did have the 3 slimes in the grave. Raccoon banishes the slime, stops Slime King Covenant play.
Actually, that makes more sense why he banished the baby gray then.
Yeah.
Because you don't want to. Your opponent probably doesn't want to put the baby red in his slime king pile.
Yeah. You mean the red, not baby red?
Yeah, the normal red, big red.
Yes.
I mean, I still think like you could have just killed him over a slime king. I'm not gonna lie. Okay, so we go round 2. Songo is choosing to go second.
He could have, but I think it's I think it was just cleaner this way.
Yeah, no, it's like you guys are saying. It's just doing it this way. It maximizes his chance of winning. It's like there's literally no out. It's just purging his game of literally any possible outs to his situation. Okay, so CPB Gray into 2 Gather Slimes. So let's see, into Blissful Calling. Yeah, exactly. The game was just one. Like you're playing against the Fire Slimes player with 4 influence. If he's gonna spend his whole turn playing a Slime King, you just beat over it. So this is a disgusting start. We see two baby grays with two gather slimes in hand, so
It's
I mean
not a happy birthday combo, but it's definitely
it's
Merry Christmas.
yeah, it's a Merry Christmas. I think that actually do these players run cakes? We've seen a couple of slime players move away from cakes. Okay, Garrett does run cakes. Songo I believe does not run cake.
I would like to confirm that Sego does not run cake. He runs 3 copies of Slime King main deck.
I mean, there's a lot of experienced slime players that say that Slime King is the card that breaks the mirror.
Yeah.
So I do see his reasoning. If he's expecting to play against a lot of slimes, because slimes is by a lot of metrics the best deck. You do want to have a lot of the card that outs. Also, he's playing like very aggressive discarding. Like we see that this banishment last game and this grave were fairly big, fairly fast.
Maldgren, nothing to see here, I guess.
Mald, you missed the round 1 Arisana.
You missed round 1 Arisana. Stratagem for lethal on a Merlin. That was beautiful. I cried. I shed a tear.
A single tear rolled down my eye.
A single tear. And then I went back to being the very manly man playing Rai I am, of course, because that is the most... Anyways.
Okay, so see Baby Red. It looks like Garrett is just going to push the aggro. I mean, he
taking advantage of his opponent's lower influence, natural, because of the spirit.
He's gonna crash in. Let's see what he discards.
Did he win though? He won, right?
They draw. They drew, I believe.
Oh, they drawn. Okay.
Because game 2, Merlin won, and then they had 0 minutes to play game 3. It looks like he's gonna waiver the Baby Red trigger.
You love the word waiver, man.
But yeah, it makes me feel it was my thesaurus word of the day. It's gonna forfeit the trigger.
Yield the trigger.
Yield. No, yield. I guess. Yeah, kind of. I think yield just means you let it resolve and you just auto let it resolve. It's not that you deny it. Okay, so Songo going turbocharge into Blissful Calling. This is already a better game than last game. His influence is fairly high, so he can just... I mean, I think Songo also realized that he can just try and play the influence game.
Sango realized that he's playing fire and he has advantages.
Yeah, exactly. But actually, at the same time, he might just be turbo bricked because he's on 5 HP with a full hand and cannot level up or handle his opponent's board.
I would like to point out that Garrett puts his spirit / champion in the correct way.
in the top left corner.
Yes, in the government sanctioned way.
He also does the face down backup charger for his power cell.
Yes. No Automa Jacks in this deck, so it's only for turbocharge.
I don't think he even runs turbocharge. I mean, you actually absolutely don't run turbocharge.
I mean, I don't think there's anything wrong with running the one-off.
Yeah, that was that recent take, right? Where if you're playing backup charger, I mean,
in the off chance, I don't think it's ever bad. It could be like, okay, you know what we talked about earlier about Merlin having the breaky good card, the Pendragon. I think it's the same argument.
You're saying turbocharge is like a generic Pendragon, I guess.
Yes, it feels like it is an advanced element card in the sense that you have to materialize the card that allows you to play it.
I mean, I understand your reasoning, but you kind of...
I'm out of line here.
Yeah, kind of. The Portuguese expression is you're traveling, but I don't know how you say it in English.
What is it called? I know it's I know what it is. I know what it is.
But yeah, Garrett just choosing to keep up the aggro, hitting him with the Baby Red, discarding a floating memory, and putting a card into his memory, and then just passing. Like, both players are just basically playing a staring contest at this point.
And staring contest is the name of the game in a matchup where you can QSG your way to victory.
Okay, he is gonna gather slimes. It does look so like Songo is. I mean, we can only read his posture so much, but it does look like he's mentally checked out of this game.
Yes.
So the hand was probably not very optimal. Let's see, Creative Shock. Yep. This card is Stalwart. That's pretty good.
Judge, Stalwart should have had the degree first.
Then he goes to turning level.
Game lost him.
Game lost this fool. You know what's the biggest aura you can possibly have? It's when you Creative Shock, you don't even look at the cards that you're gonna get, and you instantly discard something.
Yeah.
Okay, so he's gonna play a Baby Grey out, get a counter. This trades good, trades well with the Baby Red.
It's a tempo loss for a +1, and you can just not play and use it for playing members and reason not to play. It's busy. It's yeah. That's essentially what I was going for. He's got a dungeon guide too.
I mean, I think he kind of has to, right? He's very low HP. This way he guarantees his draw. Like this dungeon guide essentially costs him 1 card. Because he's gonna get the draw from the Sylvie 2 trigger. So it looks like it was a king and I believe a gray.
I didn't really see well. Dungeon guide number 2? Possible.
That'd be crazy.
Looks like that's what it's gonna
be.
be.
That's okay, so yeah, so
and just like that, he's back in the game. Completely.
I mean, back in the game I think is a strong statement, but yeah. I think
he is back in the game.
It is very justifiable why Sango was holding back so much in these early turns.
Yeah.
If he has an ethereal in his hand, he can just like double ethereal right now. And the tempo swing is okay.
Oh man, the ethereal.
Who would have guessed?
Who would have guessed? We didn't see it off the thing.
The Blissful Calling. I think he does have 2 ethereals because I don't think the first one was foil, right?
Yeah, I agree. That's one of the things that I like having one of each art, but it might screw you over.
Yeah, because it gives your opponent information.
Yeah, exactly.
I was just thinking about that because I have the special windmill, right? In the Congale. And it's like I can never play this card because it shows my opponent that I drew another windmill. Because I've been playing the common art. It's like, bro, it's free info. But it does look like he's not gonna. Oh no, yeah, he does have the. This is the first ethereal that he got from
his
calling.
From the Blissful.
Yeah. I'm wondering if he had the Lustrous, if playing out the Lustrous would be better because it protects your ethereals. But I mean, still, this play is kind of telling your opponent you're forced to go to level 2 and DG to 3 to handle my board. Like I'm the problem now.
Yes. If there's no appropriate response from Trust, that just might be the nail in the coffin that he needed.
So he's at 8 HP. Bro, I'm so ready for the one-off Heavenly Guide again.
I hope not.
I'm so, bro. I also hope not because it kind of means that like both these games were won on a based off a Saki one-off.
So that is an escape and a
ethereal
slime.
Okay, he's gonna gather.
He does be gathering.
I do think he has a Heavenly though, the way he is playing. Okay, does it? Oh,
the Heavenly was revealed.
Oh, it goes to the bottom. Oh, that's crazy. Did you see the hesitation? It's like he's picking it up like, oh man.
Yeah, that always hurts.
That would have been insane if you drew that.
That's true.
So let's see how the turn structure goes. Okay, this is gonna feel like really bad. You're forced to go into 2. You didn't get your draw. You lost your okay. Your Heavenly is bottom decked, so you have to DG now. You're gonna lose resources. I also no, he does have guys as well. If he does choose to go level 3, so he could possibly just level 3 Storm Slime. Okay, no, he just goes game 2. No, it's just he's seen too much.
Yeah.
No, so that was a very well played by Songo as well. Like it just felt like he was doing nothing, and then suddenly it's like, no, actually I just won the game.
It's gonna be a game 3 in the Slimes mirror.
Yeah.
That's not something we see every day. Slimes, I mean, of course.
No, Slimes, I mean,
for people that didn't get it, it was a joke. We see Slimes every day.
Peak comedy. The Germans are envious of it. No, but that was a very good game. Like honestly, it was very fun to see like a. It's fun to see like people cook up slightly different versions of the deck.
Yeah.
But I gotta be honest, if I was playing against Songo and I saw my opponent do nothing, and then out of nowhere he just double
Double dungeon
DGs,
guide.
gets a full
Yeah.
board with like 10 power,
Mm.
I would just be like, no, bro, that what is going? No, it was
That
like
is illegal.
he passed turns for like 3 turns, and then something's like, okay, here's an 11 damage board, and I have 25 HP. Have fun.
Ban dungeon guides, guys.
Dungeon guide.
Ban dungeon guides.
Bro, everyone would play
Suspiciously ally-shaped deck. Ban dungeon guides.
Allies and Kongale stomps to the moon. Nico too.
Nico stonks to the moon, actually.
It would literally actually just be a triangle meta. I guess kind of a triangle meta between Nico, Kongale, and allies.
It is kind of a triangle meta, right? Okay, it's not really triangle meta, but it is really a trifecta meta. As in,
I guess in
You know
terms
what
of deck strategies.
yeah.
Kinda.
I'm glad that at least some people are trying out new stuff. Like, even considering that the core of every deck is the same, there's always like those slight variations that show that this game isn't a net decker game.
Yeah.
At least on a high level.
Yeah, and it's actually amazing how much these pet choices can alter like the flow of a game.
Like we just saw right here, Garrett with the Heavenly Guide.
Yeah, Garrett's Heavenly Guide, Songo with the Fragmented Spirit, no cakes, the increasing dangers. Like it's just like you just catch people off guard because they're expecting like a very traditional deck, and then you hit them with the spicy choices.
You hit them with the Fragmented Spirit of Fire foil.
So with this an empty pass, if you're empty passing as fire, it 99% of the time means you're gonna creative shock in your opponent's turn.
Fast speed interactions should be always performed at fast speed.
It looks like Arya is saying that pairings were increased by 5 minutes, or the timer is increased by 5 minutes because it took a little bit of a second to pull up. So I'm gonna add. So essentially, there's 5 extra minutes to this run, but it's still 32 minutes. Like those two games are actually incredibly fast. So we're very likely gonna see a winner for this game. It's very hard for Slimes not to finish the game because the deck naturally like constantly scales towards its win con. So good with the raccoons. And then hits him in the face for 1. And there is the creative shock, obviously. Ooh, this guy is Slime King. Oh, that's kind of bad. Huh. Is it gonna backup charger? Yep. So it looks like we might see a very similar plan from Sungo. Just stack influence until you can just have your big level up turn and hope the tempo just overwhelms your opponent. Oh, not this one, baby gray. See a baby gray slime from Songo. Oh, he's gonna slime shield the attack from. Huh. I guess you're gonna end up trading positively with this because in the clapback you just trade your dice rolls off camera. You roll a 3. Yeah, now you just trade positively into his baby gray. So you went on.
I thought he had a buff counter on his slime shield for a second.
Yeah. Do you know what was really funny? Do you see how the dice rolled off screen and he perfectly grabbed it?
Yeah.
Imagine if he had like 6 dice for every possible outcome there, and he just pushes in the one that's like the most optimal. Bro, that would be an insane, like an unhinged way of cheating.
I'm gonna be honest with you. I think if the cheating, okay, this is a joke, okay, just to be clear.
Yes,
people that are listening for mods. If the cheating is creative and absurd enough, I think it should be illegal.
if it's funny, it's legal.
If it's really funny, it's legal. If like his opponent has his mother sitting in front of him giving him cards while she's like knitting, I'll allow it.
I agree. I agree. But Judge, it was very fun. It was hilarious.
But Judge, it was really funny.
Now I just keep imagining he has like this root work contraption, like feeding him like a perfect card.
Like Inspector Gadget.
Yeah, exactly.
Go, Gadget. Destiny draw.
Heavenly guy.
Imagine if he sees it this game. Not necessarily in draws, but if he sees it just with the Blissfuls or the Callings. That'd be crazy.
That's gotta feel really bad. It's also interesting that it doesn't run any extra Heavenly Guides on the side. It's just a one-off.
Yeah. I mean, I guess it's the same principle
Another
Totem
Slime Shield, bro.
That hurts so much.
Yeah, that's actually controlling tempo like crazy.
He is losing influence for it, but Sungo is losing life for it.
Yeah. Okay, but he does have a red to crash into. Oh, he's using the Slime Shield to track damage absorbed. Okay.
Stack damage in what?
Because he's tracking the damage that the Slime Shield has absorbed. Because it's a the shielding him. Yes, it's not an instance effect. So like
yes,
he puts the dice in to say like it still can block 1 damage. It has like 1 armor, you know.
Yeah, I know.
But Sango does eruption it to kill the baby red. So I mean, when you look at it, you play the Slime Shield that forces your opponent to play a baby red and an eruption. Eruption does have floating memory, but it still feels like you went positive in terms of influence fighting that play.
Do you think we'll ever see Slime Shield outside of?
We see Slime Shield in the Slime package, but I mean that's only because it's or I guess it's mostly because it's a wind card.
What, is Slime Shield being played in Kong Slimes?
Yes, and then Vanitas.
Because I know we saw it in Vanitas, but that was when the deck was wind card go, you know.
Yes, I mean you just need this high density of slime cards to make sure your grays actually do something.
Yeah. No, but I mean, as actually being played, because 3 damage is a good choke point for a lot of on hits.
I mean, it's a
like desperation blade.
No, it's like a slime deflecting edge, right? But it's better than deflecting edge because it doesn't say combat damage.
And because you don't have to have a sword, and because
no, I mean you don't
deflecting edge in Warrior.
You don't have to have a sword for deflecting edge, obviously. Just you want to cast it for free because it's a gotcha.
Oh yeah, of course. A deflecting edge would never be worth it to play unless you're like deflecting slice and dice or something.
Slice and dice, Saudi, I guess.
Yeah. But it wouldn't really be worth it to play one unless you're like a very specific situation.
I think I think in the Christchurch Tonoris aggro deck, he was running a couple of deflecting edges. Which
That's interesting.
I mean, again, it's just that the card had 2 for 1/0 or 1 for 1 your opponent.
Yeah.
If you manage to retaliate against the damage, you can 2 for 1 allies. So it's just it's a classic, like obviously like early aggro days of this game. It was just like okay, put 4 deflecting edge and then build the rest of the deck.
Yeah.
Same thing with a Resolute Stand, which is also a card that we actually haven't seen literally any today.
Yeah, it's kind of weird how we were seeing a lot of ally decks, but people are just not playing Resolute Stand.
Yeah, I think it's like currently you just end the game. Like just end the game.
Yeah. It drags out the game. If you end up losing, I mean, if you're playing Resolute Stand, you're in a less fortunate position, probably because Slimes controls the board decently, and Nico can also have that power. For example, if you consider playing it in Nico.
Yeah, you also have these cards that are just like better Resolute Stands, right?
Yeah.
Storm of Thorns, Veiling Breeze.
Yeah, Breeze is just it's Breeze.
Okay, so someone going to 2. Let's see. He's probably going to DG to 3 just to get the tempo right now.
1, 2, 3.
Yeah.
There's the DG.
He's just going to try to outpace Tress in terms of tempo.
Which seems to be working since he wasted a lot of his slime shields.
Yeah, they both are very low on influence. If Tress has an Heavenly Guide, that's just going to, again, break this matchup completely.
Yes. I would be very hyped to see, but I would also be kind of unhappy It's bad to see one-offs decide 2 games in a set.
Yeah, it sucks. Because it's like, I don't know, even for the players, it probably sucks because you're gonna feel like you're kind of robbed of your win. It's like, oh, he saw. I mean, obviously, Sango doesn't know it's a one-off, but it
Played a 1 buff counter.
I think he just wants insurance for his ethereal slime.
He does have guys, so he's killing his opponent's board so that he does not get slapped in the Luxem slime. What is his name?
Lustrous slime.
Lustrous slime. Yes, I knew it was similar to Luxem.
Wait, so the Sango had Gaius?
I don't think he had Gaius, but Garrett definitely does.
Oh yeah,
so
for sure.
That's why he's doing this. The way that Sango like fudges with the cards, like his finger moves so weird, man. You know what he's doing with the.
Yeah, he does have he does have very very slender hands.
Yes. Looks like bro plays piano or something. No, I'm serious. There's long fingers. Is that his 5 in management?
2?
To Garrett's 2, so that's 6 with the guys that we know is already ready. So are we gonna see Heavenly?
Man, again, if it's Heavenly, it's gonna absolutely suck for Sango because the tempo is just gonna be broken.
There's no way we're gonna see Heavenly, right?
Like he just retains so much influence if it's Heavenly. Okay, Snap doing it. I'm feeling it.
2. It's gonna be Heavenly.
This is something that like a. Okay, it is not
Okay, it's a dungeon.
Bro, the sigh of relief.
The pressure was so big.
Yeah, I mean, if it was Heavenly, like the game was just over right there.
Yes. So that is a dungeon guide from AMB and another baby red slime.
Oh, and a king.
That is a slime king being played.
With Storm under it. I mean, he loses Gaius, but he gains king.
I don't think he loses Gaius, honestly. Does he lose Gaius?
He loses because he loses Gaius like right now.
Oh yeah, no, but he can. But Slime King dies, and then he has it, right?
Slime King dies, and then if you kill the board as Slime King leaves, he has Gaius.
No, he has. I'm pretty sure he has enough slimes for Gaius.
No, he has a
he doesn't.
Slime Shield calling.
It's, yeah, no, it was Slime Shield. I thought it was, for some reason, I thought it was Baby. Yeah, okay.
But yeah, I mean, both these players just set up a wall and said like, okay, it's a game of chicken basically now.
Yeah.
I mean, but interestingly enough, I think Sango can also just make a Slime King. Okay, he's gonna go for Gaius.
That is a lot. I wonder if we're gonna see the same checkmate play.
Sango Classic.
I wonder if we're gonna see the same checkmate play we saw from Garrett, the Storm Slime into the Baby Green. I don't think he has the influence for that right now, though.
Do you just like take the damage right now and Storm Slime the king and clear the board?
Probably.
Because this Storm Slime is very weak. It's what, 3 damage?
Yes, it's 3 damage.
Okay, but it looks like he did go face with it.
Garrett is just gonna take it.
Yeah, I mean, he has no reason not to.
Then he passes the turn.
Like, both these players have a Taunter, they both have a QSG, or what we assume is QSG under Grail, or Covenant under Grail.
And we can safely assume that he has another Storm Slime there as he was playing like it.
Yeah, so both players are incentivized to just like stack slimes and just storm.
And then Gary is gonna pull out the Bestial Frenzy from side deck, and then he's gonna swing at this board.
Wait, does he actually run Bestial Frenzy?
No.
Actually, be kind of.
Okay. I thought you understood. I thought you understood that was a joke.
Imagine if he brings out like the Beastbound ears, so he can gain the pride from Slime King.
Oh yeah.
Then he actually has.
Oh my god, that would be so screwed, man. How much longer do we have on the clock?
We have 20 minutes.
Okay.
So again, we're very likely seeing the end of this game. Like the games that again the decks are stacking positively. Oh, actually no, the Garrett's Storm Slime is dealing 6 damage.
No, it's
Oh,
3.
he's gonna manually pop it.
Oh yeah, you mean yes? Okay.
Yeah, because of the cards on the
Because of
Slime
Slime
King.
King, yes.
Yeah.
But I was talking about the one that leaves from the Slime. So that is going to be a scepter with 5 prep counters. Sorry, refinement counters.
Builds an ethereal. I'm wondering if this is the. Let's see how the trading here is gonna be very finicky. Okay, so he is gonna rest the scepter, so he has
In
enough.
response to the trigger, yeah.
Yeah, so he has enough cards to activate Baby Gray. He has to declare targets, obviously, if he's tapping the scepter. This is a soup of triggers.
So this should be Baby Gray. So this should be Scepter Baby Gray Storm. 5 stacks on the Slime King. Storm Slime is enough to take the Ethereal Slime down. Exactly, actually.
Yeah, he obviously needs to kill it with the Storm Slime trigger because he has. I guess he banished his other Ethereal Slime, so he doesn't have True Sight. But
Does not get a draw off of Gray.
I mean, now the game is like, how do you efficiently, like, what's the most efficient way to clear this board?
Pretty sure it's Gray to. Pretty sure you save the Gray for Storm Slime.
I mean, yeah, that is the most efficient usage of damage. But the problem is getting over the Lustrous.
Yes. Still only 1 slime in the grave. If the board is wiped, he can indeed go for the Gaius.
Yeah, there's also that part from Sango where he's also has to also be careful with his retaliations. Okay, looks like he's choosing not to retaliate because he also wants to.
Retaliates now. Yeah, he loses the Storm Slime mandatorily.
Okay, retaliates against Baby Gray. This is a weird sequence.
That also works.
Recovers 1. Goes to 4. So he's choosing not to kill the Storm Slime. Oh no, he is killing it with Baby Red.
Does not retaliate.
That's weird. And also does not resolve the Storm Slime trigger.
Yes, I thought it was the very big oversight. Maybe he has 2 Storm Slimes in memory. You could, bro. That would be a little bit silly.
I mean, wait, does he actually have any? Are those cards actually in his memory or are they in his hand? Because
memory, pretty sure.
I think but didn't he empty pass against the king? Or actually no, he just played Storm Slime and then the interface, right?
Exactly. He played Storm Slime's face, so that must be his memory. Stone Scale?
See a pass into the boots.
No, it's gonna be boots.
So very, very awkward turn, right?
Oh.
Not retaliating into the Baby Red, not resolving the Storm Slime trigger. Okay, but he just gets the king off the top. He's just built.
Especially since he was still too. Oh my god, that soup of slimes.
That's insane, bro.
Yes, and he still has room for 1 more Storm Slime off his hand, and that's gonna be it. That has to be a QSG pop now.
That's a lot of damage. Wow, that's a lot of damage.
That is a 10 damage, pretty sure. 10, sorry, that's 12 damage, right?
Yeah, he also has the slimes under Slime King.
It's not a 12, it's 11.
Yeah.
And then he attacks 24. He swings. It's gonna have to be a QSG.
This is just over.
Did he put boots underneath?
This is just over, right?
Yeah,
because he can just.
Couldn't have been boots, right?
Oh, it is a stone scale.
Oh,
so it was the classic.
It's the masterful plan, the masterful
the Covenant bait.
Does he find a slime shield? Does not.
It's over. Yeah, he
Game
can't.
3 is gonna go for Sungo, yeah.
Yeah, he can't win over a Covenant under end game procedures. So show the Covenant.
End game procedures.
It'd be hilarious if Song was also buffing the Covenant.
I don't think there's anything wrong here. The endgame procedures required you to, but you have every single non-champion card, of every single champion card out, so it couldn't have been wrong.
Oh, he had the two of the.
Yeah, he had 2 Twilight Slimes. Yes.
Did he side those in?
Yes.
He just didn't see them. That kind of sucks.
Yeah. That's the Covenant.
That was actually very.
Orb of Sealing.
Actually, a super intense game.
Yes. That is the best slime game I've ever watched. I've watched a lot of them.
So I think now maybe. I mean, we've been casting 3. Oh, let me see. We've cast 3 rounds. Maybe I think we take a little 15-minute break now.
Yes. Yes, sir.
So, yeah, I'm gonna add the timer to the time to the timer, and then we'll see you guys in a little bit. Right?
See ya.
See you.
Hello.
Hello. Greetings.
Greetings.
Yeah. I didn't even realize when you said it. We're already halfway through.
Yeah, we're halfway through the Swiss.
And we have single elimination.
Single elimination. So in single elimination, remind me, there's no longer a timer, right?
There is a timer. This is not an ascent, bro. You are insane. We are gonna have a timer.
Okay.
I don't want to be here for 10 hours.
We have Revelt in the chat.
Oh, real?
Real Revelt. How you doing, man?
Oh, Return of the Prodigal Son.
Yeah, the prodigal son.
Damn.
More people should play Fire Slimes. Okay, you can go again. Just go back to Exile, man. It's fine.
Did you have a good... Do you think Win Diana has a good matchup into Fire Slimes? Because that was the Revolt special.
No. Well, why would it?
I mean, he's asking for more Fire Slime, so surely this means that Fire Slimes has a good matchup.
Or that he likes the deck?
No. Who likes Fire Slimes? Only Fire Slime players.
Okay. Hanky, damn it. That one Portuguese guy, Verix. Oh, damn it. Okay, true.
I think every single person is living on this lifeline with Fire Slimes because of the Baby Gray situation. And if you tell them like, what deck are you gonna play if Baby Gray gets banned, they go like, I have no idea.
There will be a timer I want to watch judges break their heads to figure out how to determine a winner and a draw. All right, bro. Okay. Just flip a coin.
Just make a draw, I guess. I mean, it's just always a draw, right? If it's up to time, like.
No, but in top cut.
In top cut, I mean, bro, rock paper scissors.
Yeah, just rock paper scissors for the win.
It's the Monster Market classic.
The Monster Market. Do you feel like playing the round? No. Okay.
We should. By the way, we shouldn't be saying this.
In game.
In Minecraft.
In game. In Minecraft.
We go to Terraria, and then on 3 we send the rock paper scissors emote, and whoever wins gets the meow
in-game
blitzer.
pack. Gets the in-game pack.
The in-game pack. Bro, I'm so excited. This weekend we're gonna have AMB prize packs.
Oh man, finally.
Man.
Oh.
You know, the worst part is that like I'm only missing like 6 cards from the whole set, but I'm still so excited to have prize packs that aren't alchemical.
To be honest, I pulled a Carter.
Bro, I don't care, bro. You pulled a card. If it was a normal card, I actually might have gotten it from you, but it's a foil one, so it's sell material.
It's on sale, by the way.
Sale? Check your Discord.
It's on sale.
Discord.gg/Grand Archive Europe.
Not sponsored, but check the Discord. It's link in description.
I think
it is.
Link in bio by my Carter.
Link in the description. Yep, it is. Link in the description. Look up for foils post. Anyways.
But yeah, I'm kind of curious how the black packs are gonna like feel compared to the gold and the silver ones, right? Because now there's no like there's no hit. Like there's not like that thing like, oh, I was first, I get a gold pack. No, it's like, okay, no, you get a ton of the black packs. And the rates are also like not, they're different. But then again, the rates for silvers and gold were also not like, they felt really bad. Like you get a gold, you get like a 20-cent foil. It's like, bro.
Or you get Carter.
Yeah, bro. Didn't you open a Carter in a silver pack?
No.
You did?
No, it was my gold pack.
Were you second or third that day? Wait, it was a gold pack. Because it was the first card in it. But anyways, I've seen people open better cards out of silver packs. Then, I mean, you open the backup charger out of a silver pack, obviously.
I was gonna say, and by people he means me. I opened a Wind Piercer foil.
That's also big.
Yeah, it wasn't a silver pack. I placed second at Store Championship, but it's still it was still in the silver pack. The gold packs had absolutely nothing.
But that's what I'm saying, I guess. Like I'm perfectly fine with them. Just it also, I'm sure, simplifies the process from their side because they can just print one type of pack and whatever, like send it.
I did feel like it was a bit weird, but it felt kind of nice as a player sometimes, where you see shiny go hee hee, you know?
Yeah, yeah. Like, I think the problem is that in EU, if it was easier to offload the foils, like I don't think people would mind as much. But since it's kind of hard to find buyers for foils, it's like you open a foil, it's like I feel like it feels kind of bad.
It's just showing me the what it could have been, the Carter CSR.
Yes, I wish.
I quite like the Carter CSR actually.
It's from SP2 only, I think. Oh, okay, let me see. Aria'S telling me about the feature table. Let me see if it's. Yeah, let's go. Let's go
Tables
to.
on.
Because Songo is in first in standings, so he would be showcased again. But let's see. Since we're still in Swiss, and I'm sure we're gonna see a lot of Songo in elimination at this rate.
Yes, sir.
Which, it's nice to see that we have at least one European warrior.
Wait, let me look at the standings right now. So we do have Sango up there, and that's pretty much it.
Yeah, after the Songo friend.
Lateral also there, but he has one loss. He's more mid-board. Oh yeah, we didn't talk about we have big players like Limelight and Henki and Ming Yubi Vol. I think I've seen that name a few times also. To be honest, with the exception of Sky Sama, all the higher rank players are placing a bit low today.
I mean,
That's gonna be an interesting tournament.
I'm assuming that for these players, this is like a side thing for them.
Yeah, of course.
If I do good, I do good. If I do bad, I don't care.
Yeah, but I mean, you're still fighting for pricing and for ranking the Omni deck, so it's not like you play it worse because you don't really pay much mind. It's that you could be playing better, you know.
Yeah,
it's not you actively play worse. Yeah,
I think for these people, or these players, I think they're mostly just scouting out like what the meta feels like, especially since Benny. Arya is telling me that we also have Benny Rian, the Sent Toronto caster or champion. No, Benny Rian, the winner of the last online regional, I believe. Sorry, Arya sent me like a word soup. I was trying to decipher. Table 2. Ooh. But okay, what else was I gonna say? I mean, that completely broke.
Alec was also. Am I thinking wrong? Wasn't Alec also a decent player?
Everyone is a decent player. I believe in all of my players. Let's see, I believe we're gonna see Fire Slimes. Okay, look. Did you have
Fractured Fire Slimes?
No, it is a slime into. No, it is a normal slimes into fragmented Merlin. That's it.
Yes. Okay.
So do you have feed now? Just keep setting up.
Do we have deck lists?
Yes, yes, yes.
Okay.
World's top 4 decent. Oh, Artie is freaking out.
Yeah, I know. Like, okay, by decent, what I mean is that he is like up there. Okay, I don't mean to say anything bad. Okay.
He's freaking out because you called.
I think I've seen his name before. That's what I mean. Okay.
Freaking out because you called one of the top 4 world's players a decent.
Okay, seems like I'm gonna get sacked after this after the event is over. So yeah. Anyways,
it looks like we have yet another case of casually off-screen live totals. Oh, gotta love them. Head judge call. Oh, this is round 4. Yes. There we go. Okay, so should be all good now. Baby Slime is rested, so I'm gonna assume that Merlin is at 1 HP. Took 1 damage. Holy, this guy has an insane sleeve.
What?
Did you see that? Look at Gear 4 when he like puts a card on the field.
What you mean? I don't know what you're talking about.
Look, look.
His hand?
Yeah, the sleeve tattoo.
Oh yeah, I thought you meant sleeves, as in.
No, the actual tattoo sleeve. That looks sick.
Yeah, it looks pretty sick.
5 influence. Oh no, number 5. Slime King. Sylvie on enter. So looking back at this game, it looks like what Gear 4 did was he played a Great Slime, attacked Merlin, and then next turn, Merlin tried to kill the Great Slime with Sword of Seeking, but got Slime shielded. And now I see once again just Slime's playing. Slime is just like this crazy deck, right? Because you start off playing aggro with, or like you start off playing allies, and then you move on to playing like a burst. It's so crazy. Oh, nice. Our player has put the life total in view. Appreciate that.
If you want to make conversation, I'm ready to dish out knowledge about Japanese sleeve tattoos.
I think I'm perfectly fine.
Okay.
We leave that to.
I have these locked and loaded, bro.
Bro, I am living Wikipedia. You don't know how much esoteric knowledge I have.
Mom, the kids are calling me weird again.
Okay, so we see Perfy playing a Retold Fortune, discarding a Chilling Touch.
The EU glare as usual.
Interestingly, I don't think either of these players are from EU.
No, but the tournament, this is an EU tournament, so obviously it's gonna be okay.
Yeah.
It's an EU located tournament, so obviously there's gonna be glare.
CSR Merlin, very nice. So yeah, we saw a Retold Fortune on Merlin. How do you? I guess it's kind of difficult to ask this question. But how do you feel about Retold Fortune?
That is a difficult question. Okay. I have been looking at the card a lot because I haven't yet updated a Rye list. It's just so hard to find a reason to play it.
Yeah, I also agree that it feels like a.
I don't think it's bad.
It
just feels hard to play.
Yes, it's that card that feels like it's not quite it.
It's a +1, but it's such an awkward +1. Effectively, it's a +1.
Yes, if you discard.
What level 1 did Perfy play? Perfy played Lorraine, pretty sure.
Yeah, he played Lorraine. That's why he has a Sword of Seeking on the board. And the Sword of Seeking has 1 durability because he tried to trade with the Grey Slime and then he got Slime Shielded.
Slimes took all the joy. I mean, light. Well, I would disagree. If you look at Perfy's board, I would think that Merlin has in fact the most light.
I mean, the Gear 4 turned on the light just for that. Okay, so it does look like he's eating his own Retold Fortune to gain a level counter.
Yeah, and he popped the Fragmented.
Yeah.
Is it Spirit Shard or is it Fragmented Shard? I don't remember which one was the wrong one.
Spirit Shard, I believe.
Okay, Spirit Shard.
Fragmented, like one of those really good buffs from Merlin because it stops you from breaking on full Crux hands.
Yes. And it doesn't really lose you out on a card because you get it on level 2 versus level 3 on most decks.
Yeah, it makes your high roll early kind of like a lot less consistent, but then you have things like Gentle Respite to like stabilize. You lose access to the classic 2-cost into Cremation Ritual, but
yeah,
I mean, it's a small cost to pay for breaking way less. Let's see. I'm also interested, like, because we know that we're gonna get new spirits next set, so I'm kind of interested to see what those spirits are gonna be.
Arcane Spirit.
basic arcane spirit.
I'm not biased.
Oh, looks like he tried to escape one of his allies. Looks like he's getting creative shocked. I thought he was gonna get thunderclapped for a second. Discards a flame rune. That's actually perfect. Like, I don't think that there was a more perfect card that he could have discarded that situation.
Arena for Kong being level 1. Well, we've seen a lot of we've seen Merlin struggle with like the matchup that we saw, Merlin versus Nico, we've seen her struggle with allies, and in some situations, the additional 1 power from the sword might matter.
Oh, we saw the
I do.
Merlin versus Arisana, you mean?
Oh yeah, sorry, Arisana. I thought Nico immediately thought Nico because of the frost storms.
Yes, I also agree that in that matchup, I think Mantra, which is like your benefit for having Kongming, isn't super
Yes.
relevant.
Yeah.
In that specific one, because they can just mill you. Like they don't need to deal damage.
I agree.
So Sylvie going to level 3 with DG, hitting with the team. Putting Perfy at 8, and let's see what's the advanced element slime. It is illustrious, so that is not ideal. He had Twilight. Oh, he made Dex Twilight slime. That's interesting.
That is very interesting.
This feels really bad, right? Because you're putting up illustrious, which is very low power against Merlin, and you're also showing him that you have Twilight slime. So the information, you lost a lot of information, and what you gained was this taunt that's just gonna stay there like and do nothing for a long time.
Yeah, because Merlin does like staring gun. The Perfy has the double CSR combo.
He also has a invitational fast cure, which I'm pretty sure it's probably as expensive as one of those CSRs.
Yeah. I mean, if the level 3 is the B version, then I don't think so.
I think it's the A version. Yeah. You also know that whenever you see a player that has like a very low Omnidex number, it's like this guy is like a raid boss.
Yeah, this guy's a raid boss.
Okay, so it looks like
what are the Omnidex numbers that are reserved? It's 1 to 100, right?
Possibly. Actually, I don't know. I know that when you win an Ascent or when you top 8, I believe you can pick your Omnidex number. But yes. I actually didn't know that there were reserve numbers. Okay, so
that are reserved.
Looks like we see some prismatic looping in pre-Rico. He did show that he only has a Twilight Slime, so the prismatic edge is only gonna be dealing damage, it seems. Okay, so now we enter the main phase. It's gonna Crux Sight back the Ascension.
Henki says 1 to 100 reserves are Ascent winners.
How would you know, Enki? Yes. So we see picking back Ascension, then hitting face with the prismatic edge.
Yeah.
Passing turn. It looks like this might be the QSG turn for On enter.
Boss is number 171.
I'll grant you this one.
Damn. That is tough.
171 is also extremely low. Like when you see someone with like triple digits, it's like, okay, this
guy.
He's an OG.
And then you see Caven with the 1.
That's crazy. Like a single digit is also crazy.
Single digit means they won an Ascent. So
Henki will find a way to sell the number ones. That'll be hilarious.
I will buy.
Oh, another lustrous. So yeah, the slime player sadly seems to be stalling out a bit.
Seems to be somewhat working for them, at least until now.
I mean,
only 5 damage pushed, and it was this turn.
Yeah.
Sorry, the latter turn.
Like, it's working, but it's not working right because Merlin is stacking their win con while you're just like putting up. You're putting up this wall that's not really super relevant right now.
Yeah.
Like they can start prismatic looping you. They're just stacking fireballs. Obviously he has okay, so obviously supposedly he has a QSG now, so he's kind of safe. So that, oh, he's playing a Wisdom's Reprise.
Yeah, Wisdom's Rest. Yeah.
It's an interesting card. This is like the alternative to Skies for a lot of people. So slightly less.
It's fast, so it's
yeah, it's fast.
better.
It looks less deep, but it's a very comparable card.
Yeah, and on average, earlier it does more, later it does less.
Yes, but I mean, it just does enough at the points of the game where you need it to do something.
Especially when you stabilize and get to Pendragon your way into.
Yeah, exactly.
Doing stuff. Pendragon, Ascension, every single trick in the bag that the deck has.
It looks like we did see an off turn for both players. Gear 4 just playing a Lustrous in passing, and then Merlin just playing a Wisdom's Reprise, and then a Mnemonic Charm in passing. So, I mean, Merlin assumedly is probably stacking up to a big Fireball or a Incarnate Majesty.
Yeah. I would say that Incarnate Majesty in the matchup, pretty complicated for Gear 4 to kill it efficiently.
I mean, there's the classic that, like, okay, he's gonna Storm Slime right now. I believe his Slime count is fairly 4, I believe. So it's fairly small.
He says 4. So it is 4.
Like, when it comes to Incarnate Majesty... Oh, okay. It is, again, the classic, right? Okay, he's gonna pop it with the Verdant Scepter. This is a play that...
classic bait slash aggro play.
This is the play that we see in a lot of, like, high-level Slime tables. They never QSG for Covenant of Thorns because they know the opponent is just gonna be... Like, the mental pressure of having QSG on field is gonna make the opponent play around Covenant of Thorns.
Yes. Just don't play around it.
Okay, so he's putting a counter on a Luster Slime and then putting the other counter on Storm Slime.
So it should be 5 now.
So it looks like they're still resolving the Storm Slime trigger, correct? He's gonna Banshee? Yeah.
Yeah.
You have to, obviously.
Yeah. He's gonna negate all the damage due to the cards in memory.
Yeah, and then the Storm Slime likely crashes into Banshee.
Since he has a buff counter from the Scepter, he won't die to Banshee.
Looks like he's on face.
Oh. I mean, I guess if he doesn't have another one, it's not an immediate necessity.
True. True, you can just connect with this damage phase now, while you can.
If he has no answer to the damage on board. So I do understand the play from Gear. Can't say I would do the same.
That's why you're not. That's why you're not playing.
That's why I'm not playing. Yeah, that's why I'm not playing. Really depends. If he finds another Storm Slime, it would be better to hit Banshee. But I guess in the average scenario, if Merlin gets the horse here, it's better to hit face.
Avocado under QSG was Verdant Scepter.
Yes.
Henky saying if I play against someone with 10k plus Omnidex number, I know it's a win. Stay humble, my god.
Stay humble. Pants never brown. So this is Ascension, yeah?
Yeah, he's Ascensioning.
He also has the Ascension from the promo one.
Yeah, I think he has 4 of them. I mean,
this guy is dedicated.
Yeah, considering to how blinged out this deck is, I would not. It would not. I would not doubt that he has 4 of them.
Yes, Hanky, you did say someone.
It's a YouTube friendly way.
I don't think that's a word, but you know.
Same bum, I guess. I'm just trying to be respectful to all my 10k plus homies.
Big brother is watching. Real. We don't have a... Am I missing something, or do we not have a level count on?
We don't, but it's likely being tracked. I mean, there is not one visible, I guess.
Okay.
Blanchy going in.
Blanchy with the 1 damage.
Then you can hit face with prismatic. I'm always like impressed how these like more experienced Merlin players can use prismatic so efficiently. Like
Just attack with
yeah, but
5 damage.
they're just never scared to just like, okay, Ascension and I hit you in the face for 5. Like think about it like
It's called looking at your hand, bro.
I mean, but the thing that even without looking at their hand, they're just because like when we're playing, I guess Merlin, we're just like, okay, I need to keep this so I can Pendragon it, and then I get my +1, whatever. These guys are like, no, bro, this is like free 5 damage plus 3 damage from Ascension trigger. Nah, bro, it's a lot of damage.
And we still have the mnemonic shard on Merlin's side. So that is +2 on any fireball that he casts.
Yeah.
Sorry, first time that he casts after he pops it.
Yeah. But likely Fireball and Incarnate Majesty are the only targets for this because
I think it's late for Incarnate because he's at light 19 already. So
I also think
ideally it would be a fireball.
I mean Incarnate is really good here because you know that. Did you see? Did you see
I
that?
saw.
What? What happened? What the fuck? What just happened? Like a glitch in the Matrix.
It's like that paperclip software, like the Gonzi, you know what I mean? The monkey on the screen.
Yes. Bonzi buddy.
Gonzi buddy, yeah, exactly.
Oh, that's so distracting. Okay, but Gear 4 is like Storm Slime.
Storm Slime. Which is gonna be lethal unless he puts more cards down. Oh wait, no.
He has a Blanchy
Warrior
on the field.
Privilege. Yeah, Warrior Privilege, I forgot.
No, but he also has a Blanchy.
No, yeah, but if he had he had 4 cards in Banishment, so he only needs 6 damage to die if you weren't. And the Blanchy only protects 2, so it's lethal if he doesn't put more cards down.
I mean, he can just Fireball his face like casual Fireball just to protect more.
Yeah. So basically what I was saying.
He clearly has something to do.
Yeah.
Please hold.
Retold Fortune. That's a Retold Fortune.
Yeah, that's also perfectly fine.
Yeah. Also shields for 4. A Fireball here also wouldn't hurt.
Cheeky Fireball. I guess if he had that, he probably just always does it pre-reco to take advantage of his extra level. It takes the hit. Takes another poke from Dungeon Guide. Let's see.
Still not enough. Yeah. Even if it could discard a card, that would be 1 off still. But that's probably Blanchy, right?
I guess he's just gonna put him at 1 HP.
I mean, he can't put him at 1 HP.
Oh, yeah, you can put him at 2, yeah.
I would go for Blanchy, no?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, especially since you have a Slime Eruption on top of the alert.
Yeah, exactly. And if Storm Slime dies, sorry, if Red Slime dies, that's 1 free damage for Eruption.
Yeah, it's a extra damage.
Yeah.
I believe he doesn't have any. Oh, yeah, he has a Lustrous, so he can deal 3 damage with this Eruption.
Yes.
Which with Dungeon Guide is enough.
Yes. We are gonna see the classic play.
Ascension again.
Merlin ascending into having. Oh, there is a die there. Okay.
Oh, it's a stealth die.
Oh my god. I just see, like, sometimes when I play shooters, I can't see the enemy unless they move. So sometimes I just die looking at the enemy.
Bro, this is. You do realize this is like evolution, like 2000, no, 2000. Wait, no, not even 2000. Like thousands of years ago, trained us for this.
What do you mean?
Like recognizing patterns and like trying to tell what's off, and then we still fall into this die camouflage.
Yeah, that's gonna be a game.
Oh, he has 3. Okay, so he's gonna hand rip him as well.
I'm under the impression that that is gonna.
I mean, it's probably not literally a game, but it does put him in a circumstance where it's
Very complicated.
yeah, it creates an unwinnable game.
So the Fireball hits for 11 here, considering the Mnemonic Charm. Pendragon draws 2.
3 face. Oh, he's trading for board.
Zed is a T-Rex. No.
Lock in? No. So Honor Beast Calling is good because it unbricks top of your deck in case you break, which he did.
Which he did.
Yeah, and he also also has his Verdant Scepter, and then he breaks again. I guess actually you can Horn for that.
He can Beast Calling to draw.
Yeah, and then you can activate it to see if he gets a Beast.
If it's a Storm Slime and he doesn't have a Blanchy,
it's
not. It's a Blissful Calling.
No, but he is gonna gather. Can still cast a free Beast.
You can still cast a free Beast. I forgot that he had Gather, even though we just saw it.
Birth. Great. Okay, Ethereal is fine.
Ethereal leaves him at 1 HP. And we know he has the red card that deals damage vanishing slimes. Eruption.
I mean, he doesn't have it because he had memory it for.
Oh yeah, never mind. But I mean, he has it. I mean, okay, not actually. Never mind. I think that he has it. He can kill him next turn if he loses my 1 HP.
He also recovered 2, right? Because he showed 2 slimes from that.
Yeah. His opponent caught on probably because he forgot to do that.
My health totals are super wrong. This is 24. It's been a super long game actually as well. It's already been 30 minutes.
It does tend to do that when a deck that likes the long game faces a deck that failed to kill it before it.
Yeah. It's really tragic that he saw the Gather Slime so late, but I guess he did need the influence to activate it.
Yeah.
So there was no way to use this Scepter to put a counter on this Ethereal. Does look like he has an answer. He has an answer though. He's gonna fire. Thunderclap, Fireball it. Retold Fortune. Going in favorable ones.
Yeah. I keep forgetting what that is. I'm used to the other art.
He's gonna take it.
He's gonna take it.
Life's a resource.
Doesn't really help the casting that the guy has his hand kind of off camera. So I didn't know that he had 2 cards in that.
Excuses.
I forgot.
And
that is game.
I'm gonna be honest, that was very anticlimactic ending to that game. It was
it's either this turn or next turn with Eruption. Right?
Yeah, I mean, it's gotta be very stressful if you're Marlin because you're like you didn't stabilize soon enough. It felt like you did everything possible, like, and then you still didn't manage to stabilize soon enough.
They do a lot of things, right? Like the Ascension in response to Pendragon. Pentagon to bait anything or to just.
I mean, almost every Ascension was to clear board, right?
Yeah. Yeah. But if he tried to baby green in response to Ascension to Pendragon, he would have Ascension after it, which is obviously the safe play.
Mm-hmm.
He would have gotten the draw off still, but it's less like -1. So.
I think you would have gotten the memory rip, which was the most important part of that particular Ascension.
Oh, yeah.
Because I mean, that was an insane turn, right?
Yeah.
It's like these control turns where you put your opponent at literally 0 resources and somehow they manage to win. That's insane. Like the sequencing, just I guess the turn sequence there like was really clutch. Like, and we can't like it. Obviously, you can't fault any of these players because they both played to the maximum ability. Gear 4 played to every single out he had. Perfy played to like stabilize as much as possible the scenario that he was in.
Yeah.
So let's check out some sites.
Hang on.
I just got a notification that the timer is off by 5 minutes. Is it? It is off by 5 minutes. Fix this real quick.
One of my friends just underwent nose surgery, and he had like a bandage on his like mustache area. And one of my friends just sent a picture of him and said, "Why does bro look like white beer?" So that was what I was laughing at.
Okay, so let's check out the sites. So we have Repros, Disintegrates, Resolute Stand, Thunderclaps, Sparklights, and Underfire from Merlin. So it's safe to say that it's probably bringing a lot of the spot removal, Thunderclap and Sparklight mostly. Resolute Stand could also be interesting, but might not be necessary. Your Blanche is kind of like your Resolute Stand now.
It's a different Resolute Stand, but yes. One thing that I do like about the Blanchy is that it is very flexible. The protection can suffice as you need.
Yes.
It used to be that a lot of Merlins would get the. You would have to do a lot of mental gymnastics to get the perfect, what do you call it, chalice. And people would try to mess with that. And I do like how it is designed.
That sounds like video game donkey.
Who said that?
Aria.
Bro. My fellow Americans, I'm not video game donkey.
I've never seen you and video game donkey in the same place, bro. So
that is true. I have also never seen myself and video game donkey in the same place.
So I think his theory checks out. So we did see Perfy making slimes go first, giving
a little bit of a breather.
Yeah, giving him one more card in hand, especially since he's playing fragmented. I guess 8 cards is just, it feels super premium. We see a gather into a baby gray.
Is he taking note of his opponent's thing?
That's kind of, I mean, the resources, that's kind of insane, right? I guess that's the high level behavior.
I thought he was writing down what's on the bottom deck of the opponent. I thought that was what he was doing.
I mean, that is critical information, right? If you see them bottoming like Storm Slimes, you know that, okay,
yep.
Likely they are effectively playing with one less Storm Slime.
Yeah, but it looked like he was noting everything. So that's what I was saying.
But it's just, you gotta do what you gotta do to win.
You gotta do what you gotta do.
It is what it is. Write down what they bottom, write down what they've showed you from Baby Gray, write down their birth year. So it looks like we saw an empty pass from Merlin, which I think 99% of the time we see this play is because they're gonna creative shock at fast speed. Loses Twilight Slime. Which Twilight Slime, the way that he's playing, is probably not super relevant. Because the Prismatic gets over the protection. I get, obviously it stops Fireball, but I mean, you'd probably have to have two Twilight Slimes to be fully protected, which, I mean, he lost one. I believe they only tend to run 1 to 2, so no longer has access to the full lock. Let's see. Yeah, he does run 2 Twilight Slimes, so he can no longer fully lock the board of Fireballs. He can still get hit by Creative Shocks and Ascensions, obviously. And he gets love tapped for 3.
I remember seeing a Twilight Slime in the beginning of the game.
In the previous game, yeah. I think he ended up banishing both of them, like, for his first banishes in both games.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so this card's an Ignite Fate from Retold Fortune. It's an interesting card to be running. A lot of Merlin players don't like running that card because the self-damage doesn't really justify the floating memory. But obviously it is more fire floating for Creative Shock, which is... It always feels super good.
Yeah. It only costs 2 as well, right?
I believe so, yeah. And you can just use it on your first turn. But I mean, you take 2, but you have a pre-float.
Well, not really 2, but yes. Because Retold is only level 2 plus floating.
No, I meant to... Not Ignite Fate, the fire card.
Oh, yeah.
The one that he discarded for Retold.
Another thing that's deterring me from using that card is because Retold Fortune is only level 2 plus floating, like I was saying.
Yeah.
So it's pretty hard to just get it out when you need it, because we see a lot of times players go for Dungeon Guide from 2 to 3 to save influence, as a matter of fact.
Yeah, obviously. But the thing with Lethal Fortune is that you can't really think about it as a level up floater. You have to think about it as like a
setup.
Yes, it's sinking for late game. Like when you're playing Lethal Fortune, you just feel like you have so much like you go from having no floating memory to having like a ton of floating memory for out of nowhere.
Yeah.
When you're level 3.
And you're also filtering the deck.
But it looks like Gear 4 is having a super ideal curve here. Already level 3, his board is uncontested. Let's see what if he can play a more efficient slime than last time. This like is looking very grim for okay. Even Storm Slime is just really good. It's gonna be hitting for a lot of damage.
It's gonna be hitting for 4 unless there's a Blanchie, then it's gonna be hitting for 0. Still 5 damage to face.
Yeah, the body itself is what's gonna hurt.
Yeah. I do disagree with attacking everything to face and then Storm Sliming, because if there's a Blanchie here, he would probably prefer to kill it with the green.
Avocado, he didn't play the Ignite Fate. He discarded it for Retold Fortune.
16 to 0 right now, as Merlin just goes to level 2.
Merlin is level 1, so or as you say, is level 2.
Yeah.
It's a very grim situation, and I don't think there's any side cards that could have fixed this. Yeah, we see that. Okay, we see Heightened Spellcraft.
Leisure, yeah.
No, it's Heightened Spellcraft, I believe.
It's Heightened. Oh yeah, it's Heightened. It's not. Wait, hang on. Is it?
Yes.
Is it not Legion?
No, it is Heightened Spellcraft.
I will take your word for it.
Okay, so he eats a floating to draw a card from his Fragmented Spirit. Let's see if he instantly DGs to 3. Like, even if you DG to 3 here, you still have a lot to stabilize. And you can't really kill the Storm Slime because, okay, he's gonna spark the Storm Slime, likely.
Yeah. In the off chance that he has another Storm Slime, that he had double Storm Slime the next turn, and it looks like he does not want to banish.
So, as you say, that very likely indicates that he has a Storm Slime in his memory.
Yes. Very likely an indicator, and that probably helped him make his decision to Dungeon Guide to 3. Excuse me.
Yeah, he acknowledges that he needs a life.
Yes.
Kills the Grey with his Dungeon Guide.
Unfortunately, in this timing from 2 to 3, he does not get the extra draw or the extra attack. So that leaves him at 3 influence.
I mean, he's gonna start rebuilding next turn. Can just do the.
Yes.
He could probably materialize a backup charger, resolve the Merlin trigger, backup charger, and then he did a draw 3 turn.
Yeah. It's the classic that we seen last game. If, and like pointed out by, if I remember correctly, Lockett, he had drawn for turn. But neither of us saw it.
So he's gonna Storm Slime. He is gonna do the same play as he did last turn.
Yeah.
Loses the Eruption, which is another damage for Storm Slime. Banishes the Baby Green, which is another damage for Storm Slime.
Same play as last game.
Yeah.
3 counters on Verdant Staff.
Taps Verdant, gives the Storm Slime a counter, and swings.
That should be game.
It's very interesting to see. Okay, let's see if he. Yeah, it looks like they are packing it up. So clean 2-0 sweep, very clean.
Clean 2-0, kind of a bit of a messy game at the end. Unfortunately, Merlin could not stabilize in time and just got banged out of the game.
Yeah, Merlin just got completely run over, honestly.
Yeah.
Like
yeah.
Merlin obviously is a deck that if it stabilizes, it like feels like it's unwinnable, but like
yeah.
If you like the outpacing here was just crazy. It's also very interesting to see like in these smaller quote unquote tournaments, we see like these players going more for this high roll playstyle or more turbo super aggressive playstyle, putting like just completely ignoring Covenant and just being like, no, I'll just kill you.
Yeah. Just high roll your way there.
Yes. Like why do you need protection for? Literally just kill him. Like the base protection is
your opponent removal is player removal.
Exactly.
I hope this doesn't piss off Hanky, because we don't remove players here, we remove spirits. Or champions, I mean.
So we did see Gear 4 win round 4 with Storm Slimes. And now we have a very, very, very long intermission ahead of us.
Is it the intermission now?
I mean, actually, it's kind of weird because we just had a very long intermission, so... But I don't know, maybe we just skipped a little bit of intermission and we actually go eat because we didn't do that last time. So, yeah.
Wait, is the Swiss over?
No, there's 2 more rounds of Swiss.
Oh, but there's like a lunch break now.
It's because I'm saying this because we have like 27 minutes between the next round.
Oh, we're right. I forgot. Oh, of course, I forgot.
He forgot. So I think we go like try have lunch because this is the biggest time frame we've gotten. So
eat on lunch.
Yeah. So yeah, sorry guys for having 2 big breaks back to back, but yeah, we need a Cassidy to eat. So yeah, see you guys in a second.
See ya. Yellow.
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 Let's see if the timer is broken. We'll just remove it for now. So yeah, we had a very fast Slimes matchup, which was very good to have lunch.
Indeed.
Yeah.
How's your lunch?
It was very good. I was I always have to eat like a little bit too much because like when I'm eating with my girlfriend, she always leaves like she never eats like her whole thing. She always leaves me like the last, and I'm like, bro.
Yes.
Yes, nothing burger conversation.
Yes. I was gonna say something. What was it? Yeah. No, it's really bad. I'm not. Anyways, we still have Sungo undefeated.
Yeah, very good run from Sango. I also have Jixie in table 3, which also is a EU player.
We have sorry, what?
Jixie,
Yes.
I believe a Czech player. So do you have a couple people? Yeah, so I have 2 more rounds and then elimination. So yeah, still up for grabs.
It's 2 more rounds, yeah, or is it 1 more?
Burger. It's round 5 and then round 6, and then it's elimination.
Yeah. Okay.
Ooh, so I'm wondering what we're gonna see next. Maybe we're just gonna do a variety variety table. That'll be interesting. Because we're reaching the point where like since all the top tables are settled, it's a lot of slimes. I ate salmon poke. What did you eat at?
Slime.
Content. Oh, here it is.
What?
What did you eat?
Oh, damn. I had a steak. I had obviously the classic side, the French fries.
French fries.
The French fries.
Steak with French fries.
It was a quinoa.
Kino meal. It banged, if I might say. Turkish shawarma.
Turkish shawarma. Bro, I would have killed for a shawarma right now.
Right.
In game. I would fireball for a shawarma right
I
now.
want to fireball someone for a Turkish shawarma. Yeah, I mean, it just was like that Slimes game. It was so fast, and it was like there was so little to talk about that we just gotta talk about.
Game 1 there was. Game 2, not really.
I think both games kind of ended up like how do I say? Like even game 1, right? It was still always in the slime player's control. Like even towards late game,
yeah,
his health total was just so like he was just so healthy. It's not gonna happen. So looks like we're processing the drops, and then we're gonna launch the pairings. Let's gossip and see how our favorite famous players are doing.
looks like
GA celebs.
We only have 2 undefeated. It's Gear 4 and Sungo.
No, bro. I'm talking about the E celebrities.
The E celebs?
Sky Sama is 3-1.
Sorry, who? Just kidding.
Second.
Yeah, Sky Sama, I think it took the early L, right?
Bro, this Sky Sama, he's actually a farmer, bro. Like, holy, he's like rank 2, farming a online locals. That's crazy.
I'm not sure this classifies as a locals, but yes.
I mean,
I think he's the player with the most veterancy. At least that I know of.
That's crazy. I remember once you wanted to buy like my foil shadow claw.
Yeah.
And I was like, bro, I kind of want to play this. I want to try the deck out. And then the card tanked in price. It's like, bro, that's insane miss. Actually, let's get. Let's see.
Have
Let's...
you arranged with Byaku? The tables.
Yeah, I'm trying to see. Probably table 2. Have we seen Tien? I don't think so, right?
No. Shio. Kyogo.
Kyo.
Kyogo.
Actually, actual banked. Second strongest human in the world.
Tien is my goat.
Tien is my goat, truly.
He would solo the entirety of Naruto, just saying.
And ironically, yes. But people aren't ready for this conversation.
Bro, if you learned Kaioken, you would be so strong.
the Dragon Ball power level combo on stream. Okay, so we have a 301 and another 301.
You know what we need? We need a Storm Slime in Saiyan armor. I think like how much damage does it deal? And it has like 9,000 fingers.
It wasn't that like that. The Silly Dark posted that meme of like it's like that Tohu somewhere. How much damage is Storm Slime dealing? 110, 100, 10,000, 60 quintillion.
This is indeed gonna be the U feature match. The final reigning champion, the final standing champion, as well as Sangorio.
I believe so. No. Oh yeah, Jixie is I believe, one of our last EU players.
Yeah.
Okay, looks like the players are set up. Let's see, it looks like it's Willie's. Oh, it's Win Tony versus Slimes again.
That is a nice playmat.
The Charmers one.
Yes.
Yeah. Two-minute Charmer enjoyer.
Charmers are cool.
So we have Jixie and we have Tien.
Me trying to contain myself to not say this isn't shuffling.
Holding back the demon.
Actually real.
So Win Tony versus Norm Slimes? Yes, Norm Slimes. Something very interesting about like the graphics that I have for the decks is that there are specific decks, or I guess combinations of champions and elements that I do not have and I've never had. Like Win Sylvie, I guess, is literally never. So the funny thing about that is that it's a way to track which decks have literally never been played in the I guess in the EU streams. And can you guess how many Diana graphics I have?
You have Win Diana and that's it?
I have literally 0 Diana graphics.
Oh, Revolt has never played on stream?
No, I think it was pre-streaming era.
Ah, well, I guess he's not playing anymore now.
So yeah, let's hope Diana gets some love in Alter.
I hope Tony gets some love.
That's true. I hope Neo. I guess Neo's I hope gets some love, not really just
I
aggro
mean,
Tony.
is there anything else other than Tony?
I mean, Tony is currently just played as a aggro deck, right? Just a Willie's.
Yeah, no, I mean Tony 3, of course. I mean like Tony Neos.
Yeah, sure. Got TN fans in the chat. Very nice.
That's to kind of balance the European bias of the casters.
Yeah, perfectly fine. I remember like last year, or no, last regionals. Actually, was it last year? Probably. We had like this Australian player or NZ player, I think Bob. And like when he started playing, there were like 50 guys spamming in the chat. Like, let's go, Bob.
Fire slams bad webcam. This is my man. In before, I did not say bad webcam.
Hanky. Hanky representation.
My $30 mic soloing Hanky's $100 camera mic.
Camera mic, bro. But looks like we do have kind of shoddy quality from both players. I think it's because they're probably from very distinctive places on the planet, so the bandwidth is struggling to try and keep up with this. The spicy Christmas. Yes, I think next month, obviously, I'm gonna start making some Christmas graphics just to be more in theme. We might even have a special Christmas caster even. So the round is ongoing. Looks like the players are still deciding who goes first. Okay, they're cutting their decks. Holy, it's like this is so funny. Like the end scam, like it feels like every movement the bit rate goes down.
I remember that meme that's like
Me when
I read the side behind me, that's when I read it lowers quality.
Yeah, me when I break the deck that produces bit rate.
Me when I materialize the spirit that reduces bit rate. His play space is so small.
Yeah, also, like, yeah, that's also another thing. The camera is so like zoomed in. Yeah, and the worst part is, I think, did you say that he's playing slimes? So like he needs a lot of space. Oh, Aria'S saying we have 178 people in the raffle. That's okay. That's very good, but it's very bad for my chances of winning.
It's very good. Disqualify them. Disqualify 177 people.
Yes. Keep me only.
Norm Slime, cancel this guy.
Tien with his $10 webcam and the dream. I mean, the dream is coming to fruition. I believe he is fourth right now.
$3 Timo import.
I believe he is fourth right now in standings. It looks like the players are... Yeah. Yeah, this is a very awkward position for... I think the Jixie, I guess, maybe he's trying to see if the opponent can improve his setup a little bit.
Avocado doesn't know about the raffle. Those who know.
Don't tell him.
Don't tell him.
It's one less person to...
-1.
Yeah, -1 to short my rewards.
-1. The most positive -1 I've ever seen.
So you see Baby Red, me when I play the Baby Red that destroys bitrate. Holy, that card looks like a Neos card.
I'm gonna be honest with you, before you said Baby Red, I looked at it and I thought it was Convoking Slime.
Bro, it looked like a heat wave generator.
No, it's what is it?
Lava heated
magnetic field generator. It's like disturbing the camera.
What is that thing that like the radioactive thing that people open and it's like, guys, what's this thing I found
Demon
back?
Core? Oh wait, it's so much better now.
Yeah, oh wow, holy HD.
Tien HD, real?
Holy, that's insane. Holy, the jump in quality is actually crazy.
That is crazy.
Sorry
for losing your camera, Mr. Tien. Even reduces the glare. Look at that.
He drew the slime that fixes bitrate. He drew it to memory.
I'm going to in-cap you.
Okay, so I guess let's get into the actual casting. Jackson taking their turn. Looks like maybe they're waiting for the opponent to finish solving this camera situation. Can't see. It looks fine now. It looks perfectly fine now, honestly. Oh, Byakko. Oh, okay. Yeah, Byakko is.
Byakko is in the room.
Yes. I think Byakko is asking him like, can you like improve your setup a bit just to make it the game more readable?
We got.
Holy, we got the POV fixing my camera. Oh, we got Tien Docs live. Guess maybe we.
Last time I remember, Tien was always shirtless. What happened?
I think let's cut the stream just an intermission just to give the players a little bit of privacy. This is all hilarious though. Oh.
Not yet.
5 FPS and the dream. Man, the worst part is that the quality like went so like pristine, crystal clear like for a second at the end.
I think he's the radioactive one.
Okay.
Technical difficulties, please stand by.
Bro, I mean, stream, you can't see this, but I assure you, what is happening is hilarious.
You remember being picked up as a child? That's my paw right
This
now.
is pure. This is like if a giant is trying to grab you and carrying you across his room.
P5 foam, I'm going to lower your bitrate.
Oh, this is an awkward situation. Okay, okay, okay.
Okay, we're getting somewhere.
Oh, guys, you're
And the
gonna.
quality improved again?
The glow up is
We're
gonna be
getting somewhere?
the glow up is gonna be so insane. I can already see that this camera is gonna fall mid match.
In response, factorize the camera.
Because he's clearly trying to like perfectly. Oh, holy, we did it. Chat.
Cat, is this real?
Are we good? Is the camera stable?
Now it hits the table and it falls instantly.
Dude, that's I'm 100% sure that's what's gonna happen. Okay, so he has way more space now, and everything
Yeah,
is.
but we still can't properly see his hand. I hope that he keeps his hand well on top of the table.
I think it's gonna be really hard for him to show his hand in this setup because he's probably using his phone, so like he can't really tilt the camera.
He has to crouch cancel to look at the hand.
Oh wait, there's a game ongoing. Yeah. Okay. So
There's the game. Yeah.
JZ plays an Imperial Recruit, and the Imperial Recruit destroyed the bitrate.
He's gonna
Attempts to attack Baby Red, and he's gonna escape it.
He has a response?
No, he's just
Nope.
gonna play another lurking.
Okay. If I was Jigsy, I'd be a bit frustrated right now, so understand the a bit fast play there.
No, they get the time extension from the
Yeah,
technical
but-
difficulties.
Of course.
So actually, I'll just extend the time now, probably. No, I'll keep it like this, and then when the time comes,
Yeah.
I'll extend.
Yeah. You see, recently, so in Bandai tournaments, they were disqualifying people for having certain kinds of dragon sleeves, dragon shield sleeves, because under a room with no light and under flashlight, like some, anyways, you could see what's inside the card.
What? How would you even
Like you can see through the sleeve.
No, I understand, but how would you reach that setup? You're like
I don't know.
You're playing a local.
I don't know.
Like you're playing a local, and then you just go like, okay, turn off the light, turn on my flashlight.
They banned a lot of sleeve colors in some recent Digimon regional, and they realized it there and they banned it like cross game.
That's crazy.
Very unfortunate setup for Tien, as we can kind of see his hand.
Yeah, but I mean,
It's a price to pay.
Kind of has to make do.
Yeah. You realize now, I think. Never mind.
It's like a very difficult situation because your hand has to be visible to your opponent at all times, but then you can't really tilt your camera, so you have to balance showing your hand and then not showing your hand.
Yeah, showing your hand but not showing the cards.
Yeah, exactly.
Also, we didn't really comment on it, but Storm Slime first banish, that is very rough.
I mean, against alloys, I think it should be fine, right? You win the game by just putting up a big lustrous and then killing him with ethereal slimes. You don't really need like that big burst because he's gonna be low HP anyways. So we should Jixie make a Terror Ring very early. That's interesting.
Yeah. He can't escape again, but he can Slime Shield.
Looks like he just lets it go.
Put his... Oh, we're gonna see a Gildas.
Oh, I guess that explains why he didn't do a GCR. But still, you could just
is balanced. That is gonna be 4.
He could just like GCR'd and just not pop it, play Gilda's attack with it, and then pop it.
Hanky's saying that you do need the storm. I mean, what else is saying works, but banishing any win con against a deck that wins the game early is bad.
Yeah, I mean, Anki, like, obviously you do need Storm, it's your finisher burst card, but I mean, just put 2 Lusters, bro. They can't get over 2 Lusters. It's easy. GG.
Yeah, trust me. Just see the slimes.
Yeah, but just see 2 Lusters, bro. You don't smoke 2 Lusters, they can't get over it.
Oh, are we gonna see the thing next turn?
I love squirrels, bro. Bro, this card is this is like such an iconic Grand Archive card.
Yeah, 0 cost 1/1.
Yeah. It's like Gildas
Crazy good card.
Gildas' best friend, Ethan Protector's best friend, like it's such an unassuming card.
Yeah.
Do you think they'll ever make another 0 cost card, like 0 cost card like this?
Did he draw 2 cards into memory?
You probably do shortcut the draw for turn.
No, he just drew for turn.
Then I actually didn't catch that.
I'm not sure.
Maybe not. Maybe he just benched all his cards for backup charge and then put the card into memory, so it looked like he drew 2.
I don't know.
See, we have the votes, so if there's any problems, like people can just check in on it.
Anyone in the chat can check, and please let one of the guys know if that's true. To check the vote.
Hanky's saying you just kill them with Storm Slime. Yeah, that's true. That's true. I mean, as we were saying, the best way to make sure you don't lose the game is like just killing your opponent. Obviously.
Yeah, if you swing for face, the allies also disappear. Did you know?
Yeah, they have to banish the whole field.
Yeah.
As end game procedure, banish your field.
End game procedures. End game procedures. It's going home after your 0-2.
drop from the tournament and go give advice in chat. Okay, so we see Baby Gray showing a Baby Red
and a Baby Green.
Baby Green in hand. Baby Green is kind of irrelevant in this matchup. Like,
I mean, you can just get the happy birthday right now.
Yes, exactly. Like right now, it's probably the best value you can get.
He's not gonna swing on a squirrel.
He's holding the intercept for Gildas.
No, I mean the Baby Green swing on the squirrel. Pop cake swing on the squirrel. You know.
Maybe obviously maybe he knows something that we don't.
Yeah, obviously these guys are better players than us, so there's no point in.
He might be holding a slime shield for the Gildas attack, and then he can intercept the Gildas, and then intercept like the Lurking Assailant.
He does die to the Gildas attack though, no?
With slime shield, no? Because he gets a buff counter as well.
Oh yeah, true. That happens before he's checked if he's alive or not.
Yeah, so he can tank 2 attacks with it if he really wants to play super defensive or passive like that.
Yeah. Which wouldn't be a bad play, and since he GCR'd now, he does have the opportunity to balance Gildas if he plays a 3-cost card.
Yeah.
Or a 4-cost card.
I think the ideal...
three. Yeah, 3.
The ideal play here for Jixi is very likely just attuning his board. Okay, so yeah, he is gonna intercept with. Okay, just straight up intercept with Baby Gray.
Obviously, these players are better than you guys.
That's why we're casting. Bro.
That's true. I mean, if they 0-2'd you, obviously they're better than us.
Bro, don't get one guide by the chat.
Don't get what?
You're getting one guide by Hanky.
Is that a...
It's an Eternal Magistrate.
Yeah.
So...
Glare?
And he's gonna tune his war. So yeah, this is gonna be a very, very hard to deal with war.
Slime Eruption? He just attacked the baby. I mean...
You guys I'll pretend I didn't see it.
Yeah. From the casting point of view, I don't know how you got that information, but it's basically the same. I don't know. The outcome is the same.
That's
He
a
has,
really
like, skills streaks.
good eruption.
Yeah.
I think they're gonna call the judge to see if eruption can target different targets. See, it's very interesting how for judge calls you can like almost always like know what the players are gonna be asking.
Yeah. It can.
Yes, it can. And then the board gets attuned. He still has a very big.
Did they actually end up judge calling?
No, I don't think so. I think he probably just
Yeah,
looked up
okay.
the card and like.
And read that it said
Yeah.
for each.
Probably just read the card.
Yeah. It usually does explain the card. I wonder if he's going to respond to his own materialization to get a draw.
With BB Green.
Yeah.
Does he have enough cards after his slime eruptions?
Oh, yeah, he doesn't. He spent cards on the thing.
Yeah.
Eruption. Yeah. Good call. On enter, unfortunately, whiffs. We see another Storm Slime in hand. And the DG, I think. Or is that Escape?
Escape, I think.
Yeah, okay.
DG is offline here, so it's just not a good card to have in your hand.
Yeah.
Let's see if he forgets. I remember there was like, I think it was at a St. Toronto, there was a player that tried to incarnate Majesty into an Eternal Magistrate. So it's like the opponent was like, okay, pay for it. And then he paid like 8 for it. And then he was like, okay, I'm putting Majestic Spirit on the field. It's like, no, bro, you're not. I have a Eternal Magistrate. It's like, oh. Oh.
Can I take this back? No.
No. No, you already paid. Okay, so he has another Storm Slime. So the Storm Slime situation seems to be perfectly fine.
I think that would be a situation that I would forget sometimes because I have played so little against Eternal Magistrate because we are not,
Yeah, we don't really
that type of guys.
take this card in our local meta.
Yeah, it's just a bit of a silly card. Too silly sometimes.
Yes, it's very good in this matchup, obviously, because it not only stops Dungeon Guide, it also stops Ethereal Slime from getting a buff counter, drawing a card.
Stops Gaia.
Stops Gaia too, yeah. Okay, so he's gonna...
GCR.
How does it stop GCR? QSG, you mean?
Yeah.
Players can't draw cards. Okay, so he's just gonna...
That'd be a very fun card to play.
It'd be an insanely broken card.
Players can draw cards at the end of at the end of their next turn. You lose the game.
Right.
Magic the Gathering, Magic the Gathering, Magic the Gathering.
Right players in shambles.
I mean, I would at least be happy.
It does not stop. Hey, bro, Hanky is on a quest.
Hanky's on a quest, actually. Wait, does he not say that cards can't leave the decks other than materialization?
Yes, but you're banishing during materialization.
Oh, okay.
And then you are playing the card from the field, so it's already not in your material deck.
No, yeah, I thought it stopped the on-enter from doing anything, not the on-leave.
It doesn't. Yeah, it doesn't because it's still during materialization. It's the same thing as Diana, how you can lineage release during materialization to get around it.
Yeah. I thought it said except by and not during. Okay, so it looks like we are still wrong. Hanky is gonna give us the ruling. Same guy who didn't know that different instances don't get stopped by Spell Shield, sorry.
Bro, what was the other? That was a question that Hanky put in the. Bro, it was literally just a. Is a continuous effect a continuous effect?
Zeta, you're a judge. Okay, Eddie, I can just look up the card.
No. Yes.
I can just look up the card. Okay, I don't know. I thought the text was other things. I know how the card works.
Okay, so we see ally player doing ally things, surviving by using slime player surviving by using slime shield.
Yeah. Outside material phase. Okay, I thought it said outside materialization. Yo, Aria, bro, you're clowning my ass, man. Why don't you come over and play?
1v1 me right now on stream.
Hanky, that's not what we're saying. The on-enter removes a card from the material deck.
No, but it does it during materialization step. But
Yes,
what, bro,
that's
whatever. This is we don't need to keep having this conversation.
casual slime stuff been happening just right now. Tian is checking banishment for
Storm Slime.
Yeah.
Jixie leveled up and played heavy swing, and now he obviously his board has taunt. Tian survived the turn by using Slime Shield, but I guess he's still dead to the board. Okay, let's see. Storm Slime is going face.
7 face. And to crack the
Cake.
cake for 1 more buff counter, so that's 6 to face more. He has 1 more Storm Slime, that's lethal.
We do know he has another Storm Slime. Yeah.
That's lethal.
Wrap it up.
Oh yeah, I forgot he had one. Yeah.
Yeah, we saw him pick one up from a Blissful Calling, and then we do he had another one in hand.
Yeah. We saw it illegally.
So yeah, as Hanky said, you do need your Storm Slimes because you could just kill them.
1v1 after single limb. Arya, my friend, if you think that I'm going to play GA after casting it for like 8 hours, 7 hours, you are so wrong.
Bro, you are chickening out right now. It'll be content exhibition match after top 8. Hanky missed the whole game because he was too busy arguing in chat.
He played 2 Storm Slimes and he won.
Yeah.
7 plus 7 plus 6. That's damage. 20 damage.
So that's a lot of damage. So I guess let's look at the sides real quick to see what these players can bring in.
Hymn of Gaia's Grace from the Slimes player. I said Heim, didn't I? Him. Yeah.
I think him is probably like a not needed in this matchup, right?
I would agree.
Resolute Stand is probably like the thing that you put in, but even Slimes is such like this hard deck to side. To me, Slimes is a very hard deck to side because your deck is already so good. You just never feel like you have to side in anything.
And we have a filigree as well, by the way.
Yeah, interestingly, we've seen this card in several sideboards today, but we've actually never seen this card be used though.
I'm not really sure. I guess it's to out certain things, as well as I was thinking it could.
I mean, this card literally outs
Slime again.
I mean, this card literally outs everything.
Yeah, not really. If he has Spell Shroud, it can't because it says as a spell, if I remember correctly.
Let's see. I know that this card is basically like an Excalibur.
Yeah.
Yeah, as a spell banish target non-champion object you don't control.
Yeah.
So, I mean, I guess Spell Shroud is kind of irrelevant though. There's like one relevant card currently that has Spell Shroud. Yeah, Hanky Sing is for Jin. Yeah, you can probably just QSG it, end step, take out the plate, and then they just die.
Yeah.
But
you also banish your own Storm Slime and then maybe green this.
It feels weird to be running this card for Jin when I think we have like 0 Jins in this whole event.
Yeah.
Jin
Ascent Christchurch, 0 made top 32.
Yeah, Jin kind of fumbled the bag.
Yeah. I did feel like it was going to be the best or sorry, not the best. I did feel like it was going to be a contender for Slimes. But I gotta say that when the cards got revealed, finally, like the whole set, I completely underestimated Razor Gale.
And I mean, from the start, you can see that Razor Gale is going to be like this insanely broken card. Like, it's the card that rewards you from the card that rewards you from
Dump Control. Oh yeah, it says Dump Control. Okay, fair enough.
Bro, Hanky is just like clowning on you.
That's what I get for not having index open in the side before I speak.
But yeah, from the side, we're very likely gonna see very light siding from both of these players. Like maybe Jixie maybe puts in Tempest Downfall, but again, it's not needed. Like both of these decks really, they're built to just do their own thing.
Yeah.
So they don't really care about just siding out, and unless like it's a card that literally says you win this matchup, like siding is somewhat irrelevant. Like it's not like It's not like you're playing against an erupting or an eco where you just put in a lantern. It's like, okay, this card substantially harms my opponent in this matchup.
Important to note that Tenoris has one innervate agility in the sideboard.
Yes,
That I haven't seen that in a while.
It's kind of saucy.
Yeah, it's kind of saucy. I wonder if it's going to be a Heavenly Guide situation from Garrett's game with Sangorio, well, where he sees it at the moment where he just needs it.
I guess we'll see. I mean, it's
I
just
guess we'll see.
it's not that like it's not like it's a backbreaking card, right? Like for slimes.
Yeah.
They have to innervate in response to Storm Slime, and then you just like drop a luster, so it's like, okay, life goes on.
Yes.
So we see Jixie will drop a Lurking. This is normally your ideal turn 1 play for allies.
Looking good.
Yeah. Can't kill it. Just next turn you're just gonna be getting hit.
If you hit face, he hits back.
Okay, Tien just gonna let okay. You don't have to look any further. That's insane.
That is not good.
This is bad because I mean obviously a lot of those cards are gonna go to the bottom. Oh wow. He chooses the limitless slime?
That is a lot of information on his hand. Either good or bad. I mean, did he pass?
I think he did pass, yeah. That's a very I guess his hand is probably really bad. Like it's probably bricked on advanced elements.
Yeah. And then it hurts sending 3 of your best cards, even in this matchup, down the drain.
Okay. Jixie pops GCR, which is a strong indicator that it doesn't have Gildas, which is very good for Tien, obviously.
Yeah.
Buys about a ton of time. Or I guess he could have a Gildas Squirrel and still become balanced. But let's see what's the play.
Could also be the classic Squirrel Eason, or not.
He's gonna play Unrelenting Warden. He's gonna swing in for 2. It looks like he just passes. After that, yeah. Oh, and looks like Tien is hard leveling. So his hand is likely very class heavy. If he's playing like this. Let's see, and it's a ethereal. Yeah, it looks like the hand wasn't super ideal. Maybe a lot of class heavy cards, maybe a lot of advanced element cards. I think we did see like, yeah, we can kind of see that he has like a Slime Shield, Songbird. These are cards that you do not want to see at this point in the game. You want to draw into them when you're level 3. You don't want to open them.
Especially since it's not really a +1 damage on Storm Slime if you banish them, like the Ethereal Slime is.
Yeah, true. The bird is just like a... It's just not good to put in your memory. Okay, he's gonna Blissful Calling.
It's just a dead card outside of 3. It looks like there's another Storm Slime in there.
No, I believe it is an escape. Oh, it is a Storm. Oh, this guy is actually cracked at getting Storm Slime in the Searchers.
He has 6 Storm Slimes in his deck.
But again, like, he's still kind of bricked, right? So, like, getting these Storm Slimes, like, they're really good late game, but right now they're not ideal.
Yeah.
Okay, so he does have a Baby Red. Baby Red will trade with one of these. Probably trade with a Lurking because it becomes stickier to remove. Attack with the Baby Red. Has the on-attack trigger. Jixie might have a Deflecting Edge. Let's see if he... Yeah, it does look like he runs 4 of them, so... Okay, he is gonna Deflecting Edge. This keeps his lurking alive, likely. Yeah. Then just goes for turn. Let's take a look at his material deck real quick. So he has Bulwark Sword, and that's his only weapon in the material deck. So it feels like maybe he should be playing a little bit more aggressive with his materializations. Next turn you're getting opened up to... Oh. Like Sylvie just going to level 2, then DGing to level 3, and you know his hand is really good in terms of advanced element, so he does want to do that. Oh, raccoons. Oh, get rid of the floating, obviously.
It is that people have been main decking it.
The raccoons.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's this card has seen a surprising amount of mileage today.
Yeah. Tress is playing it, and it would definitely want him the game. Jixie plays it now, main deck. Of course, it's a deck that is less punished for having it in the main deck.
Yeah.
Allies.
Like, this card is just so supremely annoying, right? Because it just totally ruins your plans.
It's like that Grand Archive is that game where if you find a choke point that you can screw your opponent's game plan, it will not go well for him.
Yeah. Like, the card basically just puts this choice in your opponent's hand of like, okay, now if you do want to do like what you were thinking of doing, you're gonna have to go without an influence, like obligatory. And a lot of people, okay, but we see Tien doing most likely the correct play and doing a backup charger. Like, we see a lot of people that they get raccoons and then they just do the same play anyways and go down in influence, thinking, okay, it's still good. Oh, he is gonna... Okay, he is preserving his board by popping his Tariff Ring right now. So we're likely gonna see another ally next turn into a Attune or another board buff, and then just Alpha Strike with everything. Let's see, what's the play for Tien? I think we're also getting like a little bit of a spoiler that he has a Resolute Stand in his hand, so just the Alpha Striking is, I guess these are what some of the cons of playing remotes, obviously, is that you give away this information that you normally would not have. Like, Tien is kind of showing a little bit too much of his hand. I think maybe if you look at a judge could give him a heads up.
I do think that this is a webcam problem, sorry, a remote problem, but this is also a player problem. Jixie hasn't had that problem the entire game.
I think that just the setup from Jixie is just more optimal. Like, so yeah, but I mean, I do get what you're saying. Like, he's suffering the consequences of his own problems, I should say. Okay, so Tien plays a cake and passes turn. Let's see what's the materialization here. I'm gonna be honest, if I would, yeah, backup charger is fine. I probably would start trying to get this Bulwark Sword out just to keep pressuring damage. Even though you know he has I guess you know, but you should know that he has a Resolute Stand. You just want to get that out of his hand. Like, you don't really want to attune your board now because you do know that that Resolute Stand is there. Let's see if Tien is gonna shoot it now. Okay, he just chooses to take it. It's perfectly fine. Squirrels into an attune. So yeah, okay. That's a weird play. I normally don't like playing out squirrels because you're just reducing your influence for 1 damage. Like the if you're not gonna do anything with it, the rate is not very good.
Yeah.
Let's see if he plays
If you
an.
don't mean to Gildas, if you don't mean to attune.
Maybe he's gonna ace in it actually. Let's see. Shimmer Cloak.
Yeah, that's Shimmer Cloak. Every time I see Shimmer Cloak, I remember the mechanic critical for some reason.
It's probably because the card looks like a Bushwhack Bandit, I think.
Maybe. Maybe that's why.
Okay, so you see hard level to 2. He put the. It looks like it was a Lustrous Slime in the Gaia's Songbird. I mean, the Lustrous Slime is kind of questionable, but the Songbird is perfectly fine to lose. It's gonna respond to his on-enter trigger with the Baby Green. Do you blink out the Power Cell in this situation?
I think you do blink out the Power Cell.
Yeah, because he has a Shimmer Cloak, so it's. I guess, but he does have a Resolute Stand, so it.
I'm wondering why he didn't Green Slime in his opponent's end step.
Oh, he's just starting to do the fancy play of reacting to the Sylvie trigger, so you guarantee your draw. Like it is somewhat irrelevant in this matchup because likely the opponent doesn't have a response.
Yeah.
I mean, actually, we did see he has Tempest Downfalls inside, so it could have been caught by that, but it was very unlikely that you don't want a Tempest Downfall a Baby Green, basically.
If Baby Green draws a Tempest Downfall, I mean, I'm happy.
Yes, exactly. That's why you don't want to do it.
Yeah.
So he's likely attacking into the squirrels. Yep. So yeah, so like he just went down one in influence by 1 just to deal 1 damage.
Yeah.
That's gotta feel super bad.
We recently saw that Tenori's deck that was basically around the number 3, as in every card in your hand must deal 3 damage. We saw them including Blitz Mages and the
Flame-Wing
the
Foul
bird.
or something.
Yeah, Foul, yeah. So 1 card, 1 damage, it's just not really there, especially since 15 is a long way from 25, where this deck sits a lot of time.
I mean, the advantage in Fire Tenoris is that you have Rococo. So you have something that's giving you a payoff for having low influence. Here in Wind, your spells are actually kind of pricey. Like you still do want to tune your board. You want to have like favorable winds up, deflecting edge, stuff like that. Okay, so he is going level 1.
He's at 0 HP, can definitely afford to protect the board.
6 was the last card. It's a Eason. Okay, so this is just made the whole play a lot more confusing because you had the Eason protector last turn.
Hand, yeah.
And it has squirrels. Okay, so he's sending in with raccoons. He's sending in with a Lurking Assailant. Looks like this finally pulls out the Resolute Stand from Tien. I mean, this is the ideal scenario for Tien, right? Because you do want to bench 3 cards to level up next turn.
Yeah.
So he
does have a Storm Slime.
Yeah, so you're absolutely super happy to Resolute Stand here. Yeah. Still has 5 cards in hand. He has a ton of influence, so you can just easily junk those 3 cards. Doesn't really care. Tenori's having Taunt is actually ideal because he also had the other Taunter on the field.
Yeah.
Which now essentially does nothing because the Taunt is selective. Yeah, okay, he is gonna attack with it for 0.
I guess he doesn't want him to go to his board with Storm Slime, for example. Storm Slime cleans 1, hits the other.
I think for Tien, the path to victory is just like ignoring his board and killing him because he's gonna banish a lot of cards right now.
While that's true, he's still at 15 HP, and an ally plus a tune pretty sure is enough to kill him.
I know. If I was a Jixie, I guess I would. I guess it doesn't really matter, right? Because you can just choose the
Oh, that is only one card banished. That counts towards the Storm Slime.
I mean, that's fine because it means that his hand is good. It looks like he only has 3 damage in that Storm Slime.
Two storms? Or
Just probably any combination of Storm and Ethereal, or Storm and Lustrous.
Yeah.
He's good enough.
it's probably Lustrous then Storm, right?
Okay, it looks like he's gonna... Because there's also the thing that Jixie doesn't have any cards down, so he can't smoke bombs the Lustrous.
Yeah.
So it is actually doing a lot here.
Unless he Tempest downfalls.
Let's see. He didn't respond to Yon Enter. I'm assuming, as you say, he's intending to Tempest Downfall the Lustrous itself.
Yeah.
Or I guess that the Tempest Downfall also works against 2 Lustrous because you can just Tempest one and then use the cards in
Smoke
memory to
bombs
smoke bombs the other. Yeah. Okay, so swinging face. He's essentially forced to. I mean, literally forced to.
Slime Totem?
The insane slime totem. Okay, puts up an Interceptor. And he shows him 2 Storm Slimes in his hand. I mean, he's... Unless he top decks a Resolute stand, he's likely just dead, though. Let's see, Jixie might actually be 1 damage off, because even if he attunes his board, the Raccoon trades into the Baby Gray, but then he only has 9 damage on board.
Yeah.
And he... Let's see, let's see if he has enough... If he has enough... If he makes a Bulwark Sword, it probably means he has it. Oh, no, he has a Power Steel as well. No, so this is actually... It should be guaranteed lethal.
Yeah. Slime Shield?
True, he could get Slime Shielded, obviously. You know he has 2 Storms and then he has a... He didn't go for Poison Coated Oil. It's interesting to be running this card in like a non-miracle version of this deck.
Yeah. Oh yeah, we also know that he has 2 Resolute stands. That would also work.
No, he has 2 in his side, I guess. Or he sided in 2.
Yeah, he probably sided in 2.
I mean, he had to be extremely lucky for the random card that Baby Gray draws to be the 2nd Resolute stand.
I mean, do we know what the 3rd card in his hand is?
No, we don't know what the 3rd or the 4th card are, I believe.
Yeah.
But we can assume that they're non-slime cards, because if he's revealing 2 Storms, or I guess maybe revealing 2 Storms at this point in the game is not super relevant.
Yes.
But ideally you probably want to reveal something else. Let's see if Jixie has a safe card.
Ideally, regardless of what you have, you want to reveal something that the opponent already knows.
Yes, exactly. But it also looks like Jixie doesn't have a safe card, so revealing the Storms is perfectly fine.
Seems that Trunky has lost again, unfortunately, and dropped.
Who dropped, sorry?
Trunky.
Ah, that sucks. I wanted to see the Fire Chest in the well.
I also did. That was...
Then the dream is that.
Yeah.
Okay, so let's see. Jixie is probably going to start playing chicken with his alloys. It's like this is very complex, right? Because you do want to play like this because you want to force out the Resolute before you commit. But at the same time, you don't want to play like this because you want to tune your board.
Yeah.
And I mean, you see your opponent thinking like this, he surely has a resolute stand. Like, he wouldn't be thinking like, do I take this hit or not if you didn't have a resolute stand?
Of course, there's also the mental play of doing this, bluffing out.
Yeah, just bluffing out a resolute stand or a slime shield.
Yeah, but this long, maybe not.
I mean, Tien does have game 1 unlock, so he's incentivized to just think, like, properly think his turns.
Yeah,
Okay.
but I don't think we're gonna see that today.
The interceptor's down. Okay, so he's gonna attack with the Shimmer Club. He is gonna use the oil. I wonder if he has second wind. Okay, he didn't pop the power cell, so this heavily implies that he doesn't have second wind.
5 more damage is needed to finish out the game.
Heavy swing.
Heavy swing would be enough.
He kept the taunter up, which I guess it's heavily implying that he does not have it, but he just dies if he doesn't win the game right now.
Yeah. 2 Storm Slimes, that's 6 damage. That's just...
It's just a lot of damage.
Too much.
Tien can QSG for a Scepter to increase the damage.
Or 2 more. If he swings with the Ethereal first.
Yeah. I mean, you do want to get over this taunt, so you probably want to see if you can get the smallest amount of damage in it. So you probably just like Storm Face, then trades Face into the taunt, and then you Ethereal, and then you like, no, I guess you pop the Storm with the Scepter, play the other Storm. Like, it's very unlikely that he's not dead next turn. That's, I guess, the main point here. And I think he might have committed too hard to this game of chicken with the allies. That now he doesn't have an out to kill him now, right now. Let's see if he's playing Veiling Breeze, actually.
Veiling would be an amazing play, but I don't think he is.
Yeah, it doesn't look like he has Veiling Breeze. He does have Dream Fairy.
Yeah.
Which would be an out to this Ethereal Slime.
Yes. And it would also stop lethal, possibly.
Oh, he also has 4 Stifling Trap, which, I mean, Stifling Trap is arguably a good out to Storm Slime.
Unless the Tien does a God roll and just finds another one.
I mean, he does have another one in his hand, so, like...
No, I mean the third one.
Yeah, the third one, yeah, for sure.
Because in that scenario, then the Stifling Trap is only helping him banish cards.
Man, these players, you can feel the stress like in the room just by watching them.
The air just got 10 times heavier.
Yeah, I think Jixie is regretting having attacked or shotgunning his attacks so early.
The 2 damage that he didn't deal because he had his
power cell, I guess.
Very, very, very unfortunate.
He lost the damage from the power cell. He probably could have like just went for it with the tune as well. But like, there's no like it doesn't feel like there's this scenario where you guarantee the win. You always have to pray, hit and pray. So he's trying to probably trying to maximize how he doesn't lose. So let's see. Does he pass? It looks like he passed the turn. Because like there's also the problem that like Tien can just bring out the QSG with anything under it, and you're just under this constant threat of Covenant now as well. Or if he drops a Lustrous as well, it's just such a horrible situation to be in.
Lustrous Covenant is at least 1 more turn of life.
Yeah.
For Tien. Unless, of course, we see the Stifling Trap. Sorry, Tempest Downfall.
Let's see. Yep, it is the QSG. The safe play will be to just get a Covenant. The play that probably wins you the game right now is getting a Scepter. Draw a card. Okay, declaring an attack first into the Taunter. Retaliates and dies. Storm Slime likely. Yeah. If that's a Scepter, you probably just break here on Crux Slime. Like you don't care. Because like every Storm Slime is dealing what, 5 damage, right? And then you from attacks it's 4 damage, so that just kills him. Say 18, he's at 5. Let's see if he holds priority and does it.
I failed to keep track of Gaia's.
Okay, he is gonna stifle it. I think he's not very close to Gaius. He might be now that Storm Slime is dead, actually. But he has like a green, a gray, and a... He actually might only have 3. Okay, so his hand was kind of bad. Which is really good because he's gonna reload into probably a better hand. Okay, no, you did have a 4. Exactly the 4.
Does have Gaia's.
Oh, that sucks then. You just stifle the storm to make an even bigger storm. Actually, the game might just be lost anyways. Just put it over.
Unfortunately, this is just a Zugzwang situation. Whatever he did here, there was a chance that it could be worse for him.
Let's see what's on top. Crux Slime too. So he will be playing 2 advanced element slimes to this turn. Like, guaranteed at this point.
Should probably play the Crux Slime first because it draws.
It feels like Jixie can still win in the clapback actually if he doesn't just die here.
Well, if he has Scepter under the QSG, it's very unlikely that it doesn't die.
Yeah, but we haven't seen like this is kind of gonna sound weird, but it's kind of easy to tell like when the player is like a gambler and when the player plays safe.
Yeah.
Tien so far from his playstyle feels like he's playing safer.
Yeah.
Okay, he is gonna eat a Stone Scale Band. To throw that cake and Eruption, okay.
That is unfortunate.
So he's gonna deal 3 to face with the Ethereal Slime.
It's probably a Covenant.
Oh, and there it is! We knew it was gonna. We were waiting all game for this to happen.
We should have ran a higher or lower with when is this gonna happen.
Call which round is this gonna happen?
With 5 minutes left on the clock, that is a complicated throw.
Oh, but actually the setup is even better now.
It has less room though.
And we can see his hand more.
You can see more of his hand.
Yeah, guys. Okay, he only has a... But by seeing his hand, we see that he has... Okay, this is, I guess, cheating, but... We see that he has a Slime Shield, he has a Storm Slime, so...
So that is 7. So that is 2 more damage to his face, right? Wait, he didn't deal damage.
Oh, he passed.
Or did he kill a unit? Oh, he killed a unit, okay.
Yeah, he killed
I was too distracted from the camera.
He killed a Shimmer Cloak with the True Sight from Ethereal Slime. It is the play because he has a Power Cell, so that card is presenting the most damage.
Yeah. I did think that it was lethal.
Last turn. Sure. Oh no, for Tien.
Yeah.
If he had a Verdant Scepter, it probably would have been lethal. Or almost 100% it would have been lethal.
So hang on. That's 3 from that's 3 from there. Face 8. Storm 7 plus 3, so that's 10. So that's 2 off. He needs 2 more damage.
No, but last turn he had 2 Storm Slimes in his hand. I guess I guess he walked into a Stifling Trap, so...
Yeah.
he would have saved him like 6 damage.
I mean, we did cheat and see a slime shield in his hand, so he could, bump the slime one more buff counter
I mean,
to find lethal, but it still is 1 damage off.
we also,
and if he does have, anything.
yeah, we also know that he has. I mean, again, he has likely Covenant. I mean, it has to be a Covenant at this point because he didn't staff.
Yeah.
So again, Tien is incentivized
Just play
to
safe.
play safe. He's paying 2
Is he
for
gonna spell his shield?
But spell shield is
Doesn't
1.
look like it. Spell shield Terra, hello?
Oh, bro, it's not gonna play spell shield Terra. That card sucks.
Yeah, you run it.
Because you play Ryan or Meta, bro.
I played Rye the last 2 locals. I barely ever play Rye. He said lying.
Parenthesis lie. But he's putting 2 cards down. It's weird because if he wants this Flame Shield, you just have to pay 1, bro.
Yeah.
It's 3?
3?
Resolute Stand.
Oh.
Oh, well, yeah, then yeah. Though, yeah, the Tien...
That's over.
This game was just perfectly in control. Yeah. How would you get over this? You probably would have had to... Okay.
Just play 2 Tempest Downfalls and win?
Actually, you can Tempest. You can Tempest this way. Actually, you know what you could have done? No, but you don't have the memory, actually. Man, it's so frustrating to be this close to winning the game and then not being able to close it out. I can't imagine what the Jixie is thinking.
Yeah.
This Dream
Did
Fairy
not have enough for 2 Tempest Downfalls, though.
Yeah, and this Dream Fairy also feels horrible because he has an ally with True Sight on the field. But honestly, you just gave him +1 card to cast the play his cards. So he actually thanks you for doing that, probably.
If he sees an advanced element slime on the top deck, I'm going to snap. That is not fair. This gentleman has seen everything he wanted.
I mean, no bias.
No bias, but he has seen everything he wanted. So the second, what is it called, Resolute Stand? Even though you only side in the 2?
Yeah, the Resolute Stands, the
3 Storm Slimes?
Resolute Stands, Covenant, Slime Shield. No, this game was perfectly always under control.
Yeah. Had Gaia's on curve, pretty much, the turn after.
Yeah. Just a very clean game from Tien.
Yeah. Obviously, I'm not saying there's not skill involved. That the stars indeed sometimes do align.
I did play to his absolute perfect outs.
Yeah.
Okay, baby green, which is...
He has 1 more card.
Perfectly irrelevant. I think he was counting his graveyard to see if he had enough for Slime Eruption. Just an empty Storm.
Jixie does have Stifling. Possibly.
Yeah, he does have a Stifling shaped hand. I mean, eventually you can probably just stifle all of his Storm Slimes, right?
Yes.
Oh, actually, I wonder if he has... That's a lot of damage. 7 burn damage. So this is a 10 damage presenting Storm Slime. Does he take it? Looks like he's thinking hard about this. Okay, he's gonna take it. Yeah. This is very bad. You effectively light anything that can kill the Dream Fairy. You can even start using his Slime Shields aggressively just to put buff counters. Man, it's incredible how if that QSG was a Verdant Scepter, like just how much faster this game would have been over. Oh, he's trading into the... Okay, so Tian is playing ultra safe.
Probably going for the fairy here.
Yeah, absolutely. And then playing another
Another thing
ethereal.
to note is that Tien is running out of cards in the Mysterio deck, and soon his ethereals won't really do anything.
Let me see if Jixie has Zephyr. Jixie does run 4 Zephyr, so he could be walking into a heavy swing Zephyr, but I guess the memory just isn't really...
It doesn't really have the influence for it.
Yeah, exactly. Okay, just bring up Bulwark.
Even hitting Bulwark, we're still 2 damage off, right?
Yes, we're 1 damage off with Bulwark. Because he can just...
Doesn't Bulwark deal 3?
It deals 3, but he has a
right,
Raccoon.
Yeah. I thought that was the power cell for some reason.
Raccoon-shaped power cell.
Byaku seems to be calling round timer.
Oh, it's because it's already counting up to the next thing. So I'll just stop it now. Because I don't know why, but this timer today decided that if you pass the time, it will start counting 24 hours till the next time. Let's see. But yeah, as Vyako has said, we are in time, so this is turns.
Yeah. Another thing to note is that a while ago...
A Gildas.
That is a Gildas? That is a balanced Gildas. Hold up.
Oh, it's actually presenting a lethal deck? No, but it's gonna become unbalanced if he Zephyrs the Covenant.
Yes.
Yep, it is a Covenant. He's gonna Zephyr it, but now your Gildas is not balanced, bro. You don't have to do anything, Tian. You already won. Because now Gildas is not balanced, so you take 1. It's actually a kind of hilarious interaction.
Yes. And the Storm Slime kills the Gildas.
Just kill him.
If he has to.
You could just kill him. Kill him, actually, I guess.
Yeah, if he just needs 1 more damage. Other than the ones that we're already presenting, given the baby green in the top deck.
Yeah. He's gonna look 2 cards deep. He's gonna... Wait, actually, is he gonna... Did he result... No, Result Sand was too... last turn.
Yeah.
So yeah, there's nothing really you can do. You can attack with the Ornamental to deal 1 damage, but... Again, it's supremely frustrating how all you had to do this game was deal 5 damage to win. Which just says how well like Tien played this game. Where you could have been like in this limbo of taking 5 and losing and still managed to take the win. Oh, he is trading into the Storm Slime. Let's see what he loses. He loses an Ethereal and...
The Luxem?
Is it a Luxem?
No, it wasn't.
It looked like a Norm card.
It looked like a cake, maybe?
Okay, now he has a... Through a Gray and he has a Fire on top.
This is indeed presenting lethal.
Covenant returns and targets. Yeah, this is... Okay, yeah, it's just over unless he has another Zephyr.
Yeah. No, but he does have lethal with red and green in hand. It's 3 damage, so... And we know that he has...
Oh, he's gonna hit him something at fast speed. Yeah, you just kind of have to let it... Oh, 1 FPS. Oh, 1 FPS. Oh, him with Guy's Grace that destroys bitrate.
And the spit posting continues.
Yeah, it looks like he saw a Storms. Holy... 144, 2 FPS.
Suspiciously bitrate changing Storm Slime.
Okay, so it looks like he himmed, he glimpsed into a Storm Slime and he just plays it for free. That's it. It's very, very well played from Tien's side.
Tien.
Yeah, managed to stabilize that super well. Clean 2-0. him, interestingly, a card that honestly I personally was never a big fan of, but it looks like some people still run it. This one, I guess this is a OG Slimes player like
Yeah.
choice.
Yeah.
Like, I remember this card was run because like, oh, this is your Altus Tristan, and it's like, bro, but Corehouse the Outlook exists. It's like, oh
Storm
no.
Slime's so powerful they mess up the stream.
So yeah, it looks like time is over. Yeah, we have 3 minutes to report, so we're gonna actually jump in really fast to the next one. And then this is the last round of Swiss, and then we're gonna have Top Cut.
Woohoo!
Hype.
Top Cut, just around the way. Top Cut is around. I'm so excited, guys.
I'm so happy about this information.
I'm so happy about this information.
Top Cut,
just around.
One Swiss round away. Yo, look at bro, look at me.
Sango went 0-0.
Ban his ass.
What?
Bro, do you wanna have a very dangerous information?
What?
Henki is watching us in his living room, like through his TV. This means that we could start screaming, "I have a bomb," and his neighbors would hear.
I didn't think you would say I have a bomb. I thought it would say something worse, but I guess that works, yes.
I am a Slimes player. Slime player lives in this house. But no, that was a very good game.
Sango, do you already make Top Cut with 13?
I'm pretty sure you would have made Top Cut with 4 wins, right? So he was already guaranteed for in next round.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think 4 rolls are already guaranteed. Did you win against the Gear 4?
You went 0-0.
Oh, they cheaters, cheaters.
Cheaters.
How thin do you think my walls are? Bro, they're very thin. I am inside your walls. But yeah, Gear 4 and Sungo are obviously guaranteed into Top Cut. If I was them, I probably wouldn't want to play the Slime Mirror. Yeah, I'm also pretty sure Sungo. I also agree with the sentiment of not wanting to play a Slime Mirror. Don't hate the player, hate the game. Indeed. Respect the hustle. If they didn't want people to ID, they wouldn't have made ID a thing.
Well, obviously don't hate the game. Mr. Watts.
Mr.
John
Mr.
Watts. John Watts.
John Waves.
John Watts and Jane Blackfire. Please be nice.
John Weaves, please make Diana playable, please.
John Weaves, please print out Unender Vanish all arcane cards from grave.
John Weaves, please.
Joe Biden.
Print search your deck for 10 arcane cards, banish them.
Would go hard.
Oh, is there a high? Hearts is asking if there's a high spirit prize for having not won a single game in 6 rounds. Bro, Hearts, you're getting a shout out for being a real trooper, because you've played 6 rounds, you haven't won a single one, and you still haven't dropped.
That is absolute goat behavior, unlike a certain gentleman from the Netherlands.
Who is listening? Bro,
who's listening on his TV right now,
bro,
in the living room.
How creepy is it that you can just be like, yes, you sitting in your couch, sleeping up your deck, watching the stream right now.
With a box full of yellow sleeves and compartments.
Bro, that's so freaky.
Freaky. And it looks like Mr. Hart is also in chat. This is the same profile picture as Discord. This is the type of player that we enjoy. Always wants to not annoy the tournament organizer because half the people just drop after one loss. I mean, how many drops were there? Let me see. So first round there were 9. So there were 11 drops already. Without counting this round. So
I mean, that's still pretty good considering you had 57 players. 11 drops is fine.
Yeah,
It's
that's pretty fine.
It's nice to see people still playing the game even though they can't make top cuts.
So it's always a difference if you really like the game or you just really like winning. No, obviously playing 6 rounds in a row, knowing that you won't make it to top cut, is very annoying.
But
It's sometimes mentally tolling, and not everyone is up for it. I know the player base today, and I wasn't getting top cuts, so I decided to run a fun meme build and enjoy the day rather than stress over it. So, what have you been playing, Mr. Hertz?
that's
Tell us about it.
actually good behavior.
Yes. Actually, have been a fun day. Enjoyed all my matches. Everyone's been nice and chill and good banter. That's what we love to see. That's what the EU is known for. Totally not for unchecked toxicity. It's for goat behavior and being nice.
I think EU, as has been proven several times, like in chat, we're actually absolute animals, and I think everyone can confirm that. But then when you actually engage with us, we're actually normal human beings.
Yes.
So
it's called the growing up connected to an Xbox / PS4 / PS2, whatever. I mean / PS3.
Bro, growing up on Counter-Strike 1.6 lobbies.
Yeah, Counter-Strike 1.6. True. On like Uber Fire, on like Crossfire.
Bro, I used to I used to like all afternoon go into like a Counter-Strike Source server browser gun game lobby that was just gun game for like, literally 5 hours in a row.
Yeah.
Bro, and going to like a random like Simpsons map, like something.
Yes, I know exactly what you're
talking about. Like this vibe is actually immaculate. You go into fucking like GG_Simpsons house and you just play that shit for 4 hours straight. Like after you get home from class, actual banger.
Basically going all in on the wild growth feline and razor gales, protect the cat at all costs.
Oh, the banger?
That is actually pretty funny.
The cat is actually a banger.
Yeah, the cat is a banger. I do have a list that I have barely played, but I do really enjoy the creature, and I enjoy like just playing Stompy sometimes. Yeah. It's pretty fun.
I would say that Razor Gale probably doesn't work. I think you just go all in on the cat. Like
yeah, just go all in on the cat. Like screw the Razor Gale.
Yeah, who cares about Razor Gale?
But that seems like really fun. If it works, it should work. I think we have seen like an 8/8 cat, right, at locals that one time. Actually,
I should run the deck back again because the deck looks super fun.
You should play it tomorrow so I can win.
No, bro, I want to play Bro, tomorrow we have new packs. I'm gonna try hard. I'm gonna sweat so hard.
Yeah, you wanna play Congale?
I'm gonna try Congale. I want to see if because the deck. Bro, you are a Riot player. Bottom text.
And. I'm sorry. Do you seem to have a trouble winning against Riot? Is that how you're self-reporting?
I forgot to update
self-reporting.
Let me just update the information here.
It's funny because it shouldn't, but if you see one in open hand, it does actually do a lot of ping ones. That is true. Yes. I guess it can shave off a bit of damage that the cat doesn't need to do.
Yeah, Razor Gale is just a
good card.
It's just a tax, right? Like you play a win card, your opponent has to. It's like the card basically reads as a digital cost to activate this card, your opponent has to pay 1 life.
Keep going back to Fire Merlin for championships. Okay, bro, you just had to ruin everything, don't you?
Bro, playing cats, very good. Okay. Plays a deck that has the minimal over 10% stream representation or tournament representation. Nah, bro, you suck.
All right, bro. Spotlight moment is over. Get him out of here.
You just got
mods. Get him out of here.
Gigantic Kane comes up from off screen and grabs him out of stage.
You know me, #1 Crux hater. I hate Crux more than I like Rai. Strong statement here.
That is one thing about loving that I can't even finish my own joke, bro. Like,
I think you shouldn't.
Yeah, I also think it was supremely unfunny. Yeah, it looks like we have.
I saw where it was going, and it was a dead end street.
it was one of those -2 style jokes.
Don't forget to spam -2.
Oh, bro. Okay, bro. Actually, Hearts just posted something that's gonna make you. Is gonna make him his goat. Your goat.
I mean, Ryan, I've built it as fire, water, wind over the last like 2 months, but I'm not cutting it. It's not cutting it this meta again. Skill issue.
Go back.
Response?
Go back to Arizona, Merlin. Yes.
Go back to Arizona, Merlin, push and boom, dale. The dale is putting in work, man. The dale is setting in work. Mr. 305, Mr. What is his name? Mr. 305, Mr. 305, dale.
Bro, Mr. Storm Slime.
Mr. Storm Slime.
Mr. Storm Slime. Dale. Me when I'm getting hit for a 13 from a Storm Slime.
Mr. Storm Slime, Mr. 305. 305 is what? The damage dealt.
No, it's the 3 number of Storm Slimes in my hand. 0, games lost. 5, damage you're taking. Man, it should be 3 or 4. And then 4 is like the card banished for Gaius.
And then there's like 1 extra Storm Slime on the top deck, like Sungo's banner.
Yeah, the classic 3 Storm Slimes in the field, and then the other one is just watching from the you know, like the thing where the lifeguard sits, like to watch the beach.
Yeah.
That Storm
the
Slime.
Lifeguard post.
Yeah, the Storm Slime is like in the lifeguard post on top of the deck, looking at the field. It's just like, okay, bro, if you don't win this turn, next turn I got you.
Just 1 more turn, bro. Just 1 more turn.
1 more turn, bro. Trust me.
Just 1 more turn, bro. Bro, trust me, please. Just 1 more turn.
Okay, so it looks like we do have pairings. And this next round
My
ends.
push and bomb deck was amazing. That was a really fun deck, and I worked on that. What do you mean? Do you mean like the water frostbite combo, or is it some other spice?
Yeah, I'm assuming it's the water fire.
Frostbite.
Yeah.
Done to Kong Ming Razor, not worth it. Speaking from experience.
The Lateralis, yesterday he was like trying to get the Pro-Am to give him tips for Kongming. He brought it today, bricked twice, and he was like, this deck actually sucks.
Did you drop out, Lateralis?
Let's see. Check the standings.
Looks like he did. Yeah, I don't see him at all.
It's actually hilarious. So we got a lot of duplicates. Maybe we go table 4.
Yeah, I dropped out of the 3rd round of bricks. Feels bad, man. Feels bad. That today was just not your day, man.
It is what it is.
It is what it is.
Let's see if table 4 is playing, because they're 2 completely new players, so.
It's like we already have a result from this round kicking in.
Is this a clean cut? I actually don't think so. Let me see. I guess Alexander, I believe he's looking at the standings to see if it's a clean cut currently. Let's see if we can get another. Okay, it looks like Byaku is asking them to join feature table, which is awesome. Another Byaku banger. And we have our players.
We do have our players.
So yeah, Guruthos and Wandy.
These are still 2 contenders for top cut.
Yes.
Gurundos being 302 and Wandy being 401. 410.
Wait, so is Guruthos 402 or 302 you said?
No, 302 is Grothos and Wandy is 410.
410, okay. So we see like the tie loss situation causing a little bit of problems.
It looks like it's going to be another Slimes and should be wind fragmented on one of these sides, so
Ooh.
I'm tending to believe that this is coming.
But you don't play. It might be Arisana just.
It might just be Arizona, true.
Okay, let me just swap over, and we need to fix this portraits. See if it's just Wind Arisana. Oh, wait, I have. What am I doing? We have technology. I can see the decks. Yes, it does. It looks like it is Arisana.
Okay, that's going to be a fun one then.
Yes, I mean, as fun as watching Arisana full control. Or, I think this is a new age Razor Gale.
Razor Gale Arizona?
Yeah.
Is it gonna? Is the Cosmic gonna bolt?
Yes, that is the idea. That since you no longer play Vanitas because you can just play Arisana and same thing, but you have like a quote unquote superior win con.
Yeah, and you also have a draw in addition, possibly.
Yes, I mean, but after the Razor Gale nerf, obviously the Vanitas kind of lost its edge because you can't just turbo out your Razor Gales and then turbo out 3 visits and just kill them. So glimpsing very deep just lost a lot of its value. But yeah, we see a very strong opening from Gurutos. It looks like Arisana just spent the first couple turns passing. Gurutos seems to have gone first, played a baby green, and then into a Kindly Beast color. Interesting to be playing Kindly or Kind Beast color, I believe, in Norm Slimes, because this is normally a card that you play in Fire Slimes because it's a cremation target.
Is Henki that started doing it, right?
Or... Yeah, Henki was, I think, the first person that popularized the card.
Yeah. If you're still listening, this is no glazing. In fact, we don't like you.
Jesus. 64 damage on Arisana. And into a Polaris.
That's a CSR Arisana.
Yep.
And a foil token.
It's super interesting how we see a lot of the Arisana. Like, we didn't see any Arisana, literally. And then whenever we see an Arisana player, they have like this insanely blinked out deck.
I wonder why.
Simping, clearly.
I don't want to be the one to say it.
So Gurutos is going hard.
Hanky post hangry face.
So you see Gurutos going hard on the level up, loses his dungeon guy. Looks like maybe priority wasn't passed correctly. So okay, he is resolving his Sylvie trigger, it seems. There he goes, he draws one. He escapes the Kindly Beast color?
Yeah.
And then recollects.
Kindly Beast Caller being one of those units that, like Dungeon Guide, it functions like a spell.
Yes, I mean, it literally is what's the card? Calling.
Blissful?
Blissful Calling. It literally is a Blissful Calling on a stick.
Yeah.
There it is.
There we go, the Blissful Calling, quote unquote, again.
There it is again. Finding an Ethereal, bottoming the rest.
Very fast Ethereal Slime Gathering, putting the rest into bottom.
Yeah, so it likely was either the only animal or like the only actually valuable card in that pile.
Or you might just be playing with the goat.
For real?
For real, and good.
I mean, he banished his his dungeon guide for level up, so I think his turn kind of got, or his planned turn structure kind of got screwed up.
I think he's still pretty happy pushing up damage.
Yeah, it's a lot of damage. I mean, Arisana is at Spirit with 11 life.
It's kind of tough.
He can't.
Arisana level 2. So, no, okay.
Okay, he's gonna just fast cure.
And he ends up getting the floating memory selection. decides what card to banish, basically.
How did the 3 visits get hit the banish actually? That's weird.
He's at level 1 already.
Yeah, but oh yeah, my bad. Oh, so then it was perfectly fine.
I didn't really. It only came to mind now that he said,
that spirit.
Spirit, yeah.
Yeah. Because like when I started looking at the 3 visits as well, I was like, you cannot have this card in banishment if you're level.
I don't want to be that guy, but I don't think he's allowed to have dices to represent herbs.
Call a judge.
I'm not gonna. I know. We have a VOD. We know what they are, but I don't think he's allowed to have.
I think since they're tokens, you kind of.
No, I think that you are not allowed to have something representing tokens that could be easily, where information could be easily lost. I think there was something like that.
I don't know. So we do have a Wandy fan in the chat. We also have Perfy, which is, I believe, also in top 8 already.
Yes.
Just
Perfy is indeed in top 8. I think that was a DI.
An ID, I guess.
ID, sorry.
Yeah. Just scouting out the competition.
Yeah, there was a DI from Perfy this round, as well as Sungo and Tian.
I mean, if you're guaranteed for top cut, it's
just ID.
Yeah, it is what it is. Just do it.
You will get matched with other top cutters, so if you all decide to ID, that works.
Let's see what happens. I mean, but I think it is more entertaining, obviously, to have a top cut because it's yeah, it's more intense to see like these people are trying to play for number 1.
Yeah. These guys, I believe, are not guaranteed top cut. Let me check real quick.
Yeah.
Wandy is actually.
Oh,
so this might have been Guruthos not agreeing to a DI.
I mean, ID. Which obviously it's perfectly fine, right? If both players have to agree.
Of course.
If you want to play for it,
Murphy's saying he's ready to die to slimes. Aren't we all?
So using 3 visits yet again, recovering 2.
Arsana having a pretty solid amount of influence for the deck that they're playing.
The life has also stabilized so hard, like at this point. Like he was at 11 life, like 1 minute ago.
He's gonna clear the board, put 4 bolts in.
He's gonna pop Polaris now. Let's see if he does put the bolts in. If he does put...
Guruthos got to play, yeah, exactly. Wandy could have taken, yep. 4 bolts going into the deck.
Yeah, so we're assuming that... oh yeah, I have to send you the deck list, sorry.
This is a win and in for both players.
So yeah, it does run main deck Cosmic Bolts as well, which obviously, if you're having to pop Polaris this early, you do want to be having Cosmic Bolts in your deck. Make up for the fact that your density is just going to be so much lower than average. Okay, so Guruthos going for a Dungeon Guide.
Mm-hmm. Very classic play.
Yeah, it's just a standard turn structure for slimes, obviously.
Yeah, QSG, Dungeon Guide, just set up everything you need.
Dungeon Guide does
for cheap.
Dungeon Guide does get stifled though, so yeah, that's your whole turn. Bye bye.
Yeah.
So
very unfortunate.
Yeah, so I mean, Guruthos probably wanted to play this one out, but this might not be the matchup where you actually want to play it out.
Unfortunately, right now, that's the price of playing against Wind. Stifling Trap, Veiling Breeze, reclaiming our allies. It's very controlling.
It's a lot of stuff, right?
Yeah.
Like you can never trade
a lot of resources.
You can never trade into allies because they're going to reclaim them. You can't hit them face because they're going to Veiling. You try to speedrun level 3, you can't because they stifle you. Okay, so it looks like a Nascent Barrier and a Cosmic Bolt, which is 3 damage.
Yes, it's two more damage for the Cosmic Bolts. Also a CSR.
I think it has a full lineage, right?
Yeah.
He also has the special power cell.
Yeah. At least it costs 3, so you can just manage them to go to level 3. Yeah, I do think that I wish it didn't. I wish that there was an additional risk to playing Dungeon Guide, honestly.
I mean, the risk is that now you have to lose one more influence, right? Like it's.
Oh yeah, but you know what I mean.
Yeah, but there was a tangible loss here.
Yeah. I wish there was a more tangible loss so that futurely we could distance ourselves more from Dungeon Guides. I'm hoping that that will be the case.
Because like especially now when he's already on level 3, right? He can just start astral sealing your stuff. You can start. He has more stiflings. Like it's extremely dangerous now to play anything.
Yeah.
If you're a Slimes player and you go to level 3 and your like slime for turn gets eaten, that's an insane tempo swing, a tempo loss stream.
Absolutely. He does still have a cake on board, which represents one more damage, but in the grand scheme of things, does it really matter?
It very likely doesn't. Okay, he loses 2 slimes to go to level 3. Lustrous is very likely completely useless in this matchup.
Yeah.
Let's see if he has any actions pre-Rico. Okay, doesn't look like it. Okay, goes for Songbird. Let's see what he finds. 4, 5. Okay, that's horrible.
Gathering, gray, red, and lustrous.
Yeah, Lustrous is
not what you want to see.
Yes, it is the worst card you could possibly see here.
Yeah. He's gonna discard them both to have Gaia ready. Now we saw what we were talking earlier about the aggressive QSG play.
Yes, I think again, as I was saying, at top tables you just don't care about having QSG under or Covenant under QSG.
Yeah.
Like your opponent is gonna know that you're gonna have a Covenant. They're gonna play around Covenant, so it is better to just mind game them and put a Stone Scale, a Scepter, a Horn, just something that actually progresses your game.
Yes.
Okay, it does look like he's getting rid of the Scepter though, which might not be the play. This looks like it's gonna be a grindier matchup. So he could need
Especially since you could increase your Storm Slime damage count with it. That is one tool.
Like maybe Horn of Beast Calling is the thing that you want to get rid of first before Scepter. But it is a difficult choice, right? Because you need Covenant, you need Beast Mammoths.
You don't need backup charger though.
Yeah, you can banish backup charger, bro. Yes, totally.
Trust me, bro. It says Tamer.
Imagine if backup charger was a Tamer card.
In the typing of backup charger, it says Tamer. Haven't you seen the Tamer automatons?
I actually have no idea what typing it says on backup charger. Probably says Cleric, right?
Probably nothing.
No, it needs typing, right? It is a Cleric, yeah.
It does say Cleric accessory.
Every single regalia that like the typing is irrelevant, it says Cleric.
God damn it, man.
Okay, it looks like he's gonna Spell Shield Astra the Storm Sign trigger.
Could be huge. A lot of the things that we usually see, a lot of things that I've seen is that Spell Shield Astra, at least more recently, given how the Polaris plays, has been used as a setup rather than a immediately cast, because everything that you see is going to the bottom if you do indeed Starkle. But it looks like that he has opted to go for the Comet Fall, so
yeah, clearing the board.
Yeah.
It
reducing his damage on 3 from Source Slime.
It is interesting because like if you do have a very controlled glimpse, you can technically just make Spell Shield Astra stack your whole deck, or a substantial part of your deck.
Yep.
But you have to say you don't want to Starcall though. That's scenario. It looks
Unfortunately, Storm Slime. The thing is that you sometimes just might not see things, and that is such is the life of Rai-esque decks like our son is playing right now.
Man, Wandy's playmat looks incredible. What?
Yeah.
Actually, so
such playmat.
Yeah, that's super high def.
Yep. It is an official playmat. It looks like from the bottom left.
I believe so too. Yeah.
And it also has the lining that you usually see in the border.
Mhm.
I am also a fan of Goruto's playmat.
Yeah,
Very green, very nice.
the hide in bush playmat.
Yeah. I gotta say that the favorite one I've seen has to be which one? Which one is the one you won in the sports championship?
Oh, windless forecaster.
Oh yeah, Forecaster. Yeah, Forecaster's art. The colors are amazing, really.
Wait, so did Slimes just scam that game? Like,
Yeah,
man,
they Storm Slime scammed the game.
that's actually incredible.
We've seen that happen quite a few times today, folks. It's no, it's no news, but it's always a bit of a surprise when it comes back.
Okay, so I guess it gives us time to look at the siding.
Yeah.
Do you see what I'm seeing in the slime side?
Let me pull it up.
Okay. No, I already sent you. Like the three.
Yeah, let me pull it out. Yeah.
Why though? That's a weird card to be running. So Slimes is running 3 Nascent Blast on side.
Kid named Empower.
I mean, do you just do it for the fast speed removal? I guess it does kill it kills opposing ethereals if they're not.
Doesn't it cost 3?
Yes, but I mean, you don't really have a. I guess.
Hey, you don't really have a better one.
Yeah,
Actually,
there's no other norm like fast speed removal like this. It's an interesting card, I guess.
I don't understand how you have the room to play it though, because Slime is a deck that has a very small hand, and he likes the 2 costs, the 1 costs.
I think it's a card that you play like on your build up to level 3, not like when you're in the late game.
Do you respond to Froststorm with it?
Likely, yeah.
It is if you can successfully do that, that is a pretty big hit.
So, but okay, so continue on. We did see heavy siding from Slime, but it doesn't seem like there's much that can be sided in, right?
Yeah.
Like,
I wonder if we're gonna see the Nascent Blast showcast.
I think that would not be a good side in.
I would agree, but I want to see that more than I would like it to work.
For Arisano, we see Scavenging Raccoons, Stifling Trap, Tempest Downfall, Zephyrs, Meteor Strikes. So Tempest and Stifling very likely making the cut. The rest of the cards are probably don't really care about. You might want to run a Star. A Star is interesting because it turns your Zephyrs into a removal.
Yeah, I remember playing Wind Arizona before, basically an Ulk, and it felt pretty good to play a Starry, even without the Gales and other cards that made the deck work better.
Mm-hmm. It's a very traditional start for both decks. These decks are they kind of don't really play, or they don't actually play the game early game. They're both trying to build up to the late game. So this is essentially just who opens the best setup for now. And we see Gyarados fighting a baby green of the Blissful Calling. If he has a cake, this is an extremely good hand. Okay, he has another gray, which is also extremely good. Shows the Ethereals, draws a card. Let's see if he has another extender.
Happy birthday? No happy birthday.
Okay, so
fast curing.
It's always so hilarious when like your opponent plays his whole turn and then you just fast cure his turn. So back to 0 and your creatures are rested.
Yako's saying, by the way, I just checked standing, and there's a high chance that Wandy would have been out of the top 8 if he ID'd.
Ooh,
Because
Fertile.
of opponent's points.
Fertile Grounds.
Fertile Grounds.
This is a very... I really like this card, honestly. Like, ever since like a Hulk, this card has very interesting... Very...
I agree.
Like, it feels like the card is good, but it is supremely slow, though.
Yes. The card generates an insane amount of value for a Herb stack. Well, that's the problem. Herb stack.
Yes, I mean, the card... Essentially what the card says is you guaranteed have your Arisana 2 trigger.
Yeah.
But I guess it's a slow card. You have to play like on these early turns and basically skip your whole turn. Like, if you're Aria'S, you probably just want to do a Razor Gale instead of this, for example. Or I mean, actually, especially since everyone is playing Razor Gale, this Fertile Ground is in like it's extremely frail because they
Yes.
can just casually like Mystic Purify it.
But I guess you're not very unhappy if they hit it.
Yeah, I mean, sure, it's a 1-for-1. I mean,
Yeah.
they do still have an ally to do things, but eh, I don't know. It's an interesting pick, if anything. So swinging with the team for 3 damage. Gurthos ideally wants to find a couple of red slimes here to actually increase the pressure. Okay, to actually
I'd like to
cut it.
point out that
Take
1D
backseat.
also has Prima Materia, as we've seen it quite a few times in being run in Wind. So that might be why the Fertile Grounds is also there, because having Prima Materia and not being able to brew it is not it.
I believe it was a Limelight that said that if you brew a Prima Materia, you are winning that game.
I would disagree, but I'm not Limelight.
I think that the sentiment is that if the conditions
Yeah,
are
I know.
optimal, yeah, exactly. Okay, so he's gonna brew first, then he's gonna duplicate one of his herbs. Herb duplication glitch. He's making a little pile of herbs. Chooses to duplicate the 6.
Yeah. Makes sense.
This way he still has access to it, so he can sack them to draw an extra card, and then he still has the 6 for Prima Materia.
Yep.
Okay, I guess he's responding to the Arisana gather. To baby green one of the herbs, I assume. Oh, he's gonna okay, he's gonna suppress the 6, yeah. So that's a fairly good play. He effectively removes one herb type from the game. I think Gorothos is like explaining to him the process. Like you can go. Okay, now I have 2-6. No, you can. It's no, like it's interesting to see players that are this expressive, like on webcam.
Yeah.
With using their hand.
It's like that stereotypical Italian,
Yeah. They're like embracing their inner Europeans.
So does Fertile Ground target? Doesn't seem like it, right?
Oh, I think it's choose. It's probably not target. Let's see.
Yeah, it doesn't target.
Yeah, it's just summon a copy. It doesn't target.
Yeah.
It'd be a very. Wait, but does it not crit?
It does.
But did it? Oh, I'm just confused as why he didn't create then, because he should have just created an extra copy of his 6.
Yeah. I guess he's no longer playing for Prima Materia, but still should have created a copy.
Yes, he should have had one or more herb. Either way. Because because like the way the Fertile Grounds is worded, it just seems like you just need to have one like copy of that herb to duplicate it. It doesn't matter like because he still controls the 6. Like you can just say, okay, I want to make a Razor Vine. Okay, you have a Razor Vine, it's fine. So it is weird. I'm not sure like what the procedure was between these players. Okay, so goes to Sylvie 2, draws a card, and then probably just keep swinging with the team, keep keeping up the pressure. Putting him at 9. It is really unfortunate that Guruthos has not found a baby red to just actually substantially pressure the opponent's life total. Yep, there it is. Discarding a fire card even, so dealing 3.
according to Sweden's, I think there's 4 slams in top 8. Maybe I miscounted.
It's actually. Oh, that's rough. Top 8 Fiesta. Oh, interesting that
GCR from
he.
our son.
Yeah, interesting he runs GCR. I guess there's not. I guess there's no real good targets for the QSG.
Yeah. QSG Polars.
I mean, it's also interesting that he didn't go for like ingredient pouch or something. If he's trying to build up to that premium material.
I guess that he. Yeah.
Okay, so he's gonna recover, put counts on Polaris. It looks like he's gonna explode the board right now.
He was gonna put his hand on the bottom. Slight oopsie. Imagine he could mulligan your entire hand with her.
I hate YouTube chat. For some reason, my YouTube chat just like stops updating after a while.
Mine doesn't.
Yeah, you have premium YouTube chat.
That's true.
Okay, so he's going
So
to.
that is a fast. So that is a two. What are they called? The card that can activate from banishment grave and 3 visits. That's 3 visits.
So that's essentially free. That actually just scam the level up basically.
Yeah. Problem here is now he has Gaius, and he does have a lot of Gaius.
But interesting that he activated Polaris after DG. Like
Yes.
But you could have just done it before and kept your DG.
Perfect to clarify, I do not have YouTube Premium. Please don't
whale,
get that.
whale alert.
I am not rich like Hengi.
Did Diaco actually confirm the Fertile Grounds interaction? Because I'm pretty sure that he should have an extra herb.
Should have an extra herb, yeah. Oh, I forgot to let Biaka know. God damn it.
That's fine. I guess the game has progressed substantially enough.
Yeah, it would be a 5th Cosmic Bolt in the deck. I hope it won't matter.
Yeah, that's also true. I guess. Yes, it would have been a 5th Cosmic Bolt because he would have popped them to draw and step, and then he would have had another counter. Yeah. He also would have had 1 extra card in hand, I believe.
Yeah. Stifling again.
On the DG. That's really good. And then you take 1 for your insolence.
There's still gonna be a pass from Grunthos. I keep thinking there's an N in there, and there's not.
It's Gurothos.
Yeah, it's Grunthos.
It's like a Warcraft warrior type name.
A human warrior.
Excellent. Okay, so here's the Cosmic Bolt for your troubles.
Cosmic counters up to 1. And Wandy still has 1 more 3 visits.
See, it looks like that. I mean, this Fertile Ground's like doing absolute. I guess they can do ingredient pouch and then fast speed gather, and then Fertile Grounds does something. But like, right now it's not really doing so much, and Prima Materia is totally off the board essentially at this point.
No herbs, nothing to copy.
Yeah. He needs to start regaining this influence.
Yeah.
Like another problem with this matchup is that your opponent essentially always has Gaius guaranteed.
Yeah.
Okay, there's a Storm Slime.
Dungeon Guide in the top.
Let's see if this gets eaten by a Spell Shield Astra.
1 at the Dungeon Guide and 1 at the bird. And that should be a storm coming down.
Ethereal. Yeah, Ethereal is the better call. It is less likely to get spell shielded.
That's true.
Troy. Oh my god. Oh my
The Sungo
god.
special. You hit him with the Sungo special. What can you do?
Every single time. It's every time.
Every single time. He's gonna respond to
He is
attack.
gonna he's gonna recover with 3 visits.
Doesn't look like he has the ability to play another. I cannot see what that is.
It's Astro's
That is
Sight,
an
I believe.
Astro's Sight. He glimpses the top and draws. He's gonna take 5.
Goes to
Sango does the ... 3 emoji.
Okay, so he just plays out the Storm Slime. And he is gonna spell shield. Oh, is that Astral Seal actually? Yeah, it is Astral Seal.
It is Astral Seal.
So that's a very good grab. They just play. Okay, here you go. Here's another one.
You know, he had this one.
It's over.
It is over.
That actually, man,
GG for
that was actually
Garuthos.
illegal. Slime, bro, these slimes.
GG for Garuthos. 3 Storm Slimes.
That was actually an insane sweep. Like, it felt like we were
If
watching
you stifle Dungeon Guide, Slime still wins. Confirmed right here.
He stifled this Dungeon Guide. He Astral Sealed a Storm Slime. Like, just he did all that could be done.
There's just not a lot of room to breathe for Wandy. Clearly frustrated by his hand movements. It is what it is, unfortunately.
It is indeed. It is what it is. Better luck next time, as they say.
Heard it first, folks. Stifling Trap is bad. Didn't run it. Doesn't win you games.
I mean, it didn't. Sadly, didn't really achieve much. This game, right? It slowed him down one turn, but then if you're not killing him, like if you're not taking advantage of the tempo that Stifling Trap is buying you, like it's just not good. I mean, the card is obviously broken, actually, I should say, but if you're not capitalizing on the value that it's giving you, it ain't worth it. And we see that Arisana was a deck that it stops you, but then it doesn't win the game. So you can just do it again next turn, and then you do it again next turn, and then you do it again. You heard it here, folks. Storm Slime is fair and balanced. Yeah. I concur.
I too concur.
So yeah, now we have a 26-minute intermission between this round and the next. I guess let's take this time to look at the standings to see how Top Cut is looking.
We still have a few matches going on.
Yeah, but as long as the top tables have closed it, yeah. 3 out of 4 of the top tables ID'd, so those people are guaranteed for top 8.
Yeah.
And then in the 1D Guruthos matchup, Guruthos took it 2-0, so Guruthos is also guaranteed top 8. I see if in the Rat and Jixie.
We're up to 21 drops now.
So I believe like there's gonna be a bubble out. No, actually no. Oh yeah, no, there is gonna be a bubble out, I believe. Because we have 4 people that are 3-1-1. And only one of these people I believe is gonna bubble into top 8. Because Wandy will be 4-2-0. And then like depending on the results, one of these people is gonna be 4-1-1, which is a higher score obviously. But since we have 6 people, like one of these people is gonna have to get bubbled in. It's likely gonna be either Rat or Jixie. There's one bubble out. There's one bubble in, right? Because the top 6 is like a fixed. Guruthos is the 7th, and then there's one person gets bubbled in, right? Or do you say bubble out for people that get in?
I mean, you can't say bubble out for if you don't get out. You say bubble out when you're in top cut, you lose and you move out.
Yeah, I also think that. I also thought that was the. Okay, so perfect.
If Pigeon God loses, it's clean. Yeah. Fidget God loses, it is indeed clean.
Pidgey God is up against Sky Sama. Sky Sama is 302. I guess it's better to just wait and see. Man, normally I just use one of those like calculators to see who's gonna stay on top and who's not. So I'm not gonna mentally calculate this thing.
You should. After 6 hours of casting, you should be able to.
Yeah, I mean, it's
Sorry, 7.
totally made full day's work, bro. Literally a job.
I expect the payment by tomorrow, are you?
You know what I'm actually really impressed by, and I don't want to say it because I'm gonna hard jinx it. I really don't want to say it, but I'm really impressed about one thing.
Can you DM me?
Okay, I guess I can say it on stream. It's gonna be funny if I say it on stream. OBS has not crashed, and we have been live for.
It's so over. It's so over. Why did you say that?
And we have been live
It's
for
so over. Bro, it's so over. It's, oh my god.
Perfy saying, I hope there's 8 slimes in top 8. I hope there's not.
Can you please DM me on Discord so I can tell you what I actually think about that statement without YouTube gutting me?
OBS hasn't crashed. GG easy. Yeah, it's over, guys.
OBS hasn't crashed.
Just conveniently timed muting. But yeah, it's been pretty good. I've changed the setup a little bit to see if I can like reduce the RAM usage and all that. So I'm if it's working, I'm very happy. If it crashes during top 8, I'm gonna be very like I would rather it crash right now, because then we could split the Swiss from the top 8. But if it crashes mid top 8, it's gonna be really annoying. Like last regionals, it crashed during like it crashed in the middle, and then it crashed during the closing presentation, right? So it was just like people are like we're talking about it, like just ending the event, and it's like, eh. Oh yeah, I need to. Bianca's telling me I need to update the thingy, which indeed I do. Wait, I did update the thingy. Oh, I did. I didn't push it to live. But yeah, we hope you've like enjoyed your experience so far. This has been a very long event for us. I think this is the longest event me and I don't think, and surely this is the longest event me and Zeta have ever cast. Yeah. We still need to figure out. I guess next events we're probably gonna start figuring out webcams. Maybe not Zeta because I'm not sure if he wants to get doxxed. But I'm for sure gonna start using webcam as well. So yeah, and I guess just talking about the stream generically, since there's not really much to talk about in the game. We do this stream essentially every single Friday, and it's essentially just something exactly like this. Perfy says Gurutos got first seed, I believe, right? I think so, yeah, because he was also
should be right, yes.
He's also 3-1-1, right?
Oh wait,
no, he was 3-2.
That shouldn't be true because of his own win rate. Because he's gonna go 4-0-2, same as 3 other players. Sorry, said Gear 4, Sangori, and Tien, and Gear 4 has 62% opponent win rate. So I don't really think that he's gonna get first seed.
Yeah, it looks like Gear 4 is gonna get first seed.
And yeah, I don't mind if you want to use webcam. I'd probably just have to get like a more than a €5 webcam.
Bro, I'm gonna tell you right now, I don't know what OBS does, like this magic where I don't know, I genuinely don't know how, but when I use my webcam like as a camera, it sucks, right? It's like 144p, but for some reason when I put it into OBS, it was like crisp, clear 1080p. It's actual broadcasting like magic. Yeah, we know top 4 100%. It is gonna be Gear 4, Sango, Tien, and Gurothos. Yes. 401, 401, or okay, I guess it's gonna be 402, 402, 402, and then 40. No. Yes, 402. They're all gonna be 402. So what do we remember? Sango and Gear 4 are Slimes players. Spaghetti was on. Oh, Spaghetti is the Arizona player. Oh, that's gonna be super interesting to see. I hope the deck
It
actually.
is the Arizona play?
Yeah, because it's from
Oh yeah,
from round one.
he's the Milson, right? Stratagem.
I believe so. If I'm not mistaking round one with round two. Let me see. Oh no! That was Chessy. Oh my bad. So he was our round two player.
So what was he playing? Was it Water Allies or?
No, it was Sebastian into Spaghetti. This was a win. Actually, it
Yeah,
was
he was
Water
playing
Allies.
as Xander Allies, right?
No,
Or Tristan
it
Allies.
was Tristan Water Allies versus
Yeah.
Razor Gill. So,
yeah, and Sebastian was playing Razor Gill.
Right? So we do have one non-slime deck in top 8, which is nice. No man, we appreciate it. We want to get our name out there essentially. And we first of all, it is nice to give people this visibility over the EU server. I mean, EU obviously gets a bad rep. We kind of cry about everything and anything, but we do like to produce this content for you guys. We do like to show that we do have players. We do have people that actually play the game instead of just complaining all the time. And the streams
and we
are
have people who talked about the game.
Yeah. And the streams are one way of doing it. So we also are very glad to bring you this stream. I'm very glad to bring you this stream every single week. I'm very thankful for Zeta. I'm very thankful for Zeta for being here with me today.
All I'm here for is the dynamic duo, nothing else. I hate this game.
Dynamic duo. It's just for casting the game.
yeah. I just want to hang out with DOS. This is just a casual Sunday hangout.
This is a Sunday date.
Anyways, quickly puts out the candles in my room. Anyways. Sangario, Yodas, are the dono alerts on? No particular reason.
I don't think so. But if you sent the dono saying balls again, I will read it out loud. But there is no dono alerts. I don't think so. Because I mean, actually, I didn't expect us to have any donos, so I just didn't set them up. But if they were on, they would be. No, it's not incompetence. It's because dono alerts are extremely loud, like extremely loud. So I had to turn them off. It's like we're talking. No, it's okay. Small independent stream. Someone just DM me the message and I'll read it in. I'll read it for free, for free, totally free.
I would just also like to point out to the chat that basically this whole entire stream is being carried on the back by DOS.
The chat.
In the chat. Nobody's in the chat for DOS, please. +2s.
But when I say chat, I get starboarded. And someone screenshots my message.
Someone what?
Screenshots. Go back. Time out.
Is that when that one meme pointing at the screen? What's the name of the actor? I forgot.
Shaquille O'Neal. Oh no, the pointing at the screen.
Yeah.
Wait, pointing at the screen.
Yes, like that one guy says and then he weasels and he points at the screen.
I think I know what you're talking about, but I also don't know. The only thing that comes to my mind is that the guy that played is it the guy that played Rocky?
Leonardo DiCaprio, man. It's Leonardo DiCaprio.
Oh yeah, I know what you're talking about now. You instantly spawned the meme in my mind, or the GIF in my mind. The GIF.
But yeah, so big thank you to DAWS and big thank you to Aria, of course, for supporting the event again. No glazing, but yeah.
Oh, only glazing.
And DAWS gaslit me for being here. Actually, I didn't want it.
This is corporal punishment.
Yeah. No, what actually happened was I said I don't mind doing it, and DAWS just looked at me and was like, "Are you sure?"
Bro, I was genuinely surprised you actually. I'm still surprised you're actually here. Honestly.
What do you mean? You thought I would just leave?
Bro, for real. And I don't, bro, you self-entitledly said you hate this game.
I hate the game. In game, Mr. Watts, if you're
John Watts,
John Weaves, if you're listening, I do not hate the game.
John Weaves, your game is amazing. I love getting Storm Slime by 411. Please make Storm Slime, but for Astra.
Nobody asked Storm Slime what he was doing in 2001.
Bro, you can't say that. You cannot say that. But look, we had an interesting interaction here in the chat, in the EU chat, I guess. Ari asking Henki why he calls himself the goat, and he says it's irony. And it's a statement. So I guess if Henki is still listening, what is the statement that calling yourself the goat transmits?
I think it just means that he climbs mountains.
IDK. He eats grass.
He eats Tom Sawyer's homework.
Bro, holy, this is like a 90s joke. Bro. No, like elementary school 90s kid, like homework reading joke.
For context, Dawes is much older than me.
Bruh.
So so if anyone should have been him making a joke, unfortunately, I'm much funnier.
Much older, bro. But much older, bro. Bro, 1 year. You're the kind of guy that would call someone that's 1 year older than you much older.
Shut up, Grandpa.
Grandpa. Gramps.
Dawes' point of view, listening to me.
Womp womp.
Hanky listening to the both of us.
Yeah, he's actually tweaking listening to this. He probably already muted the stream. It's like, okay, these guys went to intermission. Nah, mute. Goes hard on mute.
One thing that I sadly do have to report is that Garrett went 2-3.
Oh wow, he actually peaked in the stream.
Peaked in second game.
Actually peaked. That's pretty tragic. What like I wonder what these matchups were. Because he played super well in the matchup that we streamed.
He played Pigeon. Pigeon and last week, 2 weeks ago, was playing Nico.
Oof.
He played Vayne. Vayne was the Wind Allies guy, right?
Or yeah, the Willies guy.
Yeah, Wind Allies, yeah. And round 3 played. It played Sungo, which was the one that we saw that you lost.
Okay, looks like we're getting a special guest joining us for a little bit. Let me see if I can set it up so that he joins in. Okay, I'm gonna do it like this. Okay, I want to see if I can do this without fucking up the whole system. It's gonna. Okay, I'm gonna.
Bring up.
Okay, I'm gonna move to an intermission just for a second, just so I can mute everything, and just so it's not like ear destroying for you guys. Okay, I'll see you guys in a second.
Hello.
Sure. Should be okay.
Okay, so I think we're good.
Hello, hello.
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 You guys can't hear yourself in the background. The TV's playing the stream this way.
That's perfectly fine, I think. Wait, you also have the stream like on open mic?
Yeah, just on the TV, just playing in the shop for everybody.
I have a bomb moment.
You have way too much trust over us, man.
I have a bomb moment.
It's okay. if they come in the shop, they see my face. It's over. No problem. It's fine. It's an unfortunate genetic trait.
So yeah, we're joined by the boss man himself, the organizer, the EU's GOAT, Mr. Aria.
Salutations. Yeah, well, I'm not the GOAT, I'm just boss. That goes to Senior Henki. He is the washed up GOAT, the O2 drop champion.
O2 drop champion indeed. As foretold.
Yeah.
He foretold it the day before.
Bro, he wanted to go like a. Wait, I actually made a joke, but it's actually not that funny in the stream. I should probably change it.
Yeah, sure.
Like
I think that's propaganda. I think he was preparing everyone. He was gonna go O2 anyway.
Yeah, so
Like
he just
he just got into the James Bond films, you know.
Yeah, exactly. He wanted to watch the stream just to scout out the things for Utrecht.
Yeah. Exactly. He says, what is these guys playing? If any of them come in, interesting. Interesting way to spend 40 euros.
I mean, if you're rich.
I mean, he's rich, man. Of course he can.
Also true. Also true. He's just on a different financial league than all of us. The rules don't apply.
Oh no. See. Okay, I finally found the perfect card to put behind you. There
I think there's loot. Give me a second. One moment.
Are you gonna put Set from League of Legends? Okay, I thought you were gonna put Set from League of Legends.
No. It took me a long time to figure out this joke, or what I wanted to do with this joke.
Okay. What, you typed the joke? Oh man, we'll never hear it then.
From Spring Screen.
No, now you have a companion on screen. Wait, I need to. There we go.
On screen, I see me. On Heavenly Guide, hell yeah. As it should be.
But yeah, so how
So
do you...
did Heavenly Guide perform at all? Like the game with Garrett, I wasn't paying too much attention. Was it good?
Performed like crazy in the specific Garrett game. Like it basically won him the game on the spot.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah.
Very cool. Very cool.
So what do you think about the
I
turnout?
don't think it's worth the turnout for the tournament.
Yeah.
It's pretty good. 10 more players than last time showed up. Last time we had 50 players who registered, but 48 played. This time it has been 58 signed up, 57 ended up playing. I think it's partly because that I don't have a price structure, why a lot of people were hesitant and they didn't join. I tried to tell them that they can probably expect what it is from last time, but I can't really promise anything unless I know for certain I'm getting it. So if we had known, I think we could have actually hit 64 or even the cap of 74. It's a bit of a shame.
Actually,
but what can you do?
So yeah, speaking about this, I guess what's kind of on the minds of a lot of players is like the pricing situation. Like,
yeah,
it's obviously kind of sucks because like all these people are playing purely out of faith.
Mm-hmm.
Do you think I guess there's nothing that can be commented at this point, like, right? Because can't really tell anything.
Not really. I mean, I messaged Chica again 2 days ago, and I haven't seen any reply. And from my standpoint, the players are putting their faith in Weebs. At this moment, I'm just the organizer and the person who's going to send it out to them. But if Weebs don't send it to me by Christmas, I can't reasonably be expected to drag it out that far along to just send it out. It might just be more feasible if they do it directly themselves. But I'm happy to do it if they talk to me. Yeah. And that's the main problem, really, which is like I'm in charge of handling these things because this is a Weebs of the Shore tournament. This is not an Aria'S Cardshop tournament. Aria'S Cardshop is the one organizing it and hosting it. So, for example, the Christmas event. That one is made by me, supported by me, the prize pool and everything. So I will directly owe the customers. However, for these regionals, Weebs of the Shore owes the customers. I'm just the mediator. Does it make sense?
Yeah, no, that's perfectly fine. I think, as you say, like, if they want to like figure out the prize handling, they always have the Omni Link results. They know who's supposed to get the prizes, so they can just they can figure it out on themselves. Ideally, obviously, it would be more interesting for you to hand out the prizes since it is your event, but it isn't your event, obviously. But I think I just want to ask this question because it is a hard question, obviously, but it is probably the question that's on everyone's minds right now.
Yeah. Sadly, that's all I can do. That's all that's within my power. And for them to, for example, there was actually a small issue with the previous online regionals where I did not receive a winner playmat. And Banirian, when he was in Canada he was casting, apparently I was told that they compensated him or they gave him something for it,
Yeah, that's
and they
nice.
took care of it. But that can't be done in such a scale because we have players from all around the world, and we saw how well, there's no nicer way to say it. Omni Dex rewards were mishandled, so I'm quite worried if they were to handle it themselves
I mean,
for this event too. So it's it's
it's
it's just quite stressful.
it's interesting that you mentioned that because today is the last day of fulfillment as well for the Omnidex rewards. So I think
Yeah.
all
Well,
the EU
I have,
players are on edge.
yeah, I have not received my ALC or MRC or judge promos or any news or tracking for it. But we had other people in Hungary that did receive it, which is quite strange.
I think we have a similar issue here in Portugal. I guess that also, but
Yeah.
like I think with the previous fulfillment method, they were very finicky with how they wanted your address to be and your postal code and your number. And if one thing was wrong, it's like, okay, no, you're not getting anything.
Yeah.
Hopefully, this new distributor kind of eases up a bit on this.
Well, you see, from what I know from my small communications with the distributor, how they will be handling this is with direct information they receive from Weebs of the Shore. So it's unlikely for them to take initiative on anything. So if they don't get addresses, or if Weebs doesn't like the address, or for whatever reason something happens, they won't send it out. And they will, if Weebs has such, let's say, criteria, they will be relayed to the distributor as well, so they will handle it the same way.
Mm-hmm. I mean, it is a tremendous undertaking, though, right? Because you're shipping things directly to people's house, like thousands of cards.
You see, this is the funny part. It really isn't that difficult, and it isn't that much
You think so?
like what you would expect it to be. It's all about setting up your supply chain accordingly when it comes to packaging the letters, who is getting what. At the end of the day, there will be tiers and categories where everyone's just getting the same thing. It's only the manual labor of package, print the labels, and put them together. It's really not that complicated.
I don't know. I think as an
Like,
external person, it seems like I have trouble sometimes sending one letter to one person that buys my stuff from me. So I can't imagine sending thousands.
Yeah, of course, but when you send for a lot of people, for example, let's say I'm sending 100 or 200 letters every week, for instance, I no longer handle it through the post office. I will just have a contract with UPS or some other carrier, and then they just come to the place and they pick up all these items, and it's all handled by them because they have this massive logistics system to figure it out. So on my end, it's a matter of just package, have the correct information on the items, and then they take care of the rest. So it's a little in-house shop thing rather than being worried if there's going to be an issue with the post office or not, because UPS themselves, for example, would deliver it everywhere.
Mm-hmm. So, yeah, so I guess in a way it's nice for people in EU to know about this thing because among the many stresses in EU, this is one of them. So it is nice to have a little bit of pacification.
I tried whenever I had the chance to speak with Weebs and try to offer solutions, alternatives, or something. I wish they would have taken up on some of them, because then ALC and MRC would have all been in the players' hands already. But they make their decisions based on the information they have and what they see fit.
I mean, yeah, end of the day, it is their company, they make their decisions. You did try, obviously, which is
of course.
Again,
of course.
You can't say you didn't try.
Yeah, so and that's the important part. I did what I could. I tried, and
yes,
you can't force someone to take your help if they don't want it.
Yeah, exactly. I think, and I mean, people in EU are obviously all very appreciative of what you're doing. You're running this huge server with locals every single week.
Yeah, you guys humble me as well. I try my best.
Right. It is extremely it is an extreme undertaking as well. Even this week, we had people from NA saying oh, this is the most consistent tournament of them all.
That was a bit surprising actually. I thought this was standard stuff. This is how it should be, but I was surprised that was not the case, which is also a bit worrisome. How is everyone's experiences been these days with their tournaments? Are they not firing? Is it not to their liking? What could the other issues be?
Mm-hmm. No, totally.
For a lot of our EU players, actually, this online events and the online locals are the only way they get to play.
Mhm.
So I try to make sure that they always happen, or if there's an alternative, or if I cannot do it, like you saw that one time, for someone else to, just help run the event. So the event happens, but players also, plan their day around it, or their weekend, or their life. They're like, okay, Friday nights, I'm gonna play Grand Archive from this time to this time, and if it's canceled or there's an issue, and they're gonna be disappointed.
Yeah,
They
of
want to
course.
play their hobby, they want to enjoy, they want to have fun, and I'm responsible for people's fun. So I have to make sure it's not messed up. Otherwise, then they'll be sad.
I am the bringer of fun.
Yes.
No, as you say, like it is because we have like this high density of people in EU who sadly don't have access to locals, and we did sadly see
Yeah.
a lot of shops drop the game this season. That we have
Mhm.
this such a consistent player base in here because people do all collectively gather here, and this is their spot to play. So
Yeah.
we're all very deeply appreciative. I speak for myself. I want to say I speak for all of you, but I don't want to be doing such a generic statement. But I'm pretty sure
You're
that I
most
do.
welcome. And thank you, everyone, for joining, for supporting, for your purchases, for joining the events, or even just talking to me, just hanging out, talking smack. It's really fun.
Going into
It's
general and
also,
crying.
yeah, hell yeah. Right. Time's about to end, so I have to go do work, take care of the tournament. Also, we will start the top 8 cut in 28 minutes, so we can take a short break until then,
Oh, nice.
and we will have the tournaments happen then.
All right, awesome.
Sounds good?
Yeah,
Alright.
sounds great.
Okay,
I
catch you
guess,
guys
man.
there.
All right, later.
See you later.
So yeah, guys, like Arya said, I guess we're gonna take a quick break. I'm kind of tired of sitting down, even though I just got up like 2 hours ago. Yeah, but yeah, I think it's a
2
pretty
hours ago?
2 whole hours. I think it's a fairly good time to like cut it here, and then we go to
Yeah.
top 8. So
You
yeah,
go touch some grass, get a breath of fresh air.
breathe some oxygen in the ozone layer.
Yes,
So yeah,
sir.
we'll see you guys in a second.
Yeah. Hello?
Hello.
Unfortunately, we're back. Just kidding.
Just kidding. Smile, heart.
Smile. Have you seen the people dropping or conceding? Rather?
Yes, I mean, we have a lot of people from Asia and NA, which and the NZ,
Yeah.
which the timing is very, very, very bad for them. So yeah, I mean, I think it is fair that they drop. They are top 8, so they have their pricing guaranteed. So they're backup chargers, which is what they want.
Yeah.
Because the card
And
is
they cannot. Yeah, they have to concede. It can't really be a drop because, you know.
Yeah, because they can't be
It's
dropped
elimination.
out of top 8.
Yeah.
I mean, they got what they came for though, because I mean, the
Yeah.
backup charger is easily the best thing you could get out of this.
You know what's better than a backup charger?
2 backup chargers.
2 backup chargers. Hold up, this guy knows.
No, but
Hold
I mean,
up. Oh my god. What were you gonna say? Sorry.
No, I mean, like the card looks amazing. The card is extremely expensive. It is extremely playable. So it's
Can you slide it onto the screen?
the fancy backup. Let's see if it's on in index actually.
I wonder if we're gonna get a backup charger for casting.
Oh, actually, it isn't on index yet. Damn, that's
Backup charger. Basically every single deck's playing that.
Yes, it's just. It is unreal to think that this card was on pre-sale for
€2 pre-sale.
€2. That is
actually insane.
That is actually unreal to think. Because this card is like such it's just an omni staple of every single deck possible at this point.
Yeah. It is just so insane.
But yeah, hopefully this influx of invite backup chargers puts more backup chargers into the market, which I don't really think it will, but can only hope.
Yes. I remain hopeful even though I know that's not gonna happen.
Yeah. Oh, it looks like Sungo is back, so we might have one match. Let's see. Okay, yeah, for the I believe Asia people, they're currently playing at 4 a.m. So yeah, that's gotta hurt. That's gotta hurt bad. Okay. I think
Aegean God with the I'd rather bubble than O2 drop like Hank.
Holy,
No
actually,
space. It's just headshots.
he actually decimated him.
Sorry, what?
He decimated him.
Yeah. Absolute carnage.
Okay, sweet. You have our first elimination match. It is Sungo versus Pigeon. Oh no, Jay Schmidt. Jay Schmidt.
Yeah.
Versus Sungo. But I had Pigeon God on the mind because you were talking about that. So we know Sungo is on slimes. I'm hopeful that this isn't a slime like mirror match, because we had a lot of. I mean, we did see a lot of slimes drop, but we also had a lot of slimes in top 8. So I'm hoping that we have a little bit more variety in top 8.
Absolutely, man. It's great to see sometimes EU coming up with the worst decks possible. Just like Trunky 2 weeks ago with the fractal attrition.
Man, that deck actually cooked.
That deck was so cool.
That deck cooked.
Maybe that's why we don't win anything.
Too busy experimenting.
he says while sniffing his bit of copium.
Let's see, we have J Schmidt is 411. And we have Songo.
Jake C saying, if there will be slimes, I go sleep because it's just boring. Well, we have bad news in store for you. Sungo is indeed playing slimes.
Yeah, fires. I mean, at least he's playing a more experimental version of slimes. He's playing a saucy fire slimes. I'm not sure what J Smith is playing, because I believe we haven't featured him yet.
Yep.
Oh wait,
we have not.
Screen share gaming. Where is it? Here we go. Whoops. Let's fix all this backend stuff. 0. It's first I'm gonna have to write top 8 in the round indicator. Okay, it looks like we have a game on our hands. I just need the time, and then I should have everything fixed in the backend.
This is the sacrificial dormant altar playmat?
No, it's Shatterfall Keep, I believe.
Oh, okay. Yeah. I just want to point out that J Smith has one of those wrapping handies on the right of his playmat.
A very candy-looking candy.
Yes. That put a smile in my face. I'm gonna be honest with you.
Interesting that the players have already started. It looks like the timer isn't even on yet. They're already playing.
It's because they can time travel. They are not cheating, indeed. But probably someone should say, not yet.
Holy, it's really interesting to see so many of these different people in the EU server, like people that you normally don't see being interactive. Oh, it looks like he's playing Razor Gale. See, we don't still know if it's already Sana or Combing though. So I'll put a tentative Combing for now, because he does have already Sana sleeves. Oh, he's gonna Verdicrease Decree. Oh wow, that's brutal. Yeah, Verdicrease Decree, one of these cards that it's used against like the mirror match. Obviously, it's used against Nico, but when you're playing a Fragmented Spirit as well, it can break your spirit, literally.
Yeah. And by spirit, it means the spirit shard. Just to be clear, there's no confusion. It cannot, in fact, break the literal spirit.
Nice, nice yoke. Henki, this is top 8. Chixie's saying all players should play slimes just so the devs nerf them. I think slimes is very much on their radar already. Okay, let me see. Judge entered the room. I think Byako is just explaining that, guys, the timer isn't on. You guys gotta chill. It looks like
I've just seen in the chat Perfy saying that top 4, the remaining players that haven't conceded should be 1 Slimes, 1 Willies, and 1 Merlin.
from the other tables, you mean? So we have those 3, and then we have this table. Yeah. It looks like people have conceded also because it looks like the Australian people are going to an event in NA. So, and they have been playing for 13 hours in a row, it seems, and they have to make flights and all that. So, very, very difficult. Okay, it looks like they are. Oh, this is finals? Pseudo grand final.
Yeah, because I think since Eddie will get 2 concessions in a row, he will simply concede the finals. He
Oh,
was going to play, but he's going to get 2 concessions in a row, and he will have to sit 2 hours not doing anything.
yeah, and the rat also concedes like the next round, I believe. So, oh, we also have Perfy. Yeah, yeah. Next one is finals. So this is a top. This is a pseudo top 4 match essentially.
Been an interesting tournament so far.
Oh man,
The deck lists have been sort of between what is expected
it
of
looks like
a
it looks like
season
Eddie
that
is playing though.
is playing. Oh, Eddie is playing actually.
Yes.
Huh. Actually, I wasn't.
Limelight is VMing him because he's gonna stay up till 6 a.m. to to play. So essentially, we do have we kind of have a solved finals in a way. So the winner of this, Perfy moved on to top 4. The winner of this is gonna play Perfy, and then the winner of this and Perfy is gonna play Spaghetti in the finals.
Yeah.
So we do have a somewhat solved top 8, but it is what it is. At least we do have a top 8, which is more interesting content for you guys, even if it's kind of a scripted thing.
Also, J Schmidt is on Kongming.
Yes. Might be on Kongming. Actually, I don't know if he's on Arisana.
Slime Sana.
Yeah, you do run the slime engine in is that a green? I think if J Smith wins, I play red. Yeah, yeah, the standings are kind of hard to figure out. But I'm not actually I'm unsure. Ideal, I think in theory it would be rat versus spaghetti next round. So and the rat has conceded that match, so spaghetti moves on to finals. So I think you're playing the winner of this round, Perfy. 99%. Anyway, there's like this ongoing game that we've been ignoring that I don't think has had much going on.
No. So that is indeed a win slime from J Schmidt. Am I seeing that?
Oh, it is Win Sylvie. Oh wow,
Is it Alan? I wonder.
this is saucy.
Is it Wild Growth? Let's see.
Cats would be a banger.
Cats would be a banger. I've been waiting to play that deck for a while now.
Oh, this is also another brand new combination to the stream. See,
You haven't seen Win
we
Sylvie
have not seen Win Sylvie.
Okay.
So let's see the graphic.
Sango seems to have fixed the HP not being able to be seen problem.
Yeah, he changed the theme to light theme. Very appreciated.
Yeah. The EU goat.
But so we do have two Sylvie, or yeah, so we do have a Sylvie in finals, obviously, because or we do have a Sylvie in the 4 ball that we mentioned because this is Sylvie versus Sylvie. Do you have a significant difference though? That one is a Wind Sylvie and the other one is a Fire Sylvie. I wonder if this Wind Sylvie is even playing.
Stifling Trap on the DG.
That's good. I mean,
that is tough.
Yeah, I love Songo just throwing his cards on the table. Like, I mean,
yeah, he's hold up in response, and Sango's like, "All right, man.
All right, man. I'm about to get this channel demonetized.
All right, man. I'm about to banish 3 slimes into Storm Slime Kill You. It looks like it's a level 3 Sylvie build though, which is quite interesting.
Have they shown any? Oh yeah, it does have a Storm Slime. So it is just Slime Sylvie, but wait, so Wind Slime Sylvie.
Yeah. She's very curious.
We don't have we don't have deck. Yeah, well, also we don't have deck lists for this one. I don't believe, unless they're open on Omni, which I believe they aren't.
Probably not.
They are not. So we do not have deck lists for this one. It is a super special surprise for everyone involved.
We're gonna see a what is it called? The big bull, the 5/8 Geldas. We're gonna see the Geldas being dropped. That would be very funny. I'm still rooting for that card. I'm still a believer. I'm a Coper. I like Geldas.
I mean, the card is fine. It's just not fine in Tamer. Oh, he has a
Merlin.
Yeah, you played Merlin because it's a nice feature. You can just simplify the game state, put a Geldas on the field, and just hit your opponent in the face.
Dungeon Guide from J Schmidt to 3.
Yeah, playing
deciding what to play.
Playing a Terracite as well.
Yeah, yeah, Terracite. A Wind Slime.
That's gonna be an enormous Wind Slime or Green Slime.
Yeah, it's for 4. +1. +2/+2. That is a big hit Wind Slime. And remember that if it leaves, if I remember correctly,
yeah,
it moves the counters back to another one of his fellow slimes.
Actually, it just moves it to an ally.
Oh, just ally, yeah, moves it to another ally, yeah.
So you can make a very big dungeon guide.
That would be very funny. Lethal Link with Dungeon Guide.
Make the biggest dungeon guide. But yeah, let's see. It's an interesting matchup, right? Because you normally want to play like a little bit of a mid-range game, playing for board when you're in the Slime's mirror. But in this case, you can't really play for board because you're just feeding him counters to another thing.
Yeah.
So like, what is the play? Like, do you just do you actually contest board and then just try to overkill whatever comes back, or do you just ignore it, like try to hit face and race him? Okay, he does kill the kind beast caller. He plays another ethereal.
Oh.
Interesting that the ethereals are not like maintaining pace very well with the green slime.
Each green slime, the bigger green slime should be able to trade into the smaller ethereal slime.
I mean, and it should, but it can't because it doesn't have true sight.
No, next turn, yeah. Oh, right, yeah. Okay.
So that is the advantage that Songo has. That his attackers can go uninterrupted. J Schmidt just needs to make an even bigger slime to beat over it.
Keep forgetting that ethereal slime has quite a lot of text.
Oh, he's gonna slime shield it as well.
That is very unfortunate.
Like, this is a very unsolvable situation, right? Because I guess the way that Songo handles this is he has to kill a green slime, and then in response to the on-leaf trigger,
kill the other one.
Yeah, kill the other one to erase the counters, but any other ally that J Schmidt puts on the field invalidates this play.
Yes.
Let's see what's the strategy.
Oh, Storm Slime. Pretty sure that's 5 on J Schmidt's side. Yeah, that's 5. That is a scepter.
Yeah.
Or staff.
Just kills him. Just transfers the yeah. So yeah, I mean, it feels like all day we've seen this like a play pattern, right? Just play hyper aggressive, put out a scepter under QSG, hit face, or I mean hit face, play a slime, pop the other slime, hit face, like every single game.
That is very crazy. I'm gonna be fully honest with you. Going into the match, I felt like it was going to be different because Wind Slimes, he's playing Wind Slimes, but I think just the slime core is just too strong and it cannot deviate so much from the usual game style when you keep running the level 3, the Storms, the Ethereals, the Luxems.
Win did win, yes, Henky. No, but I mean, if you look at it, like currently Wind just farms so much advantage that you're kind of playing like the same deck as Fire. You just have less floating memory.
Yeah.
But you don't really care about floating memory because you're trigger happy with your banishes. Let's see, but apparently this top 8 should have been an open deck list. I think Aria is trying to figure it out in the background. Because it is important, obviously, for the players to have this information that they can see what their opponent is playing and what they have available on this side. Let's see.
And even like normal slimes run some cards that allow the Wind slime to function, like Escape or like Scepter.
Yes, Escape is extremely good with green slime, obviously. If you have another slime, you just put 2 buff counters on another slime. It just and you win +1.
Yeah, it's 2 buff counters on one guy. You get it back into the memory, so you can play it again, and you get a +1.
Yeah.
It's pretty nasty.
Again, when the game is this simplified to the point where just beating down with allies is good enough, the Win does feel like it has the upper hand because it just has the bigger allies.
And it has, as we've seen, the game probably would have turned out quite a bit different if Sungo had the chance to DG on that turn to stabilize. But unfortunately, Win does still have access to cards like Stifling Trap. The Wind Decree is surprisingly good.
Yes, Word Decree actually was.
Yeah,
it's kind of. I was kind of surprised that he was playing Wind Slimes if he's playing Decree.
Yes. I did think he was coming.
Yes, that is a card that normally the Razor Guild tends to play because it obviously wins you the mirror. It's good into Nico, but I guess the card is just. It can be seen as generically good. It is a +2 power, suppress an ally, break a Fantasia. But
yeah,
main deckable, it's a.
Especially since it's Imbue 3, and you're playing slimes, so you do have the thick upper element package.
Yeah, exactly. It feels like it would be hard to get that Imbue consistently.
Exactly. She should probably not be playing cakes or, other usual slime shenanigans.
I mean, Cake is probably fine. He probably plays like windmills and ascents. We did see this or a similar build at an NZ regional like last season, and it was playing the Eason strategy with a windmill engineer and just farmed a ton of advantage just playing that. Do you see a baby gray? Into another 2-drop. Yeah, it's a cake. Cakes are also extremely strong with green slime, since you can just bank all these counters. Let's see how the hand looks like for Songo. Looks like a fairly good hand, just glimpsing 2 cards down. Starting on 7, which is it feels amazing when you're playing Glimpse Spirit.
So he is indeed playing cakes. You were actually correct.
Yeah, I mean, there's no reason not to play cakes, right? If your green slime could just bank all those buff counters, like that's just a huge plus.
I mean, I did think so because he was playing Verdant Degree, but sorry, Vertiges.
I think he's just built different.
Yeah, I think he's just built different. I'm gonna be honest with you.
Oh, Academy Guide.
Academy Guide. That is not expected.
So yeah, this deck is. I think the NZ deck from last season was also running Academy Guide. It is a interesting card. I wonder if he also runs Heavenly Guide.
Maybe.
Because you can do the. Actually, I'm not sure if he plays Displace, but if you run okay, this is super like a huge soup. But if you play the ears, you can Heavenly Guide on level 1 to level 2, and then you displace it, and then you level 3.
So stupid.
Yeah, it's a huge soup. But yeah, Academy Guide having taunt essentially in the situation. Songo has to swing into it, but he's walking into a slime shield, which I'm assuming he does know about it. Oh, he does go face. Okay, so he decides to not even take the gamble of swinging into the Academy guy. Which it is the smarter choice here.
If I remember correctly, Slime Shield only gives it the buff counter if it's a slime, correct?
Yes, but I mean, you don't
But
care.
it does prevent.
Yeah, you just want to
Yeah.
2-for-1 your opponent.
But he had even a worse outcome than that, because it's not even a -1. He had Reclaim to protect his Academy guide if he needed.
Yeah, so next turn he is leveling up to 2 for free, essentially, and Academy guide notably also being an animal, triggering
Yes.
Sylvie too.
Yeah.
Let's see what's the play. It does feel like Jay Schmidt picked this deck perfectly to counter Sungo's deck though, because it just plays so poorly into it. Like the attack disruption, the way to break Spirit Shard, the allies are just bigger than your allies.
Yeah. It does have a weaker endgame, definitely.
Yeah, since you don't have access to discarding stuff to stack your Gaias and your Storms.
The early aggression has pretty much been proved not be a match. Has been to outmatch completely Sunga's aggression.
I mean, let's see, because this is a bit of an off turn, right? Because this green slime is pretty big, but it can't really attack. So
yes,
it is just presenting a lot of stats.
Yeah. It can, however, be suppressed by any means. It gives Schmidt another way to protect his Academy guide if needed.
That is true. He can displace he can displace or Zephyr his green and put all the counters in Academy guide.
Yeah.
Okay, so some are going for backup charger as well. Both players taking their time to stack influence. J. Schmidt is a game up, so he is again incentivized to play this more carefully, think about his turns, like take more time to think about his turns. Sungo playing
Blissful calling from Sungo.
Showing a baby gray. He did keep a very large portion of his hand on his glimpse, but it does look like it wasn't. The curving doesn't feel like it's being very smooth so far. Let's see what he reveals.
You might see a clap back.
We saw Storm and Ethereal. It looks like J. Schmidt was looking at his hand when Sungo played a Baby Gray, which probably heavily implies he has a Stifling Trap. And it is an interesting consideration, right? Like, your opponent is in like such a horrible place that if you stifle this Baby Gray, it might just completely break his game plan.
Yes, indeed.
So turn back to J. Schmidt, which he levels up for 1 because he still has his Academy Guide. This Academy Guide essentially like cosplayed a Dungeon Guide. Actually, it's probably even better than Dungeon Guide because it not only reduced a lot the cost of the level up, it gave him an animal to draw from Sylvie too, and he also had a beast in the form of Green Slime. So that was essentially a pure +2.
Green Slime definitely putting in a lot of work here.
Yeah, literally simply by existing and standing there.
Yeah. Existing, being a 2/3. Right now, I think that one is buffed by Sylvie, right?
It's a 3/4 because it ate a cake, I think.
I think the dice is a 2, but I'm not very good at looking.
Yeah, I can see it's a resolution for ants. So he plays out like Kind Beast Caller.
Reveals a Storm Slime.
Kind Beast Caller also probably feels amazing in this deck because if you displace it, if you Zephyr it, like you just get the search again, you go +1. You go neutral on your disruption.
Yeah.
Let's see, another Baby Gray. He is gonna Eruption. Somebody's gonna junk Eruption now. In response to the on-enter, presumably? He's just sacking his graveyard for a floating memory. Revealing 2 Lustrous from the baby gray trigger, drawing a card. Playing out a cake,
Okay.
drawing a card. Poking in with Academy Guide for 1, and then Kindly Be Scholar for 2. Then he passes turn. So this is a complicated situation for Sango. From last turn, your opponent heavily hinted that he has a stifling trap from his play patterns. So I mean, do you full send the dungeon guide here and then just walk into it, or do you try to play around it? I think that
Play 2 dungeon guides? Pug? Maybe he just doesn't have it.
yeah, it looks like he's just gonna try to not play into it.
Yeah.
Crashes into the Kindly Beast Scholar, and then cremates his baby red.
A lot of influence from Sango.
Yeah.
Also still has the Fantasia, his Spirit Shard.
I wonder if crashing into the Academy guys maybe was a... I guess he's just kind of... Academy guy is about to reach the ceiling where it loses its value, right? So
yeah,
you probably don't really care about killing it.
Also, they didn't. Oh no, they did. Never mind. I was gonna say didn't count the damage, but lol.
So J Smith making a... Oh, that's nice.
Besiege.
Yeah, making a QSG and into Besiege. This is a extremely good turn.
Classic wind play I haven't seen in a long time. Besiege with Academy Guide is basically a DG.
Oof. Yeah, it's especially good in this case where he just banishes 2 floating memories.
Yeah.
So it feels super free.
Wasted nothing, yeah.
Yeah. Here's an Ethereal Slime too. This green slime can start swinging now.
He's gonna pop the cake onto it.
So
Looks like.
We do see the 5/5 Ethereal.
Or just tapped the cake because so.
I think he was just acknowledging that there's an unended trigger from the cake. Oh, no, I guess... Oh. Okay, he actually is... I guess he's resolving the Ethereal trigger first, perhaps?
Okay. Yes, I understand that was what he was doing, but I thought the cake being arrested was symbolized that he was going to use it. But that doesn't really make much sense because you can decide on resolution.
Sango at 9, and he is gonna play a decree. Oh, he had 3 decrees in his hand.
That's what I'm saying. How is he getting these decrees so consistently? Last game he had barely any time to filter. Oh. Last game, he had barely any time to filter to his hand, and he still had the decree right there.
Oh, and he's gonna blink his... Oh man, he's gonna suppress his green slime to pass the counters to the Ethereal slime. Wow, that's a huge blowout.
That is a huge play.
So this
and he's gonna Storm Slime. And Ethereal's gonna swing for how much?
It has what, 3 counters from the green, and then it has 4 counters from 2 from Sylvie, 1 from itself, 1 from the cake, and then 3 from the green.
So it swings for 9?
I think so. No, he's at 23, right?
That's game.
The Academy guy finishes him off? Oh, because he's only at level 2 yet.
He's on level 2?
Man, that was insane.
That was an insane game.
That was a super clean sweep.
Clean sweep. Very well played from J Schmidt here. Very comfortable with his deck, clearly.
Man, I don't even know how to commentate on what I just saw. Like that's an insane blowout. Okay, it looks like somebody's showing his hand. It wasn't a very ideal hand.
Double Stifling Trap on the crucial DG moment to gain advantage.
Yeah, even just a threat.
EU Dream is dead, but at least we got one.
Yeah, we got one in top 8. We didn't get our EU champion, but it is good to have top 8 representation, at least one.
Yeah. If we consider the percentage of EU players in the world, it's about just under 10%. I mean, I would say this is a W.
Wait, why isn't this capturing?
He says sniffing from a scopium bag.
See, I'm trying to figure out why did this stop capturing the OBS? Please don't. Okay, I want you to capture. Backup charge. There we go. Okay, so it should be fine now. So yeah, that was a super fast game. I wonder if since we had such a fast game, if we can move on to top 4? Let's see what's the call.
Aria'S posted round 2. It's Rat and Spaghetti.
Sure, Rat has
And
conceded
Jay
that.
Smith and Perfy.
Yeah, so it is as expected. Spaghetti goes directly to final, and now we see the match that is gonna lead into the final against Spaghetti. So that is awesome. I mean, congrats to all the players today. I mean, congrats to Sungo as well. Very good performance, making top 8. Sungo, obviously, very good. A very good EU player. He's topping basically every single Friday locals. Just an insane performance. J. Schmidt also coming in with a very, very different build of Sylvie, which in a way kind of feels like it matches up well against other Sylvies. You have the Stifling Trap to stop their key DG turn. You have Stifling Trap to stop their Storms, their Ethereals. Your Ethereals are going to be bigger than their Ethereals, so it kind of negates this minigame that Slime Mirrors have, where it's like I play an Ethereal, you beat over it. Then I play another Ethereal, I beat over your Ethereal, and then you just keep on this back and forth, like, infinitely. It's very interesting. It's Slimes, but a more interactive version of Slimes. Okay, so it looks like timer begins in 2 minutes. So let's change up the timer real quick. Just be 2 minutes. We do have our players already seated. Perfy just did, J. Schmidt, I guess, just didn't even have to move. He's just like, okay, I'll just stay here and wait for my opponent. We are speedrunning Top Cut, which is very nice. Let's go top 4. Do you remember what Perfy was playing? Perfy was playing Merlin, right?
Perfy was indeed playing Merlin.
That's actually an insane comeback story, right? Because
Yes.
I think he lost the game where he was on stream, and then he just probably either won or tied every single game after that. It's pretty impressive. It's always impressive when players don't let like losses like that keep them down. Actually, what I
Unlike okay, I'm not gonna make this joke for the 5th time in this stream.
a certain Mr.
You know who you are. You're watching the stream. You know who you are.
So we have 7th. I just realized I should be changing the way that the numbers are done, because this is perfect. Because I believe that when it's top cut, you use the ranking of the person, not their match score.
Yeah, you say the seed.
Yeah, so we had Perfy on 6th place, and then we have J. Smith on 7th place. Interestingly, Sungo was 2nd, so he was in the top seeds.
Yeah.
So we did see it upset by having J. Schmidt beat Songo, but I mean, it was a very difficult matchup, I would say, just from looking at it.
I would say that's exactly what the J. Schmidt tried to do with his deck. It seems like the deck is ready to beat slimes, and most especially fire slimes. The vertiges on the Fantasia from this fractal, the Fracturized Spirit, was devastating. Both games, 0 value from the Spirit, other than the glimpse.
Let's see if Perfy saw the stream, because Perfy is also on Fragmented Spirit, I believe. So he should probably like keep in mind that his Spirit Shard is very likely not going to be long for this world.
I think Burfy was indeed watching the stream, so bro pulled out the drawing tablet.
So we did see again the Academy Guide Pass. And Perfy is glimpsing his. Oh, I think he's finished glimpsing his hand. Yeah, Retold Fortune. These retolls have been. Feels like they've been overperforming for Perfy.
Yeah. That is a cure.
And plays a Flame Rune, and then it's probably just gonna crash in face.
You know what card they put in the graveyard?
It's a fast cure. It's the invitational fast cure.
Yeah, I did think so, but I wanted the confirmation. You know, every time I bring up this game to a different person, they're all, why does everything have charge? Considering how it's in the background.
Yeah, it is something that if you come from other games, you do have to like get over this, I guess, barrier of everything just can instantly get in and hit you in the face.
Yeah. We're also gonna see the Besiege value again.
Yeah, and we see
Jay
the
Schmidt.
Engineered Slime, I believe, as well.
Yeah. That is not a card we see often. We'll be honest.
Yeah, Jay Schmidt probably needs to play a higher density of slimes, so he's running the Engineered. He also like he likes a power cell, not power cells. He likes buff counters. So Engineered Slime is also a card that can grow itself with buff counters.
Yes.
So I remember in the beginning of the slimes matchup, or in the beginning of the slime deck, everyone was like, "This card is core to the deck because it's the only way that you can beat allies because it's a 3/3. It crashes well into 2/3s."
Yeah.
And then everyone just stopped playing it.
And now everyone is losing to Frostzone anyways because they have no way to kill it, which is the classic. It clashes too well into 2/2s and even 3/3s.
Oh, it looks like we see Perfy going level. The Dungeon Guide level 2.
There is no floating memory for its
Oh,
advantage.
it loses 2 Retail Fortunes. Oh yeah, so I mean, given the hand, I think it's perfectly understandable.
Yeah.
Man, I gotta be honest. When they made the Retail Fortune a skill, they did not cook.
I don't know what to tell you. I hate that skills exist. Resident Rye player here.
I don't
Not sure
mind.
if you've noticed.
I guess I'm fine with skills because they're like spells that go beyond spell shot. But the fact that you have to be constantly aware of this difference between what's a spell and what's a skill, it is kind of tiresome at times.
Yeah, but anyways, commentator bias.
Yeah, but you know.
You know what I mean.
So he's gonna start eating his own graveyard because he needs the levels. He is popping the Spirit Shard, so this is obviously what you should be doing because the Spirit Shard is not long for this world. Your opponent plays a Verdicrease Decree.
Yeah.
You just...
He has indeed seen the stream.
Yeah. You essentially, by doing this, you essentially turn most of the Verdicrease Decree in your opponent's hands into bricks. Because, I mean, they obviously can still clear like a Majestic or a Stalwart Shieldmate and give you power, but they lose a lot of their like power by...
We shouldn't forget that he's running the green slimes. So if he has green slime and another ally, and he has a verdant green, and if he attacks with green slime, he can just Voice's decree into put the counters from green slime in another slime, another ally, sorry, and give it +2 attack. So that is a +4 increase in attack.
The emote again from Perfy.
Yes, but what is happening? Like, how does that? The thumbs up. How does that happen?
I think it's from like whatever application he's using.
It wasn't Perfy only again, wasn't it?
It is Perfy. I'm pretty sure it's from what the application he is using to stream, but it is extremely funny. Shows him Storm Slime and Baby Green. Draws a card. Likely goes face with this. Oh, he actually trades into the Flame Rune Swordsman. That's interesting. I feel like we do see like Jay Schmidt playing this matchup with a little bit less confidence. It did feel like he was much more confident playing into Slimes than he is into Merlin.
I mean, if we look at percentage of decks, the presence of decks in most recent tournaments, I do believe that Slimes is a deck that he might have prepared well against, as opposed to Merlin, that we haven't seen as much. And maybe especially this build, he hasn't really tested much against Merlin.
Yeah, for sure. But it feels like Merlin's still a threat. Like it's the second deck with the most participation or presence in the meta. Like it feels like you're building your deck to beat Slimes. I guess the idea is you're building your deck to beat Slimes and you're hoping that the Merlins get eaten by the other
Slimes.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Okay, so it looks like he bluffs a Stifling Trap, but doesn't have it. So the Sunshine Guide is resolving.
That is just exactly what sometimes we do building decks, right? You just build a deck against one matchup that is very popular and you try to ignore the lesser popular ones that you might be less able to beat.
Yeah, for sure. Just dodge pulls.
Yeah, just dodge, bro.
Okay, so let's see what's the play from Merlin. Perfy does have very low influence right now.
Yeah. He does have a book, though, which is curious to say the least.
Yeah, I believe the book was just a proxy for a Drawn Blade. But at the same time, as you say, it is interesting that he went for the book instead of the Drawn Blade when he had the possibility of going either or.
I mean, I guess it's just straight better.
I mean,
right? Because you tap it to empower.
It is not it is not straight better because, like, I guess the scenario where Drawn Blade is better is because Drawn Blade draws you instantly. So if you want to do like a Fireball in pre-Reco, you have to Drawn Blade because the card is going into your hand, not into your memory. So that is why we see Merlin players run both, because effectively you do need and you do want to have both. But I am curious why the choice was to go book first over Drawn Blade. So Jay Smith bringing out the QSG, so he's likely going to Beseech or DG this turn. Okay, so he's making a Power Cell, drawing card. Then drawing another card.
I'm a bit confused as why he put a card under the Power Cell.
I think it's just to indicate that it's in his hand. But yeah, it was a little bit of a couple of weird movements.
Yeah, a weird display.
But yeah, it's likely a DG. It's essentially the same playline as last turn. You just QSG first, so it's like you're cheating out one materialization with this QSG. Yeah, DG. Oh yeah, Garrett correcting us because he doesn't have warrior class bonus when he's the Merlin too, so he has to go book. Yeah, that is very true.
Yeah, it's been a long day. Give us a break. Come on.
No,
it's
bro.
been a long day for you too, but you know I'm not you. So.
No, bro. Casters have to be perfect. They have to know everything about the game.
Yes, casters have to have index open at the side, and they have to respond within 0.01 milliseconds.
No, they can't have index open. They need to know every single card from memory, bro. What are you doing? You're fired.
Judge, my opponent doesn't know this card. DQ him.
Judge, my opponent doesn't know what Eager Page does.
Wait, what was that one? What is the 0 cost mage card that basically does nothing?
0 cost.
Yeah.
Oh, harness mana?
Yes. Judge, my opponent doesn't know what harness mana is. Card that has seen a total of maybe 0 play.
Okay, so we see J Schmidt putting Perfy at 18 life. We're seeing one of these the flaws of non-Kongming Merlin, or I guess one of the biggest problems of Merlin is that recovery is really not your strong suit. So every point of damage that you're taking, it is permanent. So
Yeah.
J Schmidt can just simply keep up this pressure. Even if Merlin clears the board, they can just do another Storm Slime next turn, and you're likely play Storm Slime, win the game.
Slimes in a nutshell. Slimes in a nutshell.
Hank is saying, if casters needed to have any game knowledge, you two wouldn't be casting. So true, my goat.
I could see that if Dawes wasn't in a goal, and I know he likes to play the Pony Rider.
No, bro. To me, the difference between Blade and Book was just that you could draw the card immediately, so you could fight Walper week. Completely forget that. I completely forget that Merlin has to play around class bonuses.
What? My 2-class champion can't always be 2-class. Impossible.
Okay, so he plays a Pendragon, returns the book, activates the book in response to buffer the Empower. Says the washed go. Sheesh.
It's not even us saying it anymore. So.
It's the TO saying it, bro. This is TO bullying.
Man. TO holding, you're washed. If you'd like to appeal, please email Watts.
Oh wow, so 2 Pendragons, that's extremely good.
Yeah.
So if Perfy manages to stabilize, his next turn is gonna be super good. He's still at the mercy of a Storm Slime, so... Oh, he's gonna suppress the sword in response to the unenter. Yeah, so he loses the +2 from, or the +1 from Pendragon. But he does leave his board open to just being picked by all these allies. It doesn't get funnier if you repeat it. It gets hilarious.
I think that he's just a little too old to understand newer gen humor. It is funny if you keep repeating it.
The brain rot hasn't gotten to him.
Loud also equals funny.
Oh, looks like he's popping. Oh, it is again the Verdant Scepter. Every day we've seen this. There's the bluff for the Covenant, and then it's always a more aggressive card. This is obviously an insane 2-for-1, or yeah, it is a 2-for-1 because you 80 attack, and now you're gonna buff your whole board. Let's see what he's gonna eat. He's gonna eat the Baby Gray. Is instantly gonna activate it, putting a counter on Storm Slime and on Engineered Slime. Okay, but he is still gonna trade into the Storm Slime. Let's see what he loses. It looks like a Reclaim and a Dream Fairy? Can't really tell what that... It does look like it's another win card. Let's see if Perfy is committing to where Perfy is committing these other attacks. Yeah, it is into the Engineered Slime. So you're trying to stabilize as much as possible, try to remove as much total power from the board as possible. You're still at the mercy of J Schmidt, just drawing basically any advanced element slime and putting it onto the field, and then hitting you in the face with a two buffed slimes. Merlin obviously though has warrior privilege, meaning that she does have 28 HP, so you're at a somewhat healthy 10 life. Okay, goes for the shoes.
I again don't know how much Storm Slime would hit for right now.
I do believe it's not that much. It is the last time I think Stormslam hit him for 4. But okay, 4 puts him at 22, and then he puts a buff counter, so that's another 4, 26, and it is lethal if he draws a Stormslam.
Garrett saying that he forgot to draw for the scepter.
Oh, that would be tragic if he did. Okay, it does look like a judge is in the room, so they're probably giving him a heads up. The way Perfy has like this giant like tablet that he keeps track of things is actually so interesting.
It's actually pretty funny, yeah.
Yeah, like it's like a next level micro optimization, I guess.
It's like one of those little tablets that what is it that sells? You know those little white tablets that
The
like
magnet ones.
Yeah, the magnet tablets. Some people use it.
It does even still exist.
They do. Like I know at least when I play Flesh and Blood, I know quite a bit of people that do use them actually.
Huh. I think there's like the Infinity tokens as well now, right?
Yeah.
That's what I say as well.
Ultimate card, yes, thank you, Aria.
Yeah, I say it now, but this is a thing that's probably like years old at this point.
Yes.
Okay, so I'm unsure what the state is. There is a judge in the table, so I'm wondering if he's fixing the drawing from Scepter. I mean, it likely is not. Let's see what's going on. Because a lot has happened, right? He's banished from Storm Slime. He drew from Storm Slime. He already materialized another card. A whole turn passed essentially. So let's see. bro, Hanky just read you like a book. Holy.
You play Kano in Fab? No.
You are a liar.
I don't play Kano. I play what is it called?
Brute.
KO.
Oh, okay.
It's not Kano, it's KO. Play KO and Victor. Toxic? Cry more. I literally I give you the game. I gamble and I let you watch the game happen. You don't even have to move a finger. Sometimes the deck just beats itself. How is it toxic?
So Garrett kept commenting that it's been a lost trigger. I also believe that the state has advanced enough.
Yeah, to the point where it's just not possible to recover.
It's not very fixable. Like the only thing that was lost is a draw, and it is I guess a negative thing for the controller of Verdant Scepter. But it looks like they're having a couple problems, like figuring out what to do. Especially because it looks like J. Schmidt is just gonna pass turn after swinging with the team.
Aria, I don't think that's gonna happen. We are very professional men, and we would never interrupt the stream flow to have an argument in Portuguese. That has never happened.
Not in the event this big.
No.
So it does look like he loses the baby green.
He loses the baby green because he suppressed the scepter. The scepter came back in, got rid of baby green.
Okay, so he essentially refreshed the. Okay, Oh, maybe they were resolving. No, but even if it's a mandatory trigger, he has other things he can target. Oh,
Yes, but he wanted to, I guess, to refresh the draws and get more greens in management.
stacking the. I guess he's getting a double draw and he's resetting the Verdant Scepter.
Yeah, that's exactly what I mean. The allies the greens were gonna get cleared anyways because he has 3 horses on the field right now. So I don't really see a problem with the play.
You don't know how hard I had to contain myself to not scream horse rider. You can't leave me on silence after that one, bro.
If I speak, I am in big trouble.
I am in big trouble. I cannot acknowledge this joke. This yuck.
I cannot acknowledge that joke. I thought better of you, honestly.
Okay, so turn goes to Merlin. He hits face, clears board, and then just passes back. Opponent goes to turn, makes a covenant, likely binds it to one of the Ghosts of Pendragon. It is relevant. I mean, he has to do a slow speed covenant, obviously, because he no longer has QSG.
Yeah.
He's also gonna Gaia. Okay, he sees a good
Does
slime.
Gaia, which means that Storm Slime now hurts.
Yes, it deals a ton of damage
and is lethal.
I'm unsure. I can't remember if Perfy main decks Blanchy or if it's only inside, but if he does have Blanchy, it should be fine. Ooh, okay, so he goes into a dungeon guide, which is not good. Essentially, he's bricked on the top. He can draw it with Ardent Scepter, though, to try and cycle another card. So let's see. Looks like Perfy is responding to the on-enter of... yeah, he's going to Creative Shock in response to the on-enter of Ethereal Slime. Okay, discard the Flame Rune.
Was Perfy the one that had 2 Heavenly Guides?
No, I believe that was... No. Actually, yes, I think he was.
Then I do think that we saw the Blanchy CSR that game.
Yes, but I think but that was a post-side game, so I can't remember if there was game 1 or 2. But anyways, after discarding for Creative Shock, J. Smith taps or rests Verdant Scepter in response, giving his slime +1/+1 and surviving the Creative Shock. But I need to to control myself.
He's listening.
Yeah, the gold is watching. Gonna spam the chat if I say cursed word or forbidden words.
I didn't hear it. It's fine.
Okay, so Perfy losing a fireball.
Nice catch.
And they go game 2. Just swing him in the face.
There goes game 2. Yeah.
So again, we see
Too many taps and casts. Yeah, casts is gonna say sorry. Merlin is a mage, so he casts fireball.
Yeah, man, this is you're asking us to unprogram like years of magic lingo.
Yeah.
Oh, I appreciate the kudos though. So for Perfy again, like if the siding is anything similar to the other game, you just put in the Blanchies and call it a day. One 100%
empty lingo.
So he's putting in some Blanchies into his library, which he hopefully casts in response to the Storm Slime casting. If the opponent doesn't tap Verdant Scepter, obviously, lock in. Going hellbent to cast the Creative Shock. I take back the
Creative Shock is gonna lightning bolt the
the bird.
the slime.
The guy is Songbird.
Yeah.
Academy Guide is a mana dork. But yeah, I mean, I guess the siding is very simple, as I was saying. For Perfy, just put in Blanchies. I think from J. Schmidt. Let me see if the deck lists are public, but you probably don't. You do minimal siding. Again, slimes, you do very minimal siding.
It's gonna shock, not bolt. Oh yeah, shock is the 2. Forget casting at Utrecht.
Blacklisted for life. Oh, we do have public deck lists now. Awesome. So let's see. We have Nullifying Mirror, Veiling Breeze. Veiling Breeze is an interesting... I mean, for Decrease Decree, Lustrous Slime, Hymn of Gaia's Grace. The thing with slimes siding in is that your game 2 siding in is like horrible because you're the aggressor. You want to be pushing damage. You want to be pressuring your opponent. You don't really want to side in all these reactive preemptive cards. So in a way, you could just like not side in game 2 and then can start thinking about siding in game 3. Maybe J Schmidt puts in the Verdigris Decrees to break the Spirit Fragment. Other than that, I don't really see.
I would
Perfect.
really like to interact with your sideboard analysis, but I zoned out. Okay, Garrett. Listen, okay? It's gonna sound weird, but I've barely ever played Magic, and I've never played any constructed formats on Commander.
I only played Draft, and I guess Pauper, but not anymore. But Draft.
I've played Cube, my friends, because one of them actually does play the game very seriously. Drafts some really good cubes.
Imagine playing Magic the Gathering seriously. But anyways, let's get into this game. Looks like Perfy again choosing to go second. We've seen a lot of players on these Glimpse Spirits choosing to go second.
Yeah.
Just have this extra card.
One more card.
Yeah, it feels like you're playing a normal Spirit.
Yeah. But better, because you pick your hand.
Yeah, because you got access to Mulligan.
Mm-hmm.
So we do see a very, very small birthday. Shows him a limitless.
It's just a regular birthday, you know.
Yeah, it's not a happy birthday because it doesn't have 3 cakes.
It's just a birthday.
It's just a birthday.
Birthday, because if it was a happy birthday, I'd be fishing.
So Buffy keeps 5 cards, which means that the hand is likely good. I mean, the mulligans on Merlin are very, very simple, right? If you see floating memory, I guess in this case, Retold Fortune.
Cremation.
Gentle, yeah. No, I don't think he runs Cremation because he's playing the Gentle Respite build.
Oh, yeah. And the Foretold, yeah?
Yeah, and the Retold Fortune, yeah.
Mm-hmm, yeah, not Foretold.
So you probably just look at your hand. If it has Creative Shock, Retold Fortune, it's a good hand. Just send it.
Yeah.
Sam's going for a backup charger. They both have time, so they know that this game is going long. They can just do the backup charger. Slime's also, in theory, this Slime deck pressures less, right? Because you don't have access to a big red. Or a big baby red, I should say. Bro, did you see the game on Ascent Christchurch? Where Caven, like, I think they had they had very little time to play, and Caven just resolves a I think it was a 5 power or a 6 power baby red, and then he hits like Pro-Am twice and the game's over.
Slimes was a great deck.
It does everything.
I'm not gonna lie. All in all, I would prefer having this meta to Recollections not having existed.
Yes, I mean obviously Recollections were a good thing for the game in general sense.
For the game, yeah.
And
so many people joined in. Easy access to basically a new deck per person.
Yeah.
That's very good.
I have said several times that I would rather every deck be at the par level of a Recollection deck than have no Recollection decks, personally. Like, because I think the pacing of it, like for my people that played DOA and FTC, you know how long like the games for this game were. Like in an hour you couldn't do a best of 3 in an hour. Like game 1 just took an eternity.
Yeah.
Now it feels like the pacing is good now.
Recollections were good for the poor. All right,
like
go sit in the corner, man. You're banned from the chat.
Bro, says the resident slime player.
It doesn't even run the entire slime deck. It just runs the even cheaper fire package.
I hope they print Dungeon Guide. I also hope they print Dungeon Guide. And I mean, it would be, I think, the final thing that is missing from the Recollections is literally just having Dungeon Guides, because then they are the ultimate entry point.
Fully honest issue, I kind of disagree. I wish they'd reprint Dungeon Guides in a main set so that I don't have to buy Recollection if I want another pair.
But they literally just did that. left track.
Anyways,
No, but in a way, I am with you that I kind of don't. I want, but I want them to, but I also don't want them to because
okay, this is not the happy birthday, but this is definitely that one time I reincarnated as a baby gray slime.
yeah, this is a baby gray slime in a congregation.
Yeah.
And he's gonna draw another one.
Mortal Ambition has a reprint. Anyways.
Yeah, that is that is sadly the joke.
Those didn't get it. That's the joke.
Those who know.
Those who know. Knows who though. Very slow game from Perfy, as expected from a Merlin deck. Right now, still not very advanced, as opposed to Jay Schmidt's wide board.
He's gonna pitch a fast cure. It looks like he doesn't have the influence deficit.
He said pitch. Hanky, get him. He plays 5.
But so it does look like it does have the.
Started 3 weeks ago. Okay.
Bro.
Okay, I'm just being an idiot. Basically, the joke here is that it was a very good reprint, and a lot of units were reprinted. It was just the amount of them, given the new how do you say it, influx of players, was simply not well calculated. But it was still pretty amazing.
Yeah, the problem, if you can call it that, with the Dungeon Guide reprint, is that the game grew like 7,000 players, but only like 3,000 play sets of Dungeon Guide were reprinted.
Pretty sure it's more like 5, but yes.
Yeah, it's something along those lines. And Dungeon Guide is absolutely a card that people want to have 4 of, and it is a card that every single player wants to have 4 of, and some players even want to have 2 play sets. So, like, the supply it feels like it didn't meet the demand. But it's very hard for weebs also, obviously, because if you go look at the print numbers from Dungeon Guide, that card is like insanely printed, and somehow
Yes.
people still want more of it. Like, you can never have enough Dungeon Guides.
Anki, before you jump on me again, this game also uses the term units. So
I have 20 Dungeon Guides.
I assume that you're selling them for triple market price.
Funny enough, I also have I have 14 Dungeon Guides. But I'm saving them up
This guy
for...
found this. This guy found.
Bro, it was an insane deal.
By the way, there's a game going on.
I mean, players are just stacking influence and leveling up. It's nothing seems like we basically this game only starts when both players are level 3 in this particular matchup.
I would say that we will probably see a level 3 from Schmidt here, either with the Besiege that we've already seen. There's also a chance for Heavenly Guide, if he has it.
But oh yeah, he did the level up to 2 with by effect. That would be like an insane Heavenly Guide. Oh, you know what's interesting is that you can't Heavenly Guide the Besiege.
Sorry?
You can't Heavenly Guide in response to Besiege.
Yeah, because Besiege materializes.
Yeah, so it's an interesting like way to play around it. People are just lazy to swap out their decks. Yes, I am people. I don't know.
No, I just want to have 2 decks that,
can play against each other. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, you do want to have 2 play sets of Dungeon Guides because you want to have you want to play them against each other.
Yeah.
But no, in my case, I am holding them because we have new players at our locals, and I'm just waiting for the moment where they want to buy Dungeon Guides. I'm like, bro, I got you.
So what he did is that he found a random Spanish seller that had a tremendous amount of stock for good prices, and he said, "Hold up, I came here for good deals. These are all good deals.
Yes, they were all good.
I'm taking everything."
Bro, it just kept getting better. Bro, I even told like the shop owner, like, bro, next time I'll just DM you and you just sell me everything for a bulk price. Because I think I literally bought out his website.
This man is not mentally okay.
EU flag equals mental heal. But anyways, the game. So Merlin is level 3 now, so there's actually a game going on.
Also level 2, aiming to go level 3. I had to take a second mortgage. Not everyone is a finance bro like you, Henky. You gotta understand.
So yes, Creative Shocking. Creative Shocking is now online with its class bonus effect. So it is gonna trade well into probably the kindly beast color. Okay, now he pitches a fast cure.
A regular fast cure. I think that's the first time we've seen one.
I believe it is foil though.
A foil regular fast cure.
I think the invitational fast cures, from what I understand, they're pretty rare.
Yeah.
Because they have an insane price tag on them.
Sadly, he is not 6'5" blue eyes. Yeah, 6'5" definitely not. Blue eyes neither.
Not in finance either. Okay, so J. Smith Zephyring. In response to, I believe, the Merlin attack. Or is he gonna Thunderclap it? Oh, he's gonna Ascension. So I assume... Did he try to Zephyr the weapon? Or his... Okay, he's gonna reveal Fireball and the Wind. Oh, actually, the Ascension is cracked here. You just have to miss hitting the slimes, but if you're reducing your opponent's influence, it's actually really strong. Just finance. Oh, you did hit a slime, which is it is bad, but it's still pretty good that you're reducing your opponent's influence.
Yeah. Any of the other 3 cards would have been okay, with Vertiges being the worst. But I mean, I guess Green Slime is not bad as well, because they can't respond to Pendragon.
Now, personally, I think that just hitting any slime in that case is bad, because you're still stacking Storm Slime, but obviously you have the benefit of being reducing his influence.
Yeah, I understand your point.
You also get the perfect information of what's in his hand, what's in his memory, which is most of his hand. But it's all going to the garbage anyway, so it's fine. So let's see if
he's gonna keep. That is the green slime, right? Baby green.
It's either baby green or verdigris, I believe, because he banished Stifling, Lustrous,
yeah,
and
pretty sure it's Stifling, Lustrous, and Vertiges banned because the storm count went up to. Sorry, not storm count. The slimes and management count went up.
Yeah, it was verdigris.
Yeah. Okay.
So he does. So he kept the best possible one because it's the one that can disrupt Pendragons.
Exactly.
It also just reduces most of his damage from the Merlin trigger with Prismatic, which is, as we've seen, these players are very efficient with using their Merlin triggers. Or their Merlin buffs for turn, I should say. Here's a Storm. See if Perfy has a... I mean, the only out here is or I guess the only answer to this is Blanchy. And you maybe want to save it for a little bit later. He's thinking hard about it. If he wants to Blanchy now. Because like your opponent still holds 3 cards in hand. Surely there's a... Oh, he's gonna Thunderclap. So he's doing this in response to the activation? Why wouldn't you save the Thunderclap for Lustrous? He is gonna send. Oh, because okay, he's denying the on death. So that's fair. I mean, you take the on enter damage. You deny the on death. You also consume the counters from Sylvie for the turn, and it doesn't look like it is an empty pass from J Schmidt. Doesn't want to put this Lustrous on the field and reduce his influence.
Would prefer to keep momentum. Sorry, keep influence to deny the Pendragon in case that it's out.
Yeah,
As
absolutely.
we know that he can.
Yeah, absolutely. Again, this is the game is in a very critical state where just the slightest misplay can shift the game in either of these players' favor. But notably, he also has 2 swords on the field right now, so the baby green isn't super good. Pendragon doesn't target.
Yeah.
So you can always get the draw. But I guess we'll see. I guess maybe the Lustrous isn't doing much here. It's just reducing your influence by 1 to create a big wall.
Yeah.
Okay, so he's gonna attack. Let's see what sword he chooses to break. Okay, just break the Prismatic Edge, so the Pendragon play is now a lot more frail. And he does pass. Okay, so both players are essentially in this standstill where they have to rebuild influence. They turboed themselves to level 3. Merlin notably the better champion, I would say, in this scenario where it's just, okay, we pass turns, we draw cards, and then we actually have our face off. Especially since this is post siding, right? He can just play Banshees, just fireball them, obviously.
Shouldn't underestimate the power of the wind slimes. That has been shown last game versus Songo. The damage dished out by the wind slimes was simply far greater than the damage by storm slime.
I mean, I do agree with you. With 1 ally on the field and 3 cards or 4 cards in hand now.
Yeah.
But I mean,
what I'm saying is, if Merlin takes too long to find answers, we might see them take too much damage. There is no Pendragon on the field to slowly but surely clear J Schmidt's side.
Yes, you're also going to be, presumably you're going to be stacking influence faster, which makes your fast cures not be online, so you can't really negate all this damage that you're taking. Okay, so it looks like he has 2 creative shocks, Ascension and Thunderclap. Okay, he's going to Retold Fortune. Retold is amazing, like in this state of the game.
Discards Touch, right?
Yeah, Chilling Touch. Which is interesting because that's one of his pieces for his Ascension loop, so he might have 2 Chilling Touches. Goes for
Let's get the book for the draw.
Yeah.
One thing that bothers me about Retold Fortune is that it's a skill that discards only spells.
Yes, that's what I was mentioning earlier. That the fact that Retold Fortune cannot pitch itself is really tragic.
Yeah. But it's not really just itself. It's that I don't think that I don't think it makes much sense.
Looks like we're gonna see a horse. I mean,
maybe.
I guess the idea is that it's like a skill that mages learn how to discard spells from their hand. I think it would be a lot better if it was a spell. Maybe it would be too strong.
That is a horse.
So you see a Majestic Spirit
entering the field.
Majestic Spirit entering the board. So now he has the Storm Slime Protection. And he has a pseudo combat protection because all combat is halved. That is if you can even get past the Majestic Spirit, which has Intercept and 10 life. So this card is essentially going to condition basically the game around it. Unless J. Smith obviously can just suppress it and just kill you over it.
I wonder if I could get someone to make me a Colossal Dread Majestic Spirit.
So J. Smith also running out of cards in his material deck. I believe he has 3 cards left. So it's likely Boots, Horn of Beast Calling, and something else. Scepter likely, if it isn't under QSG. But
I don't think that we have seen Scepter come out yet, so it might just be Scepter.
almost certainly this QSG is a Covenant, I would say, in this scenario.
Yeah.
Because this isn't like last game where you're in the commanding position, you can just push it, right?
Yes.
You do have to. I mean, also, J. Schmidt has the game one unlock, so he is incentivized to throw out this game.
Essentially, Covenant. Pretty sure you can just Covenant the Juan, right? And then it's a staring contest.
I mean, it isn't necessarily a staring contest. Like a lot of Merlin players say that using Covenant on Majestic Spirit is actually a bad play, because it incentivizes the Merlin player to just pick your board. Like they just attack with the Majestic Spirit until you have no resources. Not to mention that you can just always, obviously, Pendragon your Majestic Spirit back to get off the lock.
Yeah.
So you see a Dungeon Guide on top. And they turn pass. He does have floating but doesn't have any more of the draw Regalias, because he broke both his swords and the book is on the field. Okay, he's gonna do an empty Creative Shock. Discards a Retold, an easy decision. Let's see what he materializes. It still has a very, very large material deck. So you can just like start putting up random things. Safeguard Amulets, Tide, even Tide if he runs it, it's fine.
Even Tide?
No, the Tide Proclamation. Oh, he still has his GCR. Wow.
First at GCR.
Yeah, big.
I do have to say I prefer the normal art to that one.
Yeah, I also like the altar art more, but I respect the hustle. The One Ring first edition.
The One Ring is real.
So Mnemonic Charm, pops the GCR, draws a card. Mnemonic just being extra damage for fireball at this point in the game. But it is somewhat bad because it's making your fireballs more likely to kill your Majestic Spirit.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see, does he send face? Life totals have not been updated.
Do you think that mantras in this matchup would make sense? Given that J. Schmidt has a much more wind ally centric list?
I think that you can't really play Mantra unless your deck is built to play Mantra, which I think Perfy's deck could fit the combing line fairly easily.
Mm-hmm.
I think that in both games that we've seen Perfy play, I think Mantra would have done at the very least, it would have kept you very safe, right? Because you're at this danger zone of 20 life, a Storm Slime kills you, or I guess in this case he has a Majestic Spirit. Okay, Majestic Spirit's gone. So we do see the Entrancing Filigree. Finally being relevant. A card that I believe he sided in.
That is Gaius Hymn. He's gonna glimpse 3. Everything to bottom.
Blind draw, it looks like he whiffed.
Yeah.
It's a reclaim, yeah. Oh my god. That is
the age-old classic.
That is tragic.
The filigree, very clever side. Let's hope that nothing pops it, but I don't see what could in Perfy's deck.
You don't really care about popping it though. You can just Incarnate Majesty again over it.
Oh yeah. Doesn't go face down, right? Yeah, you can just play Incarnate again.
Yeah, you can, because you can play the Majestic Spirit from Banishment.
Mm-hmm.
But I mean, this Storm Slime like kind of just conditioned the game around it, right? It's like You have the Majestic Spirit, and J. Schmidt needs to not have an answer.
Dawn of the final day, 12 hours remaining type beat.
Yeah.
I mean, it is lethal right now.
I think J. Smith is just taking the time. Oh, he did. Oh, he did have a scepter under it. Oh, okay, so
Yeah, it was Scepter.
so I guess the play now is that he draws the Storm Slime, right?
Yeah.
And there's another Storm Slime in the top of the deck. Okay, so he's gonna Crux Sight in response to the Scepter. He's not gonna pick up the Incarnate?
Fireball could kill, right? Am I counting wrong?
Oh yeah, because he knows now that he doesn't have a Covenant.
Fireball is lethal. He has the Mnemonic Charm.
So Fireball is linked, what? It's 10 damage? No, it's 11 damage.
Yes.
But he has shoes. Oh, is he not gonna see the shoes? Does he have 2 Fireballs?
He can't cast 2 fireballs.
Yeah, you can see it there. I think
I don't think he saw the shoes.
I think that's a shame conceit. I mean, that was obviously a very long day. This players have been playing for hours,
Yes.
literal hours. Like, it's been what? It's been almost 10 hours that these players are playing this. Like it's normal to expect misplays like this. I think that if Perfy had seen the shoes, he probably would just Crux Sight, return Current Majesty, and then just play the game as normal. But yeah, so we have Wind Slimes. Why is this constantly breaking now? There we go. So we have Wind Slimes going to finals. Against Spaghetti, which I've forgotten what he's playing. We saw it round 2. Oh, it's Water Tristan.
Oh, so it's the Water Tristan, gentlemen.
Yeah, he got catapulted to finals.
Yeah. 2 quick concedes from his Sia opponents, I think.
Yeah, they're just super tough. Again, these players have been playing for hours. The NZ or the C opponents have been played a store championship, I believe, before this.
Yeah.
So they're extra tired. So yeah, we should be jumping straight into finals. I believe Spaghetti is in the waiting room, waiting for this match to be over. Interestingly, we saw J. Schmidt not move. Like, he didn't even need to move from his seat. It's just match after match after match. He's already still there, just shuffling his deck.
They just keep coming and just keep putting him down. They just keep coming.
He just keeps getting back up.
He's just ready for another round, man.
They come to challenge and he keeps getting back up.
Oh yeah, it is the Water Allies guy.
Yeah.
Spaghetti.
Bro, you're still laughing at this.
Bro, because it's so good.
10 hours later, you're still laughing at Spaghetti. Literally 10 hours later.
Bro. Bro, look at his name, Spaghetti. It's so good.
This is like the funniest shit you've ever seen.
It's like that one ASDF movies. The funniest conversation you've ever seen. From really far away. You know what I mean?
Yes.
2 guys talking, one just explodes, but he can't hear anything. Because it's really far.
Bro, the SDF movie is actually peak comedy.
We should run it by next time we have an intermission.
Just stream the whole SDF movie.
Ladies and gentlemen, the dynamic duo is descending to madness.
Finals.
Woo! Yeah, at least it's not Norm Slimes versus Norm Slimes. So.
Oh wait, you got the things. Oh wait, no, I do have that things wrong. I had it correct. This should be Win Sylvie. This should be Water Tristan. So yeah, it's interesting to see this Water Tristan perform this much. Even in, I think even Christchurch, people didn't expect the deck to perform so much.
Oh yeah, it had some pretty high tops, right? There was a top 8 and two top 16s.
Yeah, for a deck that was basically not played at all.
Yeah.
Yeah, another interesting thing about this deck is that it got like one card or two cards, I guess. The Drifting Rogue and Halocline Scout.
Yeah.
So it is interesting how a deck that basically got no support just comes out of nowhere and it's like, okay, I'm gonna perform.
Yeah. I do feel like I do feel like that the lack of content in GA does affect the fact that there's not a lot of creative decks, because a lot of YouTubers in other games just make videos about random deck techs or funny decks, interesting lists that they found. And I feel like that's a lot of times how more roguey, more meme lists get popular. As that's not really as much of a thing in Grand Archive yet, I do feel like that it takes a bit of a blame in why we don't see certain decks appear. And for example, this one, why we hadn't seen it until now, at least attempted.
I'm sorry, but I didn't hear you because I just found out that this is gonna be untimed. Yeah. So that is.
So what do you want to have for dinner?
I mean, at least again, this is the matchup that Slimes does progress the game.
And it's an ally deck.
Yeah, so it should be over fast, but I guess I'll have an hour clock just to see how long this match takes.
So back to Darkest Dungeon. Would be fun if he gets trashed in 10 minutes. No, it wouldn't. For the mental of the player and for us having anything to do, it wouldn't. I don't want this match to go on for an hour, but I also don't want it to be 10 minutes total.
Okay, so we saw Spaghetti play a Nia, but likely naming Sylvie, which, interestingly enough, J. Schmidt has an Academy Guide to basically negate the Nia.
That's true. But usually he wants to negate the cost, so Nia does still put a pebble in his shoe.
For the old-timey expression. Recollection showdown. True. Just as John Watsy intended. Or what? What's? So it looks like he's gonna Zephyr the. What is he gonna Zephyr actually? Oh, horse.
Horse?
Okay, Zephyr is his own slime. And then you play the horse. The opponent play the horse. So this is like the dream opener from these water Tristan players. You have your two stealthy uniques, and you just keep poking your opponent for 4 every turn. Oh, free zoom in. Oh, but now the life totals out of you. Oh, but we have life totals on both players. It's perfectly fine.
Yeah.
Let's see, it looks like J. Smith is thinking about what he's gonna do for his turn. You can't like level up cleanly because Nia is very likely naming Sylvie. Very difficult situation. Did he use the on-enter trigger from his baby Gray when it came back from Zephyr?
Pretty sure he didn't.
He's the webcam on his ceiling.
Webcam on the ceiling.
I think he zoomed it in just for you, Hank.
Yeah.
It's a very chill matchup, I guess, so far. I guess I'll take this moment to say that, as Arya requested, there is a sale ongoing in the website. You can use the discount code Xmas 2024, I believe, to get 15% off every single. So yeah,
Every single single.
Every single, every one of them. So yeah, it's a good deal. Get him while you can. Code, I believe, expires fairly soon, so use it while it's there.
Yo, Arya, for future record, I think that single bells would have been a much better code.
Single
Just
bells.
Just saying. If you need marketing advice, just call me.
Okay, so we do see J Schmidt playing out the Academy Guide, which is simply just negating the Nia stack.
Active until Christmas.
Active till Christmas. That's a long time.
Yeah.
It's
almost a whole month.
Yeah, you got essentially a whole month to get your singles in, but try to get them as fast as you can, basically, so you get them for Christmas. So that's the fun part.
Is that you're hired for marketing? Nah, I like the casting. I'm fine.
You like the casting?
No.
So yeah, Academy Guide, poke for 1, pass turn. It's very interesting how I'd say, I'm not sure if it's the vibe, but the energy has changed so much from round 1 to right now. Even for Spaghetti, like we saw him very early in the game, like now he's playing a lot more calculated, actually, like taking his time to do his plays. He also opened a lot better, I would say.
And even J Schmidt against Sungo, he played lightning fast. He was very precise in his decisions. Didn't think much. I probably just thought enough. Not saying he doesn't think enough.
Yeah, again, but this is also more unconventional matchups for J Smith's deck, like a water.
You mean activating, not casting?
Okay, so again, this Nia attack into Baby Gray gets eaten.
Yeah.
It keeps.
I'm curious. Why didn't he attack with Baby Gray into the Ambient, since he couldn't protect the Academy with Baby Gray? Because that's not how intercept work.
I mean, I guess he just wanted to keep the intercept up to save him 3 damage phase. He also, I had this 2 for 1 with the shield.
Yeah.
So.
But he didn't retaliate.
I mean, I don't think it kills Nia because she's a 1/3, I believe.
Oh yeah, she's a 1/3. Yeah, she's not 1/2. Okay, that's correct.
And by keeping Baby Gray back, you can block you can intercept the horse attack, and then you can intercept the Nia attack.
It's a sword paladin.
Doesn't think the Zeta special.
You would say that, but then I play Rai, so
checks out.
Immediately outclassed. I beat 3 slimes in my last store championship. Okay, just want to say that.
They call him the slime killer.
And then I lost to slimes.
Okay, so it looks like J Smith is finally gonna waver on this stacks effect from Nia, and he's just gonna level up. He loses the green, and he loses a Academy Guide. So this Nia put in work. Like it's enabling your horse, and it aids to an extra influence from your opponent's hand. Card is it's a very unassuming card. Especially if you can get it this early and level up so early that she has stealth on, like your opponent is just not getting over this. They have to pay the tax eventually. Case in point. So here's Limitless. E2-2 with floating. Crashing into the Paladin. I assume he's gonna crash his whole board into it. Yeah.
We've seen a lot of non-buffed paladins coming out from Spaghetti. Just goes to show how much this deck sometimes can play like Willies, because the 3/2/3s are the signature move of Willies, right?
Yes, I mean that's like what we were talking earlier. It's at its worst, it's a 2/3 with intercept. It's already a 2/3 with a good
ally.
keyword.
Yeah.
Being a 3/4 with intercept and draws you a card, that's just obviously it's insane, but the card is already good and it just becomes insane if you get the full effect.
Yeah. Absolutely.
So J. Smith has an Awake Power Cell, which is oddly relevant knowing that he has Engineered Slime. So it actually is one of the few Sylvia decks where the Power Cell actually can do something. I wonder what Andy's favorite, bro. That's fire writing.
It's Spug.
Spag. But you're gonna have some insane aura to choose, like, say that you're, yeah, my nickname is Spaghetti, bro. Like, this is my internet handle.
I used my back in 2017 or something. I think I used Ravioli as my. I think it was 2017. I used Ravioli as my online IS, and it was like a picture of a ravioli on a white background, and just like a face drawn in him on paint, like just 2 dots and a smiley face.
I remember I had a friend whose name it was just The Bowl. And it was
Double?
No, The Bowl, like a bowl of cereal. And his picture.
He's a container of sorts.
He's a container of cereal.
That is actually insane.
His dad was the box.
Ravioli, ravioli, what's in the pocket, Oli? Yeah, I've heard that one way too many times, man. Lovely 50 franc.
So we see J. Smith going to level 2. We saw that Spaghetti just drops a Drifting Rogue and passes turn.
Yeah.
Or I guess swings with the team and passes turn.
Yeah, swings, passes.
Denies the draw, but he does have a baby green, which is likely entering in response to the draw trigger. Let's see if Spaghetti has a way to. I believe I'm not sure if he has Refracting Missile. He's gonna Frostbite it. So denies the draw. It's really good. He's keeping up on influence. Now J. Smith could have a, I guess, ideal hand where you just have a Dungeon Guide, 3 bad cards, and a Advanced Elements line. I believe he has 5 cards in hand.
Probably, preferably a Crux Slime to keep momentum and trade board.
Yes, to actually get rid of this horse.
Yeah.
I mean, a Storm Slime would likely also be fine because Nia is kind of useless if the horse isn't on the field. So you can just like blast the horse and then trade with, like, go face or trade with the Drifting Rogue.
Yeah, I understand.
This card feels so understated for what it does. The drift. It doesn't. I guess it doesn't feel so understated, but it does feel slightly understated for what it does.
Yes.
Like on 3 cost on enter, put a preparation counter, 1/2 floating. Like whenever I see cards like this, I try to like equiparate them to Flame Rune Swordsman.
Yes.
So when they have like worse stats than Flame Rune Swordsman, which already kind of has iffy stats, it feels weird. Okay, so he's gonna go hunting for this slime. A Lustrous actually would probably not be bad here either, because your opponent has a Poison Tip Dagger. Oh, that's horrible. Oh man, that sucks. So you see that J. Schmidt might have just low rolled this game. Okay, so he hits his uses Beast Collar to clear the Drifting Rogue, and then he passes. So he's wavering his freeze. Oh no. Well, he didn't even DG this turn. Yeah, that's really bad. Well, Hanky, well, essentially nothing happened, I guess. He just put Kind Beast Collar, found a Baby Gray, and then he passed.
Yeah, that was the problem. Nothing happened.
Yeah. Ideally, you want the DG. Like, this was the turn to DG.
Ideally, you want something to happen.
Nothing ever happens.
Nothing.
Spaghetti going for GCR. Trying a card.
So while Loro, well, if you saw Spaghetti's game one, with the not that much amount of board interaction between the two players, Spaghetti had the opportunity to have many more allies now.
No, I think the low roll was from J Schmidt, because like he got his draw for turn from Sylvie Frostbinded, and then he goes to turn he doesn't have a DG to go level 3. Like he kindly Beast Collars.
I also think we saw a much better game last time from Spaghetti. I thought that you meant Spaghetti.
No, I think I'm
of course, J Smith also. Yes, of course.
Yes, J Smith. I'm always the one that low rolls.
Yeah.
Because again,
Okay.
got his draw trigger Frostbinded, or the green slime Frostbinded. Then he has the kindly Beast Collar. He doesn't find an advanced element slime. He doesn't have a DG. Like it's just a very suboptimal turn. Spaghetti, obviously, as you say, like if he finds a Hollow Client Scout, like it kind of just changes everything.
Yes.
He could just start putting a ton of pressure, and it has this ally that has pseudo taunt.
That is a Drifting Rogue.
Another Drifting Rogue.
Does have Slice and Dice ready right now.
True.
But J Schmidt does have the Slime Shield ability.
Yeah.
Right now.
He's putting him at 8.
You're an idiot, man.
That's my goat. Goes hard
He's
on
gonna
me.
be a Slice and Dice. That is gonna kill. Gonna be 4 plus 7.
Yeah, it looks like a J Smith.
Yeah.
Cleans it up.
Looks like it steals away the win. Ah, Slice and Dice, such a good card. Very explosive.
I mean, in this water deck, it is somewhat hard to set up Slice and Dice, right? Because you have to play these Drifting Rogues with which they're kind of suboptimal allies. They're just they're very weak statted.
And most of the times, there's always that other one, the one that does even less. Yes.
Yeah, I mean, if you're an aggro deck, Trapper does even less. Yeah.
Yeah.
But I guess the whole point is that
you get a prep counter.
Yes, exactly. The Drifting Rogue is a very unassuming card, right? Because it looks like an understated floating memory card. It's like, oh, okay, I'm just not gonna kill it. But then it's like it's taxing your life for 1 every turn, and it's slowly building up the Slice and Dice. Like.
And you have Halocine.
Yeah. To make the card essentially a 2/2.
Can strike you for 2.
It's. So I think they actually had their minds in the right place when they started this card.
I agree. I wish Frostbound Paladin was a 2/2.
You can't just say that. Open up conversations.
Boot up Tinder for opening line. I wish Frostbound Paladin was a 2/2. Anyways, unmatched.
Unmatched. That's it.
They just don't get it. I'm just a Sigma.
Yeah, Garrett is saying that deck plays a Sadi, Trapper, and the Drifting Rogue. I mean, when you look at something, I mean, obviously, I guess comparing it to Wind is just not fair. But when you see the prep generation of Wind, like it just feels so free. Like a
With Koha's outlook, right, guys?
by rest in peace.
No, not rest in peace. Like actual pack watch.
But like these other Tristan decks, they can't really play for I guess the wind strategy of just masterminding into a big Shadow Strike because you just don't have the prep generation. So you're forced to either play this these more ally focused builds, or you're forced to play a slower game plan in wind, or you're just farming prep constantly. But we do see that the ally builds they seem to be more popular.
You see the back of spaghetti sleeves, the ones in the material deck.
The JoJo mask.
Yeah, on top of the picnic table cloth.
It's not yeah, but it is the picnic table cross pattern.
Cloth, yeah.
It is super interesting that like I've seen other players do this where they have a different color sleeve on top just to kind of mask a little bit of how big their material deck is. Like it's like giving your opponent as little information as possible.
Really?
Yeah, I think so. I think it is something along those lines.
That's crazy.
Let's see.
Still the Roblox man face staring at me through the sleeves.
Look into my soul. Yeah, I mean, look at this. Like he just puts his like a spirit face down, looking at the camera.
It looks like it's looking at the camera.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's using the Mona Lisa technique.
So we saw an empty pass from the win player. So it looks like again might have low rolled once more. And finals is obviously not the game where you want to be low rolling. He didn't open any of his happy birthdays, no cakes, no grays, nothing essentially, no blissfuls.
Pressing turn, but a refreshing turn. We have seen way too many of those today. I think we only saw one Kongming on screen, right?
Yeah, we only saw Razor Gill in round 1. Oh no, round 2. She played against Spaghetti.
Yeah. Very frustrating deck to play. I think Lateralis is also playing the deck and got clipped out by his own shuffling skills.
It's interesting because we do see a lot of top players saying that the deck is contender for the best deck in the format.
Yes.
But
it is a very skill-intensive deck. It is a very hand-depending deck.
Yeah, but I don't know, man. Sometimes if you're just gonna goldfish with the deck, even just goldfishing, like sometimes you're just gonna open these hands that are just so like totally unplayable.
Yeah.
Okay, so Spaghetti cranking up the aggro, Frostsworn, Sadi into Frostsworn. Putting him at 4. He does remove the possibility from Sadi of protecting itself, I believe. Or herself in this case. But I think he doesn't care, because he does have 2 like relevant threats on board. So let's see. J. Schmidt did his double draw, obviously, using backup charger. So assumedly he does have plays now. Oh, he's gonna... Oh, wow. The hand is grim. So he is just gonna use Stifling Trap as a removal spell to get rid of Sadi. I mean, the time is absolutely right now, because it's the only one of the few times where Sadi isn't going to be able to bounce herself back to hand. So if you're going to do this play, you have to do it right now.
Yeah. Getting Sadi out of the picture is amazing, especially since she is probably the primary Slice and Dice enabler in the deck.
Yes, you could just keep farming them, and not to mention you could just do the double tap with Sadi once you have enough influence. Just play Sadi, return, play Sadi.
Yeah. You can just refresh her life total.
Let's see what's the play. So 3 down for another Sadi.
That explains the play pattern from Spaghetti.
Yeah, it literally did not care about losing a Sadi.
Very happy to get a card out of his opponent's hand.
Yeah. And now he has a protected Sadi, so he knows that he cannot do the same thing. So Spaghetti obviously is the winner of this interaction.
Small steps like these very often make it a game.
Yes.
Especially when they're very close by a matchup won by value most of the time.
Yeah. It is very underrated how much value, like, just getting a card out of your opponent's hand is giving you.
So
Wait.
last
Wait, we
time
have... Holy, you're 1 FPS set.
with the cap.
Yeah, totally. I'm just gonna say yes, and I assume. So we see the game go back to J Schmidt. He plays a kick. So kick is nice because it enables all of his. If he has greens in his hand, now these are all cantrips as well. Oh, let me. Okay, so it looks like we're having technical difficulties in the caster side. Let me just. Hello?
Hello?
Do you still have 5,000 ping?
No.
Oh, we have a smooth and crisp 12 ping.
Oh, did you hear what I said last time?
No, bro, you sounded like a Freddy Fazbear, bro.
Getting a card. Okay, what happened in the meantime? It was a
forest cake, and then he played a green, and then he blinked the cake.
Okay.
Or
this is what I was saying last time. The you said it, and you said it very well. You could have J Schmidt could have stifled the baby gray on the Sangorio matchup.
Yes, in that critical point. I mean, it was a make or break thing, right?
Yeah.
It's like Sango was already in such a bad position that stifling there probably would have just made him concede the game. But yes, it is safer from J Schmidt to just hold the stifling into something that actually has value. It's very player.
Mental damage also hurts.
Yeah, it's very player to player, right? Some players are gonna choose to stifle that. Some players are just gonna not.
I will take this opportunity to mention the store championship and your sword.
Bro, that we don't talk about the sword incident. I wonder if J Schmidt has considered cleansing reunion in his deck. Like, since he's also running the Verdigris Decree. I guess in this meta it isn't very like super good, but it does catch up. Actually, maybe he probably runs Raccoons before he runs Cleansing Reunion.
Which one is Cleansing Reunion again?
It's the banish imbue 3, banish 4, I believe, for Grave. Or your opponent chooses what he banishes.
Yeah.
But just it feels like having this Grave. Okay, Sadi is back. But it feels like having this.
Banish 6 actually. Goddamn, I just went to check.
Yeah, the card is banished. It banishes a ton. It's like 2, and then if it's imbued, it's 6, something like that. But I think what's missing from J Smith's deck is probably this grave control. We've seen like raccoons that today has like put in a ton of work.
Yeah. I wish that card was fire so I could play it in my right deck.
What, raccoons?
No, Cleansing Reunion.
Oh, so I could banish my own grave.
Yes. I wouldn't play it, but I wish I could. Just know I have the chance to, you know?
So he sees Sadi coming down again, and I believe it is declaring an attack on Baby Green to get the agility.
Yeah.
And the J Smith is pondering if he slime shields it or reclaims it, likely. I mean, it feels like you do have to do something here because it's giving way too much value to your opponent to let the Sadi trigger go through. He's thinking long and hard. Like his hand obviously isn't optimal, and this feels like a loop make or break play. Yeah, he is gonna reclaim the. Yeah. Oof.
And it's gonna be an empty hand.
Spaghetti got a frostbite. Oh, it's over.
Oh.
Oh, it's over. Oh, that is brutal.
That is very, very sad.
You lost your float, you lost your guy, he's gonna get agility 3. So Sadi is gonna have a later protection. No, that is absolutely brutal.
He's deciding what to return into his hand. Didn't matter all too much unless he has a third frostbite in there, sorry, this match.
Yeah, absolutely. I think frostbite, maybe it has incap as well.
Oh yeah, true.
But
he's
actually,
already in nutrition.
Yeah, but incap is kind of like useless in this matchup because it's only hitting stuff like the Kree, Zephyr, Blissful Calling, I guess.
Could hit a well-timed Zephyr.
I think that
could hit a dungeon plate.
Okay, that's -1 Storm Slime. So yeah, J Smith is both of these games. He feels like he's been low rolling.
Yeah, definitely a bit of a sad game.
Yeah,
the heart of the cards is just not with J Schmidt. Seems like.
Yeah, Spaghetti has just completely dominated both of these games. It's interesting how like both of these games have just been won by putting 2 allies on the field and then just controlling board or controlling the game.
Yes.
And like in this game, he didn't even have the horse and the Nia, but he just managed to essentially did the same thing, but he's attacking the opponent's deck in a completely different way.
Yes, absolutely. Especially since one of them is a non-buffed sword.
Frostborn Paladin.
That is insane.
Okay, so see J Smith putting 3 down. Maybe he's thinking about going Dungeon Guide. Oh, okay, no, it's just making a normal green. So yeah, again, like slimes, if you're getting to this critical level 2 turn and you're not doing DG into an advanced element slime, you're just like the deck is just not performing well. Okay, ideally you want to spend like 1 turn level 2, but or if you're spending more than 1 turn, you're doing something that like justifies. Okay, he's gonna Failing Priest this turn, which it's protecting him from getting killed by a Slice and Dice. He did have a Beseech, interestingly enough. It says I reclaim a Beseech in the Zephyr, so yeah, it's one of those win hands. Yeah. You open like all your win interaction and you open nothing else.
Also, I'm curious about one thing. We haven't seen a Windmill Engineer from J Schmidt, right?
Yeah, it looks like he doesn't run it.
Which is curious, given that he does run the Verdiges.
Verdigris. Yeah, he also doesn't run the ASIM package, so it looks like he's focusing more on the spells and Like he plays the animals and the beasts, and then he just focuses on spells and like protection and disruption.
Yeah, and combat tricks. It's basically the same that Spaghetti is doing. It's just different in the sense. Okay, it's basically the same that's different. Amazing. It's basically the same that Spaghetti's. Shut up. It's basically the same that Spaghetti's doing. While that he has a little amount of allies on the board, and then he just uses combat tricks or interaction in general to manipulate the pacing of the game.
No, for sure. Like, no, I totally agree. I think this game is basically won by the person that can establish a board first, and then you can just play full control.
I wonder what he named there with Nia.
Likely dungeon, guys.
That feels like the appropriate response, yeah. I feel like naming Quicksilver Grail, if he guesses right, that he doesn't have a dungeon guide in hand, that could be devastating.
I mean, he knows that he doesn't have a dungeon guide in hand, so maybe he named the Besiege the Winds.
Oh, right, okay. He didn't name Dungeon Guide, but he named Dungeon Guide too.
Actually, you might be able to name. Actually, you could still name Sylvie 3, and this. That's actually an interesting.
And Besiege would still cost 4.
No, but the thing is that if you Besiege, but he named Sylvie 3, you can't materialize Sylvie 3 because Besiege puts 3. You have to play something first.
Yes. Well, but he can't because he doesn't have enough. He doesn't have enough influence to play any card in his deck and Besiege.
Yes, exactly. So, like, maybe naming Sylvie is like the safer play all around, or the safer
Maybe,
call.
yeah.
Is a very rough situation. Like a
You have
spaghetti.
to say that.
Yeah.
Naming QSG there would have been really bad for Jay Schmidt.
I don't know, man. I don't know what you could possibly put in QSG that gets you out of the situation. Like it is very rough.
What is it called? Juan, you know.
Majestic Spirit.
Yeah, Majestic Spirit.
Just have an illegal QSG.
Yeah.
So it does look like he is forced to pass. Scepter of Lumina. Yeah, and this game just keeps getting harder and harder.
Yeah, that's 4 damage coming in next turn for Jay Schmidt.
Yeah, it's 5 damage
And
with
2
the
draws.
Poison Dagger.
Yeah, true. It's Poison Dagger. Yeah.
But I think
And
okay, he loses a Frost One, which is fine. You just want to keep your interaction.
he doesn't have Floating Memory in the grave that I remember, so
Oh, looks like he threw a Hollow Clan.
cheating.
Remote privilege.
Hand cam. Every cam is hand cam.
It is interesting because when you draw a Hollow Clan, you probably just completely changes your thinking. Like, yeah. Now he's like, okay,
I will
actually,
kill you.
yeah, I'll just kill him. Actually,
Yeah.
does pop the poisoned. Let's see if is this availing? It is availing.
Failing. Very unfortunate.
It's
Takes
just,
away influence from his opponents. He's not too mad about it, I would suppose.
yeah, it's perfectly fine. It's still fine. Like your opponent's on 4. It's gonna be on 4 influence. That like, and this hand is useless.
Yes.
You
You can
lost.
still hit the board, no?
Yes, you can still just kill the engineered slime. You probably want to keep the. Actually, no. You probably just do
Just
want
kill
to
engineered and then. Oh
Then-
no, you do want to keep the
the green one.
Nia, so
Like, what's the play here? Just what if he dumps his whole memory to level up and prays he sees a like a Crux slime off the top?
that would be crazy.
I mean, if Nia has the champion has name, he can't even do that.
Yes.
Okay, so here's a trapper getting another prep.
Dungeon Guide showing us again why it's one of the best cards in the game.
Yeah, it would just soft bail him out of this situation.
Yes. Not only would it cost 1 less, but under Nia it would cost 2 less. So
Oh, okay. The theoretical cost because of the Nia attacks. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, this is assuming that he named Sylvie. Which,
of course, yeah. You don't have information, so
Yeah, but
you could ask the judge in the room.
it could indeed. Okay, so he threw a cake. Then he just plays the cake and passes because his hand is not ideal. Still has the same 3 wind cards. Now he has another unknown card. Okay, so he's going to Tristan 2.
Sylvie 3.
So yeah, Sylvie 3 is just it's the catch-all, right?
Yeah.
Because he can't besiege, he can't manually level up if you were to do that. And he has to play draws into a dungeon, right?
He has the top deck. Slimes is not a bad deck on top deck mode, but not when your opponent has an entire board and you have 0 damage dealt. And only 2 Slimes in banishment, if I see correctly.
It might even be 1 slime in banishment, honestly. Oh no,
I
it's
think
a
it's 2.
lustrous and an arcane, I believe.
Yeah, exactly. That
Okay,
only
so-
worsens the situation. Lustrous would be a good way to stall out the game. Just one more turn, sometimes this deck is all it needs.
Like another benefit of Nia is that it's keeping him locked into a lower life total.
Yeah.
So this card is almost it's as if it's dealing 3 damage as well.
Yeah.
Let's see. We do know he has a slice and dice. He has a Alkaline Scout. Yes, so it has enough damage to kill him twice. I guess he's afraid that he top decked into another Veiling.
That would make things awkward.
Okay, the champion is rested. Has 2 Veiling engraved. Yeah, I think J. Smith just calls it a day.
Yeah.
See the celebration from Spaghetti. So yeah, that was a very clean, another very clean game. Like again, just to establish a board and then just play full control. Yeah, Spaghetti managed to do it first, so he just protected his allies and played full control, just answered everything that J. Smith did, and he just couldn't draw out of it. We also see that J. Smith kind of low rolled both games, but it is what it is. You do have some matchups like that. Yeah, I think he's showing
Such
him
is
his
the
hand.
look of the cards.
I think he's explained that his opening hand was 2 Veilings, Beseech, Reclaim, and let's see. 3 Veilings. So it looks like his opening hand was 4 Veilings, Zephyr, Beseech, and the Reclaim. That is
Classic non-mulligan game.
that is absolutely unplayable hand. Like you open
That
this
is-
hand, you can't do anything. Literally can't do anything.
Entire arcane hand, basically. Can't play cards, just pass. Any card he plays there is just wasted.
Yeah, absolutely.
And half of the cards that just cannot be played. That is very crazy. Dungeon Guide, Arcane, Arcane, Dungeon Guide, Heavenly, Dungeon Guide, Slime, Arcane. It was not so far from the top deck. I think it was 8 cards down, but that was still a long way to go in a game with no way to draw.
Yeah. Still GG's. Like these players hard fought to get here. This is first and second place. Like
Yes, of course.
it is not
A great run.
It is not easy to get this deep into a bracket, I should say.
And hey, at least it was different. It was wind slimes, not norm slimes or slime slimes. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And it was water attrition, as we saw in Christchurch as well, though. So
Yeah. Well, guys, we do have our regional winner. Spaghetti won the Aria'S regional. Sadly, we didn't see another EU player finally take it. This wasn't the time, but of course, congratulations to Spaghetti. It was very hard fought. We know that these players have been awake for a really long time, so it is impressive that they managed to still maintain this level of play while like playing for this long. Like it is extremely late for them. So yeah, congratulations, extremely good performance. Like congratulations to Spaghetti, congratulations to J. Smith for reaching second place. Congratulations to all of our top 8 players. You guys played amazing. Enjoy your backup chargers when you get them. Like that's a very beautiful card, a very expensive card as well, and a very useful card. So yeah, thank you all for attending. Thanks everyone for catching the stream. Thanks Zeta for being my co-caster for the day.
of course, man.
And yeah, I think that will be it for us.
And thank you for having the stream on, of course.
No thank you.
No, thank you. But excuse me, for instance.
So yeah, that's it guys. Thank you so much for watching. Thanks everyone for participating. Thanks everyone for tuning in, and we'll see you next time. Right?
Peace.
Bye bye.
Bye.